Yeah, you'll see, it'll be randomly generated for you. It'll be a brand new one every time.
Oh,
So
okay.
you can just look at it and just rack what you see.
Okay.
And it'll be completely different. So, as soon as the overlay goes away, as soon as the poster disappears, y'all can lag and start. Good luck to you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you so much, of course. Good luck to you, sir. All right. And do a handshake again once we take the covers off. Just so we get the handshake on screen.
I like this one, not crowded, no audience.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm surprised with a lot of people watching.
No, it's nice. It's like a good format, and I mean it's cool with all the cameras and shit. You know.
So every time we wrap, we just follow the.
Just whatever's on that screen.
All right, folks, welcome to the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. My name is David Mudre. Here in the commentary booth with me today, we have Adrian Villena.
Hola.
And Shawn Flynn.
Hello, hello.
We are bringing to you the action here as we have Alex Ziemba and Eric Zamoranos racing to 21 for 1,000 points in the middle. And it looks like Eric has won the lag, and we will randomly generate the rack, which I will bring up on screen here for y'all to see. We're using randorack.com as our random rack generator. Really appreciate their functionality and their capability. Really evenly matched pairing we got here today, guys. Any predictions early?
I think it's going to be, regardless of the result, I think it's going to be 21-17 or closer.
Oh, okay. Looking for a closer match than one of the ones we've seen lately. It's been kind of a lot of lopsided performances here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series in the last few, with one player kind of stretching out to the end. But you're calling for a close one. I like it.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Alex's previous matchup with Tim DeFilippis that went to Hill Hill. And Alex did confirm that if they go Hill Hill, they have agreed to bank the final 10 ball again. So.
Oh, man. Alex Ziemba coming with the antics. But no, it's exciting because they did get to Hill Hill last time, and we got to watch them bank the 10 ball for all the cheese. That was really, really fun. So, honestly, folks, I hope that we get there again today. Adrian, do you have any predictions?
I think it's going to be a pretty close one. What I like about both players is that they play fast, so I doubt we'll see ourselves here for more than 6 hours. Even if they go Hill Hill, I think we're going to see a really good pool match between these two gentlemen right here.
Absolutely. Eric just having a little bit of trouble there with the random rack. I did the same thing. I can't take anything away. My first rack, I just looked down. It was my first time using it. And so I totally forgot it was there, and I just racked the balls randomly as I saw fit and went. The only other issue we have yet with random rack we haven't quite figured out is the 4-ball. I wish that they could have a button where you could click that would make the 4-ball pink, so that way it could match our Aramith TV set that we have here. But we'll go ahead and take a look from the side. He makes that second row ball. And the cue ball has a look at the 1. Really, really, I like that he's not trying to do too much with the break there. Just trying to get the balls to go in and have a look at the head ball there. A lot of people try to force the break on this table and try to overhit it. You really don't have to.
I agree. It's a nice shape for a potential break and run as well. Any predictions of whether we will get one of those today or not?
I'm going to lean towards no. I don't think we're going to see a break and run today. But let us know in the comments, and also let us know your predictions and where you're watching from.
Absolutely. We've already got one prediction. We've got Alex's original opponent who won that bank the 10 in the Hill Hill game. Timothy DeFilippis has predicted 21-19, Alex. So it looks like a lot of folks are thinking it's going to be a close one. And I can't disagree. These guys' Fargo is really, really tight. Only about 5 points separate them. And at that, I think the Fargo outcome is right around 21-19 or 21, or right just shy of Hill Hill, I think.
That was a solid stroke on that womble, especially against the rail.
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I love seeing him hit the ball that firm this early on. Looking really, really smooth.
Yeah, no real obstacles in this rack either. The balls are kind of set up to be run out. So if he can make a good shot on this 3-4, don't see any real problems getting out from here. All right, so stunned over nicely for the 4-ball here. Probably just going to play a little stop shot, maybe a little bit of draw to get slightly above the 5-ball, but no real challenges right here.
Give us 1 second, folks. We're going to be right back with the commentary.
Ooh, did he hit that one hard enough?
Yeah, looks like he came up just slightly short. Looks like he's still got the cutback, but it's going to send the cue ball traveling all around the table here.
Should be also in the natural path of the cue ball to have a leaf on that 10 on the side pocket. Don't try to do too much. Just cut the 9. Cue ball is just going to pop right in front of that 10.
All right, so pocketed the 9, but left himself a little bit tricky on the 10, but he's off the rail, so probably fancy him to make this 10 ball and take the 1-0 lead.
We have a comment from Donald R. Morgan. Why didn't they use a rack?
So for the DMV 10-ball challenge series, we use the template. It's the Magic Rack template. You can kind of see it sitting there right at the end of the table. So they rack with the template every time because it gives you the perfect rack.
Ooh. Not only he hangs the 10 ball, folks, but he also scratched. So game 1 will go to Eric.
Yeah, winner break.
So this time, as you can see, you got the 2, 3, 9, 7 in the bottom row, 6 and 5 flanking the 10, and then the 8 and 4 just below the 1 ball.
What do you think of this first rack, Shawn?
I think it was good to see Alex kind of get into stroke, but probably going to be a little slight hit to the confidence there, missing the 10 ball and also scratching.
I agree. I don't think this early in the game is going to affect much. He did stroke pretty well, like the previous bowls before he got into the 9, unfortunately. But no, I think he's going to do good after this.
Yeah, and I think we only got to see Eric take the break shot. Or actually, he played the 1 ball after the break, but didn't really get to see Eric hit too many balls there. So another excellent break, though. Really got some spread on the balls there. So, and he's got a clean shot on the 1.
Now, where do you take this 2 ball, Shawn? Do you just go follow with a little bit of insight and take the 2 ball all the way down? Or just take your medicine, then just try to make the 1, and whether you play a safe on that too?
I think he's going to play some follow. The 2 ball looks like it does go past the 5, so even if he misses that, he's got a decent chance at getting safe.
It's a nice stroke on that too, with that inside English that I was talking about, but he went a little over with it, which was even better.
It is going to be tricky to get from the 2 to the 4 here, though, because the 4 doesn't really have a natural pocket from the way the cue ball is sitting.
I think you can sneak behind through the 6 and get that 4 ball in the side pocket. It's a tricky one, though.
Much left himself completely hooked here behind the 6. All right, so after getting hooked, Eric didn't take too much time over that shot, ended up missing the 4 ball, so Alex got ball in hand. Again, not too challenging of a run out, so he's got another good opportunity here in the second rack.
Yeah, I agree. I really like the way he's striking the ball right now. I definitely think he has the opportunity to convert this error from Eric into a point on the board. Not a huge fan of the way he played that shot, however, but we are looking at one of the happiest people to bank a ball that I think I've ever met.
He's down quick. Can't tell if he did go for the bank.
Huge fan of. He's a bank pool player, guys. May as well have just called that one.
He's gonna have to struck this one really well to go back for that 9. It looks kind of straight for me.
This is honestly where the Mighty X comes in. You got to be doing your Mighty X drills at home, folks. Makes this draw stroke on this shot here feel a lot smoother and simple.
Overstroked it a little bit.
He gave it a confident stroke for sure, but I think he got off a little bit with his aim there because of the angle that he came back on. He didn't quite hit the ball exactly where he wanted, and he also had a little bit of errant side spin that caused the draw to pull it closer to the 9 there.
Probably going to see a pretty simple safety, but he actually overhit that slightly. I'm not sure if Eric's going to have the potting angle, but could probably play a safety in return if he does not have the angle.
I like the two-way save with the cross bang on the 9 ball and then just leave the cue ball behind the 10 ball just in case.
Taking a look at the camera 4 here. We've got going. This corner-to-corner line, looking like he doesn't have the potting angle.
So how much do you think experience is going to play into, factor into today? Alex having played, I think, at least 2 matches before in the Challenge Series, this being Eric's first.
I mean, it's huge. Once, you get in the arena and, the lights are all on and the cameras are all set up and the TVs are running and, people are sitting in the chairs watching, it's hard to explain. Like, once it starts, you just have this feeling of, like, you're in it. You know what I mean? And you're in it till it's over. And that kind of, your body reacts to that at first, especially if it's your first time in the DMV 10-ball challenge series. So I can definitely tell that Eric is going through some, he's feeling some things right now because this is his first time, but definitely his first time, playing for some dough like this. So I definitely think he'll get settled here. And he was here Friday, from what I heard, putting in some practice time, Alex had mentioned. So it's he'll definitely settle on the table. Alex, also has a lot more time on the table overall, just because of, as a member, he definitely practices more on this table. But, the pressure of the DMV 10-ball challenge series is, I think a good equalizer there. So honestly, either way, we're going to have a good match.
I agree. I think they had a little $20 race on Friday, actually, from which Alex came victorious.
Oh yeah, a little race to 2, I think he said, or race to 3.
Yeah, race to 3.
Race to 3.
I didn't ask him the final score, but he did say he won that one, so he had a little bit of confidence going in.
I don't believe
that's going in.
That's a great shot if you're playing one pocket, folks. But unfortunately, these gentlemen are playing 10 ball. So
if you're not familiar with the rules of 10 ball, if you pocket the called ball in the wrong pocket, the other player has the option to either take the following shot or give the shot back to the player.
I don't think Eric will be giving this one back, though.
You think he's going to play the cut into the bottom right there?
I believe so.
Yeah, he overcut that by a bit and caught the middle pocket, the jaw of the middle pocket there. So he's going to leave Alex a pretty steep cut here, but definitely a makeable 10 to get on the board.
yeah, definitely showing some stiffness kind of there in his physicality when he was walking around. He's disappointed in that shot. Still trying to settle the nerves a little bit. Alex hoping this cue ball slows down, but all right, with that, Alex on the board.
I'm sure he's glad he did not hit that one hard.
I have scratched on that shot so many times, feeling really confident. Oh, I'm going to slice this 10 ball right in, and then you just watch in slow motion as the cue ball just waltzes its way down the rail and falls into the pocket, laughing as it goes. All right, take a look at this rack we got. 6-8 in the second row, the 7 and 4 flanking the 10, and 2-9, 5-3 in the bottom row. So, if the last 4 digits of your phone number are 2953, you've won. Message David Mudre and find out what you've won.
So we'll get to see Alex break for the first time. See if he opts for the power break or something more controlled.
Yeah, he's definitely a fan of the pop break. He also has one of the, just like myself, he's a fan of the breaking from the spot on this table that there's now currently a divot in the felt that you can't really break from safely anymore if you don't want to hit the television. So Alex is definitely breaking from a spot that he's not usually as comfortable from breaking from, just because that his usual spot's kind of taken away. So he might be messing with some his break a little bit over the course of the day. We'll have to definitely keep an eye out and see if he starts with a good spot or if he kind of has to find his way to it as the day goes on.
Is he
we'll
breaking
take
from the center?
No, so it didn't really have much pop there either. A little bit more of a flat cue. Good spread here, nothing really tied up. Unfortunately, he doesn't drop a ball.
Yeah, and as you can see here, we were talking about earlier, Eric down and over that shot in about 3 seconds, so should be a quick match today. These guys don't waste a lot of time.
Yeah, I agree. Going to the YouTube comments, Daniel Pierce saying, tough way to start, all the work and no reward. Yeah, that is really tough, especially in the opening rack where you feel like you really want to get out and kind of get on the board first. But Alex able to not let it turn into something bad. And wow, what a beautiful safety he just played there. Love the speed.
That was a nice slice on that one ball. Those are not easy to do.
No, not at all.
So Eric's called the bottom left pocket as we're looking at it. Just going to play the, I think, 1 rail, maybe 2 rail kick. Caught it clean. Is he going to get a result here? Looks like he is. Oh,
Looks like
wow.
he got pretty fortunate
What
with
an
that
unbelievable
pocket.
result.
Oh, wow. Let's take a look overhead. Yeah, it seems
Yeah.
that Mr. Ziemba is pocket hooked, as we say, which is not a place you like to be.
No real clear path to the 1 ball either with so many balls in the way, kind of cutting off every angle here. So he's going to have to come with a real shot.
Yeah, this is tough. You might even opt to just tie up something here. But the 3 foul, I mean, is looking more and more likely the more stuff you start to tie up, I guess.
Like that second diamond hit.
Yeah, I see what you mean,
No,
trying to
10
miss
ball
the 10 and
last.
go
Yeah.
that to the...
He just missed the 10. He could have just missed the 10, but that was not the case. It looks like Eric's going to opt for a 3 foul, potentially.
Yeah, given the place of the 1 and the middle table traffic there, I think his odds are pretty okay.
Just got to make sure you don't hit this too thick. So yeah, you caught it a little bit too thick, and then yeah, the 3 ball stopped. Nice flick for Alex on the 3 ball. So Alex calling for the bank in the lower right corner as we're looking at it.
Ooh, that almost flicks the 9, goes in. We got Yusuf on the Facebook chat saying, "Go, Alex."
It's a good stroke there by Eric. Got a little bit too much on it, so left a little bit of a steep angle in it too. To play it down to the upper left as we're looking at it.
It was a nice try and looks like it's going to pay off.
And it might not look like it from the angle here, but the pockets are very tight, so you have to hit that ball so perfect. It needs to go right in the center of the pocket. If you catch either rail, it's almost certainly going to jump out.
Let's see if we can get an overhead view on this shot. Yeah, it's a touchy one.
Yeah, playing behind it's tricky with the 6 ball there, blocking a lot of the angle. So you're going to opt for the Massey.
He will definitely need to curve that. I think he's just gonna play behind the 6, and that looks clean to me.
Yeah, I think that was a good hit.
Big fan of that 2 railer there. And you can see Eric acknowledging the quality of that hit with his tap of the rail. A little bit of sportsmanship. We love to see that.
almost looked like he was lined up wrong there. Didn't look like his aim was on. So he made the 2 ball in the incorrect pocket, so Alex will have the option to shoot here. But I think he's got an angle to cut the 3 into the side pocket there.
Didn't quite get on the line there, or the optical illusion of the side pocket got to him, which can happen quite a bit. You get one line and you come around and it looks wrong when you get down, but you got to kind of stay with that original line because, oh wow.
Nice throw by Eric.
Beautiful. Nice, not having the 9 become a problem there.
Yeah, it's even better as a lefty here because he's not going to be hampered too much here. He's going to have to come with a shot on the 4 to get through all those balls clustered up at the bottom, though.
Wow.
Yeah, it looks like he hit the wrong side of the ball completely. It's a pretty good chance for Alex to get an easy safety here. There's a lot of targets there to hide behind.
We got Max Jarris in the chat from Georgia. What's up, Max? Now, how do you play this safe, Shawn? Do you slice the 4 and come back down towards the 9, or you try to push the 4 away as you push the cue ball in the stack?
I tried to push the 4 away. Yeah, I think that's a perfect way to play it there. He got away with very nice safety.
I think he gets enough of a gap to do a half jump.
And I don't have too much experience playing against Eric, but I think he is a pretty good jumper. Kind of surprised he's not going to the jump cue here.
The cue ball must be closer to the 6 than we can see, probably.
I mean, I like jumping that ball, but that's just me.
Yeah, I feel like that's half a jump anyway, because it's not like really on the 6.
Yeah, yeah. If you're only getting over half the ball, you're really measuring to like the midpoint of like where the ghost ball that you're getting over would be. So it's not as bad of a jump shot, typically.
Yeah, and he opted for a 3-rail kick, which is very, very tricky.
I think he's going to be just right on the 6.
So how are you playing this, Adrian? You going to use the 10 ball to stop the cue? The cue
Yeah,
ball?
I like that. Just take your medicine on that 7-ball cut. If anything, just hit it with a little power. The cue might open towards the middle of the table too after hitting the 10. Kind of like a follow-up shot. Yep.
Yeah, it worked out perfect. So not a ton of work to do here. I'm actually surprised he's following. I thought he would just opt for a small stop shot, but either way, he's got a pretty good angle to play off the 8, run up for the 9.
I really like the shot he just played there. Giving yourself a bigger zone to land in once you cross the line of the 8, because anywhere past the line of the 8 to the pocket is good, because then it gives you the foot rail as a huge cushion to get into the line of the 9. And you just have a lot more access on like the top, 2/3 of English, between like noon and 2:30 on the cue ball, all end up good and can help you to get into the 9, depending on how far you hit that ball. He gave himself a lot of options there, and I like that smart play.
Got to say, Alex is looking pretty relaxed to start here. Looks to be in stroke early. He's hitting the ball very well and controlling the cue ball nicely.
A little bit of a tester here. This is an awkward angle. He hit that perfectly, folks. And with that, Alex Ziemba takes the lead 2-1 here in this race to 21 in the DMV 10-ball challenge series, live from the Backroom Billiard Studio in Lorton, Virginia. My name is David Mudre. In the booth with me today are Shawn Flynn and Adrian Villena. And we are going to be bringing you all the action until this is over, until there's a 21 next to one of these players' names. Who's going to get it first? We don't know. Let us know your thoughts in the comments. And also, click that like and share button if you haven't already. Let everybody know the joy that is the DMV 10-ball challenge series so they can experience it for themselves. What do we have going on in the rack this time, Shawn?
All right, so got the 3 and the 8 just below the 1 ball. 10 balls flanked by the 9 and the 4, and then 5, 7, 6, 2 in the bottom row.
All right, and this will be Alex's
This will be his second break.
second break. Yeah, I was gonna say, because he won off of Eric's that first time. So this will he was kind of not feeling his break when he first was running a couple drills when he got here. So we'll see if he dials in. Doesn't quite get the pop there.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about him using the open bridge for the pop break.
He stole that from Yusuf, I think, is
Huh.
where he saw, because Yusuf was using that in his last Challenge Series match. He used it as a way to like force himself to take some power off.
Interesting, yeah.
So that way you have to be more particular with your tip position, and you have to kind of bring a little bit more focus. And you can't do it at the, kind of absurd speeds that closed bridges can tend to allow for.
I'd say there's a slight power difference between Yusuf and Alex as well.
I'm not going to lie. I think you're right, Shawn. I think that's a wise observation. However, force equals mass times acceleration, and Alex does have long arms, and us long arm folks can generate a lot of wrist snap as well with our brakes. So,
That was a nice side pocket shot by Eric.
oh yeah, these we're playing on a Rasson Ox table today, folks, with 4-inch corner pockets and I think just under 4.5-inch side pockets. I got to get out there with the appropriate calipers one of these days and get the measurements for each pocket. But I do have a photo of just how tight the pockets are. What an accidental safety that was! Little wave of the hand there from Eric, acknowledging his role. Well, I'm going to jump it off the rail over the 9 and make the 4 on the other side. But that's just me.
It reminds me of that time that I put you on 2.
Oh yeah, in our challenge series.
And you did not allow me to get that 3 foul.
That's true. Alex going for the 2 railer with a bunch of extra twist because he can't quite get the natural line, so you can use a little bit of inside spin to help create the 2 railer.
And he gets a hit.
Really nice hit there. He's going to leave a tough shot for Eric here. It's makeable, but the tough part comes in how you get to the 5, just because of how the 5 is kind of sitting in a pile of trash there over in the bottom corner.
And I don't know if we said earlier, one thing rules-wise, I saw Eric try a combo earlier. You can combo the 10 here, but it just spots. The 10 ball has to be the last ball pocketed of each rack.
Yeah, he tried to force the cue ball there, I think, and that resulted in him hitting a little thick.
I think that's maybe 2 or 3 of those similar shots that Eric's actually hit almost on the wrong side of the ball even.
Let's see how Alex gets on this 5. I think that 5 might go by the 8, so you can play this safe. But can't really see from this angle. It might be too tight, actually.
Yeah, he underhit that a good bit, so looks like he's full ball hooked. Can't tell how hard of a kick that's going to be.
He might have to master this a little bit.
Yeah, if the 6 and 8 aren't there, it's actually a really easy hit going down below. But the cue ball being blocked from every direction is. Yeah, he just opts for to tie the 9 up there with this intentional foul.
I'd have rather tie a different ball than the 9 to the 5, because you just gave Eric, well, I don't want to say simple because it's not, but I consider that a simple safe. Just skim that 5 towards the 9 and send the cue ball 1 rail down.
It looks like that's the shot he's opting for. Can't tell over his back here, but we'll see in just a second. Looks like it might be aimed a little thick here. Did
I think
hit
he
that?
missed
Did
the
he
whole
hit
5
that?
ball.
Yeah, so he's giving Alex ball in
Yeah.
hand here, so guess that worked out nicely for Alex if he can pull off the same attempted shot here.
So Alex might actually show us how to do that shot, because I tell him to do it often whenever we do timeouts during league. It's not an easy. You just gotta make sure you get that slice and then just let the cue ball do the work. The number 1 job here is to leave that 5 behind the 9. That's it. Might have
Wow.
under hit it a little. Oh, wow.
Back-to-back fouls. on him.
2 back fouls. Well, and if I'm not wrong, Alex is on 2.
Yeah, he is on 2. I don't know if Eric said anything to him yet or if Eric is paying attention to that, but Alex is on 2 fouls here, so.
Him missing that 5 in the previous shot might have thrown him off a little bit. So he might have not realized that Alex is on 2. But I could be wrong. We'll see after this shot. And that's the shot that I was talking about. Maybe hitting that 5 with a little less power so it could be more close to the 9. But regardless, it's a save.
So still didn't see any indication from Eric. He might have said it verbally, but Alex is on 2 fouls here. But if your opponent does not let you know you're on 2 fouls, the next foul does not count as a loss of rack. They have to notify you.
We're about to find out whether they told each other if it was a foul or not. Looks like not. Looks like Eric did not tell Alex that he was on 2. I don't know if he's gonna do it again.
Slip through the cracks, but I think he might go. He's going to opt for the out from here, is what I imagine.
Having a little trouble trying to figure out where to put that cue ball from the way it looks.
Yeah, he hit it nicely though. Can't tell how straight he is on this. Might just do it. Oh wow. Now is that considered a foul? Because I think the cue ball scooped over the 6.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's turning into a very interesting rack. A lot of fouls. Getting hooked on almost every shot here. A few mistakes, definitely the most mistakes in any rack so far.
I think Alex called the bank on this jump.
Hit it nice. Let's see what's going to end up. No, so Eric does have the potting angle here. Definitely not an easy one.
Yeah, I think that able is blocked by that 9, so you'll have to take the opposite pocket or throw it a little bit for a side pocket, actually. So you're going to get fortunate right behind that 10.
Wow. No, Alex does have he's got about half ball hit here, so depending on how thin he hits this, he can actually get away with a pretty easy save.
He just got to make sure he misses that 9, or else he just sits that 7 ball for Eric.
Yeah, that's really tough. That 9 is really big in your field of vision, especially with all the outside he's putting on this ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have put that much outside. You got to kind of thin it with straight top and really try to either miss it on the inside or hit it a lot thicker if you're going to try to put outside on it. just 'cause-
Right.
Oh man, the 9 ball's getting in everybody's problem, or getting in everybody's business today, it seems.
Looks like he has a choice here whether to play in the lower left or into the side. I think he's opting for the lower left pocket as we're looking at it.
Good stroke there.
So what shot are you playing here, Adrian? You going to play with follow 2 rails to the bigger side of the 10, or are you going to draw for the what we call the pro side of the 10?
I would not like this throw with that big side pocket next to that ball. So I'll probably just opt for a follow with the inside and just natural 3 cushions around and take the pro side on that 10 ball. But that's just me, Shawn. You know, I like moving my cue ball around a lot.
Yeah, it looked like he switched from the draw to the follow shot. Oh, no, he did play the draw.
It's not over yet.
Oh my heavens, how big is the corner pocket? Wow, he's going to
Gets
like
fortune with that leaf.
Men's Warehouse on that shot. You're going to love the way you look.
I think we all 3 know what Alex is gonna do.
I believe that it is not open today, but the word we're looking for is bank.
Yeah, it's a classic one pocket bank here. Alex is very strong on these.
Natural leaf on the 10 ball too, with the cue ball going on that side.
It is his least favorite of the 2 pockets, however, so he's practiced that bank a little less to that pocket versus the other pocket.
So this is the shot I was talking about earlier. Eric's hit maybe 2 or 3 of these way too thick, so let's see if he changes it up. Yeah, he hit it too. That one was too thin. Looks like he's gonna pop the 9 ball. in the wrong pocket. So
Wow, he might actually give this back. I don't know. Do you take the cut here? Do you bank it, or do you give the shot back?
I think Alex will opt to take the shot and play the bank, maybe with a little bit of extra power. So if he rattles the jaws of the lower right pocket, he'll actually, he could get away with the shot. But just make sure you leave the cue ball down where the 10 ball's at.
He's a banker.
Dead on.
He's a
What a
banker,
shot. What a
folks.
shot.
All right, and with that, Alex extends his lead by a score of 3-1 here in a race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. Taking a look at the randomly generated rack here. Have we updated the rack, Shawn?
I did update the rack. So
Fabulous.
got the 7 and 3 below the 1 ball, 9 ball. I think that 9 ball's been in the same position every rack so far.
Oh, goodness.
9 and 4 flanking the 10, 6, 8, 2, 5 in the bottom row.
Understood. All right. Alex taking his time to get a good rack there. And we're going to get another look at his break here, see if he can't get a little bit more settled. And I think he sticks to more of that traditional style 10-ball break that we see from like Shane. We're breaking from just off center there, trying to pop the cue ball and make one of the second row balls.
Looks like Alex is opting to go for his usual breaking style.
A little bit more cue elevation this time.
And with a closed bridge.
Yeah. Still not quite the cue ball that he wanted there. He didn't have the hit exactly square on the one. The cue ball went on a little bit of a ride, but 4, 8, 9 is tricky. Just because navigating through all that to get in and out of the 4. Oh man, he really went for it there with the bank.
Looks like Eric's still trying to figure out the table. I don't know, but the little experience that I have playing on these series, I think it'll take me like 4 to 6 racks before I get comfortable. What about you, David? You've been playing these often too.
Yeah, I mean, it's usually once you get to about the like 5-game mark is when all the like physiological stuff in your body kind of settles. All the any of the like reactions that you're having to the moment. Everything kind of evens back out a little bit, and you can kind of start feeling your back arm a little bit more. Absolutely.
I like to call this when you remember that you know how to play pool.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's the moment where you go, oh, that's right.
I'm a pool player.
Yeah, I can just do that. That's fine.
I'm a little surprised Alex didn't call that side pocket bank just in case he made it, because he's going to leave a shot on the 2 ball no matter what.
Yeah, I think he was trying to send that 1 ball behind the 8 and into that cluster of balls that you see at the top right.
So do you think he's going to opt for the back cut here, or is he going to try to play the bank and just hold the cue ball there for the 3?
I like to send the 2 ball where the 3 and 6 are, and then just send the cue ball all the way back behind the 7 and the 4 and the 9. It looks like he's opting for a back cut.
He hit it pretty nice, but just hung it up here, so it'll be a little bit touchy for Eric.
Yeah, it's not very close.
But he hit that perfectly. Perfect speed. He's going to have to do some work to get from the 3 to the 4, though.
Yeah, when the ball's that in the pocket, it's so easy to get the speed wrong. He really hit just the right amount of the object ball, which I think is kind of the crucial aspect there. When you're trying to play balls out of the pocket like that, you kind of really have to choose what percentage of the object ball you want to hit.
It's a nice touch there.
Smart play. Take a look overhead, and oh boy, did he ever. Ball as safe as houses.
That 10 ball is really ruining Alex's straight shot to the 5, so he might have to play with a lot of right English as he's looking at the ball.
I think he gets enough of a gap between the 8 and 9 to be able to do that. Oof, just missed it.
Just barely.
And just missed it again.
Alright, so Eric's got his first really good chance to make a nice run out. Nothing too challenging minus the 8 ball, but where the 7 ball's positioned shouldn't be too hard to get from the 7 to the 8.
Yeah, I don't like how much cutting angle he gave himself into that 5. Struck it really nice though.
Yeah, I mean, the seven looks to go by, so I'm a fan of him from here.
He's got to really kill the cue ball. Yeah, I think he has focused too much on the position of the cue ball. Might have been easier to actually just play it side to side, but might have been flirting with the scratch in the side pocket if he played it that way.
Looks like he meant to use a little bit of inside in there, but I don't know. There was like a little twitch on his arm after he took the shot.
Yeah, that cue ball rolled probably an extra maybe 3-4 feet than he wanted it to.
Yeah, a little bit further away from the 8 than you wanted to be here for certain.
You have to hit these so perfectly to pocket them on this table.
Eric's gonna have a chance to seal the deal here.
I think he's probably going to opt. He's been playing a lot of draw shots, so I think he'll probably opt for the draw shot again here.
He might go again with that inside shot that we saw a couple racks ago in that 1 ball into the 2 ball, because essentially the same shot. Oh wow.
Either way, I mean, getting to the 9 from that position is just a really tough ask. You have to come with such a pure stroke.
So with the amount of space between the cue ball and the 8 ball here, there's not really a super easy natural safety unless Alex can hit this perfectly thin.
I like what he did there. You use the 10 as a stopper for that 8 and just bring the cue back down table.
Yeah, that's about the most perfect result you could have gotten out of that shot. Didn't see if Eric called anything or if he's just trying to play safe here.
I think he was trying to play safe. See how Alex plans on getting into this 9 ball. Good idea. Oh, looks like he flicked the 8 ball. Eric's gonna have option here.
Yeah, with this angle, you just hit it pretty much full in the face with some pace, a little below center, and fire this ball cross side. You got to hit it with pace, though. That's the thing about this
Yeah.
Rasson. If you don't play on it all the time, you don't know that.
And that little bit of left English on the
I like-
object ball turned out perfectly for Alex there, right over
Yeah.
the side pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, these rails, you really got to hit firm into those if you want to shorten in like that angle there, because obviously the natural angle led just slightly wide of the pocket.
I did not know why he went with follow
I'm
that
hitting
shot.
that with just a bunch of drawing coming out 2
Yeah.
rails, because you got a big, huge zone once you get off the side rail. Like, there's anywhere.
Yep, 10 balls just hanging on the pocket.
But it's all, I mean, we all kind of get down and make silly decisions in these challenge series. Is sometimes you kind of get lasered in, or like, you know, kind of you get blinders on for like one shot or like one pocket. You know, like I have to get it
Right.
into that. This ball has to go into this specific pocket.
This is not an easy 10 ball.
Yeah, can we see the overhead here, David?
Yeah, no worries.
It's definitely cuttable, but there's a lot of space between the cue ball and the object ball, so it's not nearly as easy as it might look from the side view.
There's that cue ball.
Made it, yeah.
All right.
Nice shot.
Very nice. And with that, Eric gets a game back, bringing the score to 3-2 here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. Folks, if you haven't already, please do let us know where you're watching from. We wanna be able to give you the shout-outs that we can, and also see how far and wide this broadcast is getting. We'd love to see if we can't figure out who's watching from the furthest away. And also let us know your predictions in the chat as well. And from there, we will discuss the randomly generated rack this time.
That's definitely gonna be a boost of confidence for Eric after being missing all those balls.
Yeah, it could realistically be 6-0 for Alex right now, based on the way that they both played. But Alex has left one easy 10 ball when he scratched the first rack, and then not quite as easy of a 10 ball there, but definitely a 10 ball makeable for Eric.
A little bit more power there from Eric, really getting into the balls nicely with a little bit of a pop. However, unable to make any of the second row balls, but prevented Alex from getting to look at the one ball. So there is that.
Probably going to see a push shot here. I don't think it'd be wise for Alex to jump as opposed to playing a push, but
He's probably gonna push for a jump. He does that often.
Oh yeah, the push to a jump is one of my favorite gambits.
Yeah, especially if we realize the fact that Eric has up to not jumped any of his shots so far. And he's had a couple opportunities to do jump shots.
I think Alex is going to stick to a more traditional push here. Just increase the distance and steepen the angle.
yeah, I wanted that to be closer to the rail. So
Yeah.
Eric's pretty easy cueing hand here.
Yeah, and the 2 is pretty big to help. But he just hits it a little firm there and didn't quite get it behind the 2.
What do you think the safety is here, Adrian? Just thin the 1, try to play slow behind the 9?
I used to cut that one in the side pocket. Bring the cue ball down, unless the 9 says otherwise. But I think it's pretty natural. You just gotta focus on the slice. Alex opted for a follow safe, which it may have not worked out. I think he can pot the 1 ball in the side pocket.
Yeah, I mean that's tough to tell. I think he can hit it just barely first.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot there.
And the 4 ball is really helping him stopping the cue ball there. So this shot might actually be slightly awkward for Eric reaching as a lefty over that 10 ball. Might be opting for the bridge here.
I think he miscued.
Yeah, it sounded like a miscue from here.
Quite the miscues we're seeing from Eric so far. It looks like he's fixing his tip.
I'm a little surprised Alex is going to the jump shot here. It looks like he has the thin side of the 2 ball. I guess he might be worried about the scratch if he plays it that way.
Alex going to the short cue, trying to jump over half of the 8 ball here.
Nicely done.
Yeah, that was an excellent jump.
Does that dribble goes through the 8 on the side pocket?
Looks like it might just go.
Or it might go all the way down, it looks like.
All the way down is definitely the more natural angle, just to go side to side to get back for the 4 ball.
Wow, he struck that nice.
I was going to say that was a really pure shot he just hit there. I love that.
It's actually perfect position. Just play with a little bit of top left English here to follow through and get behind the 5 ball. But he actually hung the 4 ball, and looks like Eric's going to have a shot on it.
I think he was out of his tempo there just a little bit. I think he might have rushed that shot compared to the last one slightly.
So didn't want to catch that little flick on the 5 ball. He's still got an angle to cut the ball in here, but he's going to be sending the cue ball all the way down table.
Getting a little help from the 7. Maybe not. I think he might still be able to play it rail first.
Yeah, when it's that far away from the rail, it can be kind of tough. Yeah.
Is he gonna get fortunate? Looks like it.
He's not gonna leave the pot for Alex, but has a clean hit, so could try to come up with a safety here.
How do you play it safe here, Shawn?
I think maybe just try to hit the 6 ball kind of thick, and then just bring the cue ball back behind the 10 somewhere. Maybe even try to get it back behind the 7 if you can. You might be flirting with the scratch playing it that way, though. Oh, looks like he actually had the cutting angle on it.
Everyone's favorite angle here on the 7.
Yeah, these are really tricky here because you're basically playing into a blind pocket. Your vision's away from the pocket that you're shooting at.
So easy to just hit that ball into the rail like that. Because your brain tends to feel like you're hitting it too thick, way more so than like realizing that you're hitting it too thin. You know what I mean? Like you err more so on the side of, oh, it's too thick, and then you end up hitting it and it goes, too thin. Like right into the rail.
Let's see what result. Eric's going to get a really nice result here. That cue ball is probably going to be too close to the 9 ball for Alex to jump it comfortably, so probably going to see a 2 rail kick here.
Possibly. He may go 1 rail, try to kick the 7 in the side. Yeah, he just called the side pocket. Surprised these gents are still leaving the template on the table. Usually we clear that over to the little side table. However, Alex queuing up for this kick into the side. Just barely misses the 7 there. Just a little too firm.
And so if you're Eric, you definitely want to get this relatively straightforward, easy out here to get some momentum going.
Yeah.
Nothing really to do with the cue ball.
Yeah, just roll forward a touch and then draw back a little bit. You know what I mean? I think he just hit that perfect. On these subtle ones here, I actually like hitting these just ever so slightly past thick and then using the twist spin on the cue ball to help pocket it. But oh my heavens. Shawn, I know y'all can't see it, but Shawn was kind of pointing to the screen we have back here, indicating that he was, you think he was like lined up wrong?
Yeah, I think it looked like he was lined up to hit it too thick there, and he missed it by probably half a diamond.
I think it was kind of like that 7 ball angle that Alex had that, like David said, is just so easy to lose the view of the pocket and just hit the rail.
Another tester here for Alex. Oh man, and the overcut is all up in it. All right, big opportunity for Mr. Zamoranos to tie the game here. If he can put down this 9 and get a nice position on this 10 ball. Well, and to your point about those down the rail shots, I definitely think that's one of the things about this 4-inch table that a lot of people aren't comfortable with at first, specifically because on those bigger pocket tables you can hit the rail on the way in, you know what I mean, over at breakers, and it'll accept a lot of those balls. But here at the this 4-inch pocket brass on, if you hit any part of that long rail on the way in, very rarely will the pocket decide that it is worthy.
Wow.
Yeah, he got a fortunate result there. Alex is going to be stretching here. I think Alex is probably just going to go full-blooded and play the bank in the lower right corner, or maybe the lower left corner.
The long reach, he is a tall guy, but I think he might throw his extension on. Yeah, that's exactly what he's grabbing.
For the cut, actually.
Yeah, the cut actually might be there.
Yeah, he's looking at that corner pocket. I like playing these with inside just to throw the ball into the pocket, not worry about the cue ball too much.
Absolutely. Oh man, and with
Yep,
that,
just like that.
beautiful shot there from Alex. He extends his lead by a score of 4 games to 2 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. My name is David Mudre, here with you as always, bringing you the finest in commentary, precision. And along with me is Shawn Flynn and Adrian Villena. And we're going to be here until this match is finished. What are y'all noticing so far? Any noticements since we kind of settled in, like we were talking about? Now that we kind of got over that 4 or 5 game hump.
I feel like Eric's still trying to settle into the whole atmosphere of being part of this challenge series. I would like to see him get in stroke. I've played with Eric before. We'd share moments on the table multiple times, and I've definitely seen a different game from Eric, which I would love to see here, because that's what we're here for, you know, like a really good game match between 2 guys that we know can shoot.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the only thing I've noticed from Eric so far is it seems like we were saying in the last rack, he might be playing like the table is one of the tables with the bigger pockets, so hitting the rail a little bit thicker.
Yeah.
On these tables, you really have to try to play center pocket, or you're not going to get, most of those, if you hit the rail first, the pocket's not going to accept the ball.
He pocketed that one ball real nice, but he might have enough of that tool to cut it into the corner pocket.
Not quite. I really like this layout. If Alex can just play a stop shot here and then be smart about where he goes from the 3 to the 4, the 5 becomes 5-6 is pretty natural. But the question is, I don't think the 7 passes the 8, so he's going to have to try to float up, probably play the 7 up table. Another thing, folks, you notice we have a lot of these cameras going and some of these microphones back here in the booth helping us communicate these delightful commentary to you as best we can. But if you want it to get even better than it already is, which we would love to have, go ahead and scan that donate icon that you see in the top corner of your screen, or use any of the donate information that you find in the in the description of the video. We are happy to take all of that money. I will let you know that it goes directly into funding the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series in the form of more equipment and more money added, so that we can get the best situation for these players and the best experience for you folks watching at home. And while I'm just sitting here selling, Alex is running. Really like his position to get on the 6 here. I think he has enough angle to slide past the 7. Oh, he tried to play into it, I think, to get the short side, to like kind of bump it off if he had this like the dead straight line. Unfortunately, he didn't get it as hard as he wanted. This is really easy to double hit.
I'm surprised he's playing it. I think he could just opt for an easy safe, just play the thin off the 7 right behind the 8.
Looks like they need ice for this shot, so David will be coming out there shortly.
So give David about 10 or 15 seconds to get over there, act as the official. I don't think it should be too hard of a ball to tell if he hits right. I think he's going to play it with some draw. If the English catches, it's usually a good hit, unless it comes back and hits his cue again.
Oh, looks like Alex is calling for the bank, or he was just pointing at David to stand there. Let's see if we can get an overview on this shot. Yeah, it's a pretty touchy one. That was clean.
Yeah, he hit that perfectly clean. He He did leave it though, and again, this is another one of those opportunities for Eric. There are four balls to run, but really no challenges running out here.
I think the distance from where he needs to lean on to make that 7 might be the only challenge for Eric.
Yeah, so he's going with the extension. A little bit surprised. Yeah, I think he's going to go to the bridge after all. He doesn't have to do a lot with the cue ball. Just a little bit of follow, a little bit of right English just to get above the 8 ball.
Put a lot of English in that.
Perfect position on the ball, but I'm surprised he played it with that much.
He might want to keep his extension in the bridge handy.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a long reach even for most players. Once you get that first diamond past the side pocket, it starts to twinge the lower back a little bit.
Oh, might be a little easier for a lefty, actually.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
It is so close. Oh, and with enough backspin, all things are possible as that little bit of topspin transfer onto the cue ball, or sorry, onto the object ball helps it get into the pocket there.
All right, so confidence-wise, he's got to make these two, I think. Left himself pretty tricky angle here.
Yeah, stroking across the ball a little bit. You notice his backhand, he has a little bit of a curled wrist, which can, if your arm starts going, fast and your wrist kind of gets behind, if you don't have the cue directly below your wrist, you're going to get a little bit of that cross ball action under pressure. And if that 10 ball hits that, oh, no, we're not playing all ball fouls, but still, I would like it if they wouldn't put the rack on the rail there. Just hanging it out can affect the play if a ball bumps into it. Eventually here at the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series, we'd love to have a referee and be able to play all ball fouls. Alex knocking that one down.
Yeah, he stroked that perfect.
Yeah, that's a tough angle, and he cuts it in to extend his lead to a score of 5-2. This race to 21 here at the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series. Appreciate you resetting the rack there, Shawn.
Surprised he did not go for a side pocket on that shot. He might have seen something that we didn't. Maybe we were angled, probably scared of scratch on the top corner pocket.
Yeah, I think so.
Just keep going.
Yeah.
All right, and if you're listening, the 3-2 in the second row, the 7-6 flanking the 10, and the 4-5-9-8 in the very bottom. Gonna get a nice look at Alex's break again, see if he can't be able to convert something this time. Get a nice spread on the balls, but he's not quite getting the balls to drop in the way that he would kind of like.
I think Alex should either opt for more power or maybe even try breaking from the other side. He hasn't made a ball on the break yet, I don't think.
Yeah, I suggested to him to try the other side, just the side opposite the current divot in the cloth. I've been going from like the mirror image of the divot on the other side and been getting really good results. Yeah, much nicer hit there. You notice he had both second row balls tracking towards the side pocket. Everything was kind of more on the natural 10 ball break lines. He's gotten his break cue ball under control at the very least.
So Eric does have a cut back on the 1 here. Definitely not too easy of a shot to start with. Might get some help from the 9 ball though if he follows through.
Nice cut on that 1 ball. I don't think he got fortune with the leaf on the 2 ball though.
So what's the safe here? You think he plays thick and then just uses the 4-7? Just play the 2 ball down? Yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing.
It looks like that 2 ball was going.
Well, he's got second prize here, at least getting the basically full ball hook, so might see Alex go to the jump cue, but if he does, it's kind of a tricky one to keep the cue ball on the table.
You might need to land on the 2 ball to avoid the jump off the table.
Yeah, I hit that perfect, but
Yeah, you can go off the bounce there.
and he does have the potting angle, so just, if you can make a nice stroke here, it should be a natural position to come back across for the 4.
Once again, the 9 ball.
Can't tell exactly, but if Eric can, might be able to just slow roll it right up against the 5.
I think he's trying to go around behind this 9.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna scratch though. You think we're going to see Alex try to go for the run out, or do you think he's going to maybe opt for playing the 3 foul?
I think he's gonna opt for a 3 foul.
It's just a pretty simple back and forth both ways if he can stick the cue ball up against the 7 here.
That might have worked out.
Yeah, I think he got kind of lucky there. I'm surprised he hit it that hard. I don't think he needed to. Again, it's not too difficult of a hit, but might be made a little bit trickier with Eric using the bridge here. Yeah, he opted for some bottom there. I'm kind of surprised. I think he just needed to hit that, actually with maybe a little bit of top left spin.
Yeah, I think he meant to use top left, or maybe he was going for bottom left, and he just got weird off the rail.
I don't know if everybody noticed there, but Alex did notify Eric he's on 2 fouls, so if Alex is to get a clean safety here, Eric will have to get a legal hit on the next shot, or otherwise it'll be loss of rack. I hit that perfect speed.
Even better if he gets behind the 4.
Again, if the 4 ball's not there, this is a very easy hit. And you'd expect Eric to get it pretty much every time, but with the 4 ball being there, it takes away a lot of the angle you can hit on the 3.
I think that was a clean hit.
Yeah, he got a clean hit. You saw the 3 ball cut the 4 ball back after making contact. Not the most straightforward of runouts here. Alex is going to have to play a bit of up and down.
I don't think he left himself enough angle to putt that 4, did he? Oh wow, he had plenty angle.
So does it look like the side pocket comes into play here? If he plays with some follow, he can avoid the scratch, it looks like. Hit that very thick though. Missed it by almost a full diamond. So you're going to leave Eric a pretty easy starter here on the 5. Looks like he can just draw straight back. If he can play a nice draw stroke here, get right back onto the 6.
It's a nice stroke.
Yeah, almost hit it too good. He's got a nice angle though. Just play across, get just above the 7.
Yeah, good speed there. Really nice to. Hopefully the 10 ball doesn't come into play here, but I think trying to get back across for the 8 is the way. Just like that, folks. And leave yourself angle. Leave yourself angle.
How straight is he on that 8?
He looks a little frustrated, so he might be more straight than he wanted. Looks like he can create some angle, though.
I almost, it reminds me of a shot I had to play in the 8-ball tournament yesterday. I had a very similar angle to this, and I had to get up table, so I went rail first with a little bit of draw to try to like stun off of it, and was able to slide up table. But on these 4-inch pockets, it's so much harder to choose that shot as opposed to playing at breakers. You know what I mean? When you have a 4.7-inch pocket or whatever to try to, you know, go rail first into, it's a lot easier.
Well, he kind of hands Alex a gimme here to run out, so just an easy stop shot, or maybe even draw it back about 6 inches, and should be perfect on the 10 ball.
I don't think anything's a gimme on these tables, Shawn.
Well, I think this is what you would call, in golf, this is like what you call an easy 2-putt. If there is such a thing.
Alex is going with the extension, so it might make it slightly more tricky, but yeah, I don't see any issues here.
Just a little bit more weight in the cue, getting a little bit intense with the draw there. Came back across the line, but he'd wanted to get a good hit, firm hit on the ball, so can't be upset at that. And extending his lead out by a score of 6-2. His lead now at 4 in this race to 21 here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. And we'll be right back with you, folks. Alex making the 1 in the side pocket. Then leaving a really, really long, tough jump here on the 2 if he wants to attempt it, or probably more so a push. But the 3-4 is definitely looking like trouble. And I see you, Adrian Stewart, in the comments. Yeah, the 4-inch pockets look like 2 inches when you're shooting on the table. You're absolutely right. It once the pressure gets there, the pocket shrinks immensely. Alex taking his time here to choose what to do.
Push into a jump, like we were suggesting earlier. No, he's not pushing to a jump.
Pushing to make the 3 still weird, but slightly less weird, I guess. You're definitely going to take the shot, but getting from 2 to 3, you got to be thinking about, you know, where you want to go from if you do get back. What a beautiful stroke.
Yeah.
We're going to press F1. Watch the replay on that one.
I think that's probably the best stroke Eric's made today. Safety went a little bit wrong here, so Alex is going to have about half ball hit on the 3. Not sure what safety he's opting for, if he's just trying to get the cue ball away from the 3 ball.
Yeah, I think he wanted to clip the back of the 8 there with the 3 ball, but didn't quite. Oh, get big 9. He's trying to have the 9 help, but unfortunately it will not.
Yeah, the pace that especially Eric plays at, it's almost difficult to analyze the next shot because they're down over the shot so quickly. It's really hard to see what they're going to play.
It's like trying to watch or listen to like when Jason Shaw was doing his straight pool 832 run. The pace around the table, as soon as you start talking, he's done with the rack.
Yeah, 2.5 second shots sometimes. If you haven't watched that video, that's a great one to watch. Jason Shaw actually broke the record for straight pool here at Backroom Billiards Studios. He ran 832 consecutive balls.
Yep, playing 14.1 straight pool, where once he has one ball remaining on the table, they would re-rack 14 balls with the head ball missing. He would pocket the last ball on the table and run the cue ball into that racked ball, like the racked balls, in the same shot, break them open, and keep going. And that's how he ran 832 consecutive balls. It's absolutely impressive. Folks, definitely go check it out. We just posted it on YouTube with Jason Shaw's commentary at the Legends of Pocket Billiards on YouTube. And if you like straight pool, stay tuned here to the Backroom Billiards studio, because we're going to be having some very exciting news pertaining to straight pool coming out in the next few months. So keep your eyes and ears peeled as each player takes an unfortunate miss. Alex in the side and Eric in the corner there. However, Eric getting the better of the rolls.
Yeah, even the scoreline being, what, 6-2 now, I'd say Eric's probably got the better rolls and hooked Alex a few times. But he hasn't really been able to take advantage so far. Just the 2 racks he's gotten has been basically 2 relatively easy 10s that Alex has left.
Yeah, I think Alex trying to use the 10 there, slow the cue ball down, or to maybe try to get behind the 10. Didn't quite, but did leave an uncomfortable shot at this 5 ball. Take a look overhead. Yeah, this has definitely got safety written all over it. I like trying to just send the 5 down, up table and have the cue ball behind the other balls, but that's hard to do with, you can only see the top half of the ball, like what Eric just had to deal with.
Yeah, it looks like he went for the pot. Alex, I don't think, has a clean hit on this. He's not full ball hooked, but should be a relatively easy hit if he plays either 1 or 2 rails in behind the 5.
Alex calling the cross bank. We have a 1 pocket player in our midst, folks. Oh, but the double kiss was on. You got to put a little bit more outside on that ball if you want to try to cross bank it like that. However, he left him covered in both directions. I don't think 5 cuts to either corner here.
Looks like maybe it does. He's down over it pretty quick, but again, that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, so he did have the cutting angle, and he's going to get a pretty decent roll. I'd almost certainly bet Alex is going to bank this ball unless he opts for the safety behind the 8, just slow rolling the cue ball.
He has called the bank. And he has 2 wide, just a little wide there.
So we'll see what Eric does here. Can't tell how much angle he has. Looks like he's just going to play probably quite a bit of right English.
Yeah.
Played across.
A little too much speed there, though, I think. Well, still cuttable into the side. It's really, really tough, however, and position on the 8 is not guaranteed. So he just decides for the half ball hit and to try to split them using the 8 and the 10 as blockers. Really, really wise choice there.
Perfect speed. If Alex is going to hit this, it's going to be very thin, so.
Yeah, I think he has an edge here, but it's not enough to really do anything because the 9 kind of blocks your ability to play a return safe, I feel like. And I felt correctly.
And still nothing straightforward for Eric here. Looks like he's going to play the cut. I didn't see him call the bank, so it looks like
Oh yeah, dead center in the pocket. Coming back, going to have the 8 in the opposite side here, it looks like. Take a look at the other camera. You could also play it past the 10 there. Cue ball would have to do a little bit more movement to get on the position on the 9. But I think it's safer to try to play it in the corner, honestly. Leave it long if you miss, and the cue ball's not running away from your next shot. I wouldn't have played it quite as with that much speed. However, these are still 4-inch pockets on year-old cloth, so nothing is ever guaranteed, folks.
Yeah, Eric does. He does play a lot of hard shots from my experience watching him, but it looks like he might have actually jabbed at that a little bit and forced the stroke quite a bit harder than he needed.
And as I said, folks, nothing's guaranteed on the 4-inch pocket Rasson here at the Backroom Billiards studio.
Looks like he might be almost dead straight on this. Yeah, and because he was dead straight, he couldn't really maneuver the cue ball closer to the 9, so he's going to have to take the 9 ball. A little bit more space between the cue ball and object ball than he wanted.
Yeah, unless he forces this forward. But even then, you're coming across the line of the 10. It's a little awkward unless you play it with some outside, but no, he opts to play the draw shot and bring it back for the 10 ball in the side pocket, minimizing cue ball movement, which is definitely something to take note of if you're trying to learn how to improve your rotation game. Smooth through the ball, and with that shot, Eric Zamoranos bringing Alex's lead from 4 to 3, and also taking his score to 3 in this race to 21 here at the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio. Did we get a shuffle on that rack, Shawn?
Yeah, I'd say so far that's probably Eric's best rack by a good bit there. He hit a really nice ball on that 1 ball and then made a really nice stroke on that 9 ball. So
agreed. Yeah, he's definitely starting to settle in. Almost 10 games in here, but you know, on these conditions, sometimes it does take that long. They are playing on one of the hardest tables on the East Coast, and they're in an arena setup with a lot of pressure and a lot of cheese in the middle. So definitely like to see him getting settled here. But as Adrian was talking about, he has another speed, another speed that he can get that he can play at. So I'm eager to definitely see him pull some games back here and try to get the scoreline closer to even.
Yeah, and rotation pool tends to be kind of a streaky game as well. So even going down 4 racks in a long race like this, you tend to see the guys, there's probably going to be several times where guys run 3 or 4 racks each. It doesn't seem to be a 1-for-1 swap.
Yeah, and that's why I really made a point when I was setting up the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series to have the race be to something like 21, because we love just giving you that time, you know what I mean? Especially in rotation games, like you said, the heat up and the cool down are a real thing, and when you kind of stretch the race out to 21, it allows for that, for both players, and it provides more excitement for everybody watching at home. That's for sure. Alex pushing there to break apart a cluster and create another one with the 5-8, but Eric coming with a smooth stroke.
Yeah, I think his aim point is improving a lot as we get into these further into the match, because earlier he tended to be missing those pretty thick or even almost hitting the wrong side of the ball a couple times. So looks like he's got that aim point in the heart of the pocket down a lot better now.
Yeah, it's definitely the aim point is different on these tables for certain, and I think he's starting to feel a little bit more comfortable. Wow, did he just maneuver his way to be able to see the gap there? I think so. I don't know if he has the potting angle, but he might be able to twist this 3 ball past the 7. Oh, just a little bit too much twist there, but I definitely think it was possible. Now Alex with a real chance if the 3 passes the 9. Yeah, so I'm putting a lot of follow on this ball, trying to get into the rail there and come back out to the middle.
Yeah, I think he opted for the easier potting shot, but left himself a little bit harder on the 4, but still very makeable.
Yeah, I'm just with that. I'm worried about, because following there, the natural angle goes towards the 5. I'm worried about getting ugly on the 5 or even missing the 4 because I'm thinking about it. That's why I wanted to kind of stroke the 3 a little firmer. And once you're out to the middle of the table, you don't have to depend on that angle. You can use the rail after the 4 instead of having the direction be towards the 5. But love how Eric got to the right side of the ball. He plays those shots where the ball is sitting in the pocket really well so far from what we've seen today. Really good speed control, and he manages hitting the correct percentage of the object ball to where the cue ball still retains the correct amount of energy.
Yeah, again, I'm not worried if I'm Alex here right now, but it does look like Eric is getting into a lot better flow. Definitely putting those balls right in the heart of the pocket a lot better at this point.
Yeah, definitely like what I'm seeing from Eric now in the previous rack too.
Yeah, Alex is going to have to minimize his mistakes from here on out if he's going to want to stay competitive, because, oh boy, what a stroke we're starting to see from Eric. Finally getting settled. The beginning of the match jitters have passed clearly, and he is firing on all cylinders, as they say. Beautiful spot there coming into the right side of the 9 to lead towards the 10 ball here, so you can do minimal cue ball movement, just like what we were talking about before.
Yeah, a little bit of extra angle, but as a lefty, this is pretty much a layup.
Oh, this is bread and butter for us lefties. Huge fan of that shot. And with that, cutting the lead to 2 games, bringing his score line to 4, trailing by 2, 6-4 to Alex Ziemba here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. And going to our randomly generated rack. The 2 and the 8 are in the second row. The 6-3 are flanking the 10. And 9-4, 7-5 are in the bottom row. 9 ball getting out of its side second row position.
Gotta say too, the pace has been pretty fast. Probably about 8.5 minutes per rack, even with some of the racks having some weird situations and some back and forth misses. These guys are moving through these racks really quickly.
Yeah, we're not even 90 minutes in, and we've already got 10 games down. I think the last challenge series we were at about an hour slower pace than what we're seeing here. I think it was about 2:30 before we had gotten to 10.
Has Eric been breaking from the side like he just did? Or is this his first time doing that?
The last 2 he has. I think he was trying to make the 1 in the side, which is what I saw some of the pros doing in the last Predator 10-ball match, or Predator 10-ball challenge, Predator 10-ball event. However, they were using a hand rack, so like triangle rack. So it makes sense trying to get that 1 to go in the side, just because you can't really depend on much else of the rack to be consistently tight. But with the magic rack that we use, usually the closer to center break is what players opt for. But neither player really finding their footing on the break quite yet, like with a real solid, make a ball and kind of stop the cue ball like what we've seen before from the likes of like Yusuf. Big shout out to Yusuf as well for splitting another. His winning streak continues. He split another 8-ball tournament yesterday that I played in. He continues to shoot solid, so we appreciate you.
Too good.
Look forward to having him back in the box here as soon as we can.
Again, the chat's a little quiet on YouTube, so definitely let us know, let us know where you're checking in from and what your final predictions are. A lot of the early predictions were going to be a close match, and started out looking like Alex might start to run away, but Eric's closing in quick on him.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the thing. One player can kind of get out ahead, but with the way these pockets play, I mean, one mistake when there's 3 balls on the table, and all of a sudden, 2 or 3 of those, and your opponent's back in it, and you've got to really start to. You feel different when you get down at the table. Once they start to get 2 or 3 games back, and all of a sudden it's not 6-2, it's 6-4. That. You're going to be choosing, your shot choice might change just a little bit there, just because of the fact that they're standing a little closer to you.
So it looks like Alex is calling the carom to play the 3 ball in the side pocket, so just thin off the 2, and he missed it completely.
Yeah, that's a tough ask. But honestly, from that position, it's probably the most offensive kind of shot from that position.
I wonder if they're going to ask you to move that rack, or if they're just gonna play it off the rack.
Typically in the last 3 or 4 challenge series we've had, where people, because this is a common thing that'll happen in 10 ball, where that second row ball will remain frozen to the 10 sitting on the magic rack. In those cases, we've just typically all of us have just played it off, and then once the ball is off of the rack, we'll go ahead and do as Alex is doing here and remove it, because it is really tough if it's both balls are frozen and they're sitting on the magic rack. It's removing them becomes very difficult.
Right.
Might see him go for another carom. He actually called the bank, so probably easier position playing the bank.
Yeah, just drifted out a little far there. May play the bank again, though.
He should be able to cut into the side pocket and just get a natural leaf on that 4 ball.
He's got a lot of help too if he runs into either the 9, 6, or 7, depending on how he hits this.
He's called the bank there. Yeah, I don't think he has the cut, Adrian. I think the point of the pocket is including the cut. Plus, if he misses the bank and he plays this at a good speed, he's going to get a nice safe from the 6-7. Might have been his plan the whole time, folks.
Yeah, I have overheard that a little bit.
Yeah, that looks. He really wanted that 7 to stay in between there, but I like his shot choice. That was really smart.
Yeah, it's really not easy bridging over that 6 ball either.
Where's that cue ball?
Looks like it's going to stay out.
Still going to have a lot of cue ball travel here. He's got to navigate around. I might go inside here and try to get to the foot rail, or sorry, get to the top rail, and then go to the left side long rail from this view.
Oh,
Wow. We're going to
Wow.
watch that again. Oh, my heavens. Look at the stroke he puts on this ball, folks.
Might be shot of the match so far.
Wow. The draw and then the outside. Oh, wow. Incredible. Pots the 4. Leaving himself a nice angle here on the 5. Alex saying, oh, I see you heating up. I guess I'll just heat up myself. Love to see it. Players rising to the challenge here at the DMV 10-ball challenge series.
Yeah, if he could get out from here, that would be a huge confidence booster because this was looking very tricky when he came to the table there.
Yeah, I think what, 6 balls? 7 balls? That's a solid out. Ooh. Tough. Yeah. Hit that at just the right angle to where you can catch that long rail and it'll still go because the object ball has been rolling forward long enough. It has picked up enough forward spin that forward spin helps it into the pocket. Don't get too straight. Nice. A little bit of angle's fine because the 9 to the 10 is pretty straightforward as long as you don't get over too far. But he's going to leave himself a nice angle here. Kind of float off the rail.
Ooh.
Wow.
That's so hard.
Oh my heavens.
no.
I don't know
Oh,
what he was thinking there.
Out of all the places you could have left the cue ball,
He found the one spot he didn't want to be in.
I think at that point he should have just taken his medicine and take the long 9.
Yeah, he didn't have to do too much with the 9, and the 10 ball's in a great spot to, you can pretty much leave the cue ball anywhere on the bottom side of the table and have a pocket for the 10.
Yeah, I almost like 2-railing the 9 out of there, like a 1-pocket kind of shot, where you go short, long, and then the 9 goes up table and the cue ball can try to go back and forth across. But no, he's being aggressive as heck, trying to make this 9 ball.
I do not like this shot choice.
Did he hit rail first?
I think he did. I think that's a foul.
It's really close to tell the way that they came off the rail. Since there is no referee there, the call will naturally go to the shooter. I think he just rushed there. Honestly, I think a lot of this has to do with these early misses are down to fundamentals.
Yeah, he
like
went down
finding
the
the
shot
line.
pretty quick.
Well, what I mean to say is like the misses are happening because it's not find the line, get on the line, step into the line, and get down on the ball. You know what I mean? It's very much just like a see the shot and like, oh, let me get down, and they're kind of coming down across the line and they're hitting like thick on the ball. But what a beautiful positional shot there by Alex to really.
Beautiful 3-railer.
Yep. All right, extending his lead out to 3 here. First one to 7 by a score of 7-4 in this race to 21 here at the DMV 10-ball challenge series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. We have a randomly generated rack up for you folks. The 9 deuce in the second row, 6-3 flanking the 10, and 7-4-8-5 in the bottom row.
Yeah, really good response by Alex there because I think Eric hit his best 2 shots in the previous rack, played his best rack, and then I'd have to say that's probably the best 2 shots Alex has hit in that rack.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. Yeah, the 2 highlight reel shots definitely came in that rack. He had to rise to the occasion, specifically because Eric starts catching up. You know, in the race, you hear their footsteps coming up behind you, and it's like, oh man, I better turn on the gas and kind of up my pace a little bit. And Alex definitely came with it. So nice and under control there. Second row ball bobbling in the pocket. Wanted to go, but reconsidered. Now Eric Zamoranos is going to be coming to the table with a pretty look at the 1 ball. Probably going to opt for this combo into the 2.
Yeah, it looks like the way the cue ball is traveling, it should be natural position if he hits the 2 square.
It seemed like he hit it octagonal and didn't quite cut it into the pocket.
Can't tell if the potting angle's there. If it's not your pricey, Alex just plays thin with a lot of outside and try to get the cue ball up table on the 1 ball behind the cluster. Looked like he did have a potting.
Definitely had it.
Yeah. Question is the value? What's the value in making that and then the 2 if you can't quite get on the 3, or get into a position where you can play a safe on the 3? Because I mean, a stop shot here is okay because then you can use the 6-8. Sorry, the 10-6-9 as like blockers.
You could cut the 2 into the side pocket and come back up table for the 3.
Yeah. If you can avoid the 4, I like that.
Does he get enough speed?
How's the speed? Yeah, I still think the safety is going to be the play here.
So what's safety playing? Just thin off the 3 and then use the 6, 9, 10?
It's a big 7.
It is a big 7.
He's called the bank here.
Might be playing this as a 2-way, so if he misses...
You want to miss short.
Got 420 on that.
Wow. Lucky, but he hung out the edge of the 3 there. Eric's going to be able to clip this and hopefully get the 3 off the rail enough to be able to be behind the 9 afterward. But we definitely know the cue ball's going to be moving.
It's a little touchy, but it should be a pretty easy hit for him. Yeah. Got plenty of that.
He got fortune with that side pocket flick.
Yeah. Side pockets would definitely be helpful there.
So we're going to see Alex jumping.
Call it to the side just in case.
And no matter what, this is a difficult shot with about 9 feet between the cue ball and the object ball. I'm a little surprised he's jumping if he could see the 3.
Yeah, he just had to get over the edge of the 8. He was trying to play the back and forth safety there where the 3's going to go like it does, but he wanted that cue ball to get to the side rail first. Then the cue ball tracks kind of back and forth, and the odds of it hiding out between the 9 or the 6 are pretty okay. Good hit, just unfortunate on the, didn't quite get the exact speed he needed to get the cue ball on the path.
And so really here the main shot is the position he gets from the 3 to 4 to make sure he can get down below the 5.
Absolutely. Almost like playing this a little thicker, just so that I can go 2 rails. So I'm coming towards the 5 with the cue ball off that second rail, just kind of, that way I know like once I get to the second rail, I'm good. And I kind of use the second long rail as my position instead of trying to like have to float, because then I do what he does. I like, you'll miss the ball thick when I try to be perfect or try to go off one rail just subtly.
And so Alex left with a very similar shot, actually more challenging. Is
Oh
he gonna
my.
get away with the roll here though? Looks like he is. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Unbelievable.
This is a touchy kick, too, because you could follow the 4-ball into the pocket.
Oh, absolutely. It's going to be rolling. There's going to be a lot of topspin on the cue ball by the time it gets to the 4-ball. No, he opts to just tie up the 6-9, I think, or at least try to.
I gotta say, it was impressive how that cue ball went straight into the side pocket.
That was wild, yeah, from that angle. That's very, very odd.
That would be a great shot in English billiards right there.
Oh, that's so true. Big zone for the side pocket here. You can come back and forth across to where he's standing to play this 6-ball just past the 7.
Opted to play with a lot of inside there to get below the 6.
Yeah, I think he might have wanted to play it into the other side. It might not. It must not go. I might be confused. Yeah, no, it doesn't go on the other side. So.
So it looks like he's going to play that safe that they've both tried to exchange back and forth a few times this match, but hit it a little bit thick, but I think he's going to get the cover from the 8-ball regardless.
Yeah.
Speed.
8-ball is a big helper there. 9 is just 9 is just icing. You're really going for the 8 all full bore there.
Is this gonna be Eric's first jump?
Yeah, I think it is.
Pulling out the Predator. Oh man, that's the old.
The OG.
Yeah. Can't even remember what that one's called. Good heavens, it's been a minute.
Really
Jump's
good attempt.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really
yeah.
good attempt.
Fan of that jump stick. Oh, 7-8. Definitely goofy, specifically from the position the cue ball sits on the 6. Trying to get somewhere comfortable on the 7 here is going to be odd. So he may opt to just get above the 7 and try to bank it.
Honestly,
Go
really
for that one
confident.
pocket bank. I know he's calling the side pocket bank.
Might be playing the 2-way if he can hit a stop shot. Actually, I don't think he's going to hit a stop
No.
shot, so he's going to go full for it.
Is he gonna sell that?
Might just go in.
Oof. How we looking?
Moderately awkward is how we're looking.
Yeah, 9-10 are going to be a problem here for Eric.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't. It's almost impossible to play this like soft.
Oh wow.
Oh wow, he avoided it. Well played.
Hit that really nice.
Yeah, just don't come too far. Yep. Beautiful. Come back and forth for the 9. Come off the long rail, floating the cue ball right towards the 9 ball, and then Bob's your uncle. Long rail, but just a little too firm there, and he got across the object ball. I think he slid the cue ball past the line of aim.
He got fortunate with that, able to leave.
Oh my. Yeah, I definitely think you're right.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he has the angle for the easy roll-up safety, so he might just opt to play the 8 ball kind of thick and then send the cue ball back up table.
I think he's playing the combo. Oh, off the 10. Wow. What a shot.
We're going to take another look at that one, folks.
That was really clever.
Karam's the 8 off the 10. Beautiful shot. Play more one pocket, folks.
Very nice out by Alex.
All right. And extending his lead to 4, giving us a score of 8 games to 4 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. My name is David Mudre. In the commentary booth with me,
Shawn Flynn.
Adriancito.
and we are so happy to be here with you folks. We really appreciate you joining us on this Sunday afternoon. That's what we do on Sunday afternoons. We watch challenge matches, and we commentate them, and we bring you the finest in DMV area pool that we possibly can. Taking a look at this randomly generated rack here. 7-5 in the second row, 6-2 flanking the 10, 8-3, 9-4 in the bottom row as Alex Ziemba steps up to break.
And for the soccer fans out there, let us know your World Cup predictions. Got maybe the 4 best teams in the world left, so curious to see who everybody thinks is going to win.
Still not seeing that pop that I normally see from Alex's break, but he manages to make the side pocket ball.
Yeah, got a nice kiss there. However, an uncomfy little settle from the 110. I don't think the 1 is going to pass.
It might have enough.
Let me took down the line. It's hard to tell. Definitely hard to tell. The way he's queuing at it, I think it must.
Not sure what the...
Might just be playing the stop shot save, yeah.
Oh, it's
Little
so tough.
miscue.
Yeah. That's one of the hardest shots to play and have the object ball get to the rail.
Not the worst foul, because Eric's got some work to do to get down to the 2 ball.
He's probably going to give the safety back. That's a big 10. Yeah. You got to think those a little bit more.
Yeah, agreed. Got down over that a little bit too quickly. He had a lot of options there with all those balls down table to hide behind.
Alex going to bank this, I'd imagine. Yep, calling the bank and wanting to put some top spin on it so we can come back out and have a look at the cue ball. Got the top spin, just a little bit too stiff on the bank there.
Oh, wow. Look at this one ball. Just
Wow,
like
what a
that,
result.
folks. Just
Wow.
like that.
That's the way you do it. What a shot from Eric.
So we have a comment on YouTube from @MakeBall. Nice out, Alex. That was a very nice out. Have to agree with that.
Yeah, if I like their handle there, they know how to play the game, that's for sure.
How are the Facebook chat comments looking, Adrian? Any predictions?
No predictions. Pretty dry on the Facebook end, actually.
Once again, folks, if you are watching, let us know you're watching. World Cup predictions. Final score of this match predictions. What did you have for breakfast? Where are you living? How far away are you from where we're playing this game? Let us know in the comments. We'd love to interact with you and chat more about the DMV 10-Ball Challenge series we got going on right here. Eric really trying to do a lot with the cue ball there, but it's so easy to hit thick when you're trying to put that much draw into the ball like that.
Right, especially with these pockets.
Well, it's because you know it's going to turn, when you put that much draw on it, so you're aiming thick on purpose, but like if it's, a table you don't play on all the time, it's so tough to kind of measure that. Wow, what a roll.
So he might just get the gap. No. Oh,
He might have the edge of it, I think.
the-
No, he had the whole ball.
Wow.
8 ball, maybe. Oh, no. 6 ball.
Looks like Alex might have a path as well. Might even have the potting angle here. This could potentially be one of those shots where the only thing he can do is make the ball if he hits it right.
Yeah, I think because the 7 is so close to the shot line.
Now, he had a bit more of it than it looked like, so it looks like he's going to get fortunate in return here.
Yeah, the double kiss safety.
The Shawn Flynn special, like we like calling it. We have a prediction in the Facebook chat from Ken Train. 21-16 Alex.
All right. A in VAK hitting us with a 21-16 prediction. Definitely think that is valid, especially the way that we're seeing Eric's arm get more loose as this match goes on. I don't think he's going to stay far behind all the way to the end.
It's definitely getting dangerous. Wow.
A little bit of a masse there, swerving around. Oh, and he's going to get a hook.
There's
Really
been
nice.
A pretty large number of those shots in this match where the guys have missed the shot and gotten away with a full ball hook or at least a pretty difficult snooker.
Yeah, yeah.
At least it's evenly spread between the both of them, and not just one of them getting all the flukes.
That's very true, Adrian. Usually we see like one player kind of getting the recipient, of all of the bad luck or all of being, all of the good luck. It's not often that we see it so balanced so early in the match. Usually it's like first half, second half.
And it's funny because most of the time the one that's getting lucky is the one that's already winning.
So it looks like Alex is going to go for the one rail kick here. 6 ball is kind of big, so he's probably have to check that with some inside. Yeah, he got a nice hit on it.
Oh man, nearly makes it in
Yeah,
the
he
top
did,
corner.
He did call that pocket too,
Yep.
We have
Beautiful.
but same outcome again.
Wow.
Definitely think a jump shot's going to be coming our way.
This is 3 back-to-back now. We have another prediction in the chat from Justin. I predict Adrian, Alex, and Shawn go to MGM after Alex gets 21.
That's a pretty wise prediction, I think.
I would bet on that.
And I know my wife's watching at home, so you heard it, babe.
Does this? I think the 3 gets past the 6.
So we got another prediction in the YouTube chat from Make Ball. Says Alex 21-17.
Nice. Everyone's going pretty close. Oh wow, he overcuts that ball into the pocket or into the point to the side pocket. Definitely tried for the super safe there on the back of the 8-9. However, unfortunate that the side pocket just reached out with its point to grab that 3 ball. So now the 8-9 is going to be helping Eric. Oh wow, more so the 6 now, but still a great shot.
Yeah, had a lot of targets there in line.
Yeah, I'm jumping this in. I'm a big fan of landing right on this 3 ball.
Does the 10 ball mess with you at all here on the jump, or you just focus just on landing on the 3?
Yeah, even it literally, because the 10 is so close, usually you would just focus on getting over the 6. You're absolutely right, and trying to focus on having that first hop be the one that gets you to the 3. But when it's like this, I almost prefer to land a little higher, just so that you land in 1, just like Alex is doing here. I think he might be trying a double jump, which is not smart. You can't get it high enough, and you're going to hit over the 3 if you jump it.
Oh, wow.
No, he hit it.
Yeah, he
did
did
hit.
He did.
But it did go over it, you know what I mean? Like, I just think for that, in order to hit like the 3 to make it, you have to be a little further away from that initial ball. When it's within the short table, double jumps within the short table, or within the half table like that are very difficult. So huge ups to Alex there for making contact.
I think he had the perfect line too. He just hit it a little bit too hard, and the cue ball carried over the 3, but he hit that really well.
Another long shot tester for Eric here.
Cutting into the long rail first, and the pocket rejects it. However, 7 ball is big.
I can't tell if he called the corner. I think he did call the corner, so I think he's just going to play rail first.
Yeah, this is
It's
tough.
touchy,
The,
yeah.
the potting angle almost hits the 7 though, so you really got to be careful. It's like you got to just try to. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like when you measure it for the mirror image, you got to see that that's going to come off and hit the 7, and try to just accept. You got to play a little short, a little thick into the 6, and try to split them. You know what I mean? 6 goes off the short rail behind the 7, and then the cue ball will go off to the other side.
So the shot here is going to be the 7 to the 8, because the 8 looks like it's only going to have one pocket, and it's going to be the opposite corner that from where the 10 ball is sitting now. Can't tell how straight Eric is here. Looks like he can kind of force an angle, maybe with some draw. Watch out, corner pocket with the spin. Hey, he's going to be all right.
This is still a tough shot into the side here.
Yeah, the side pockets are the biggest pockets on the table when you're shooting straight, but when you're shooting at an angle like this, you have almost no way to make those.
Yeah, there's no margin for error. You literally have one zone, and it's about the width of the ball. Truly, like once you get past that like line from the pocket to the center line or to the middle dot on the short rail, it really becomes you have to hit it perfect or it's not going inside. Alex a little short here, but on the correct side of the 9 to keep the cue ball in the healthy half table. Although he may run into the 10.
It's probably, yeah. I mean, I was gonna call it, but he did it first.
Oh, the bank. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're absolutely right. Just keeps the cue ball a little
Shot.
safer for the 10 here.
And nails it.
Really confident swing there from Alex. And with this 10 ball, he'll extend his lead out to 5 games, leading by a score of 9 games to 4 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiard Studio. Get a shuffle on that rack. All right. See what he sees. 3-5 in the second row. The 4-9 flanking the 10 and the 7-8, 2-6 in the bottom row. And remember, folks, if your phone number matches the bottom 4 numbers, you've won. Send a message to David Mudre to find out what you've won. All right, one shy of double digits, guys, and not even 2 hours in.
Yeah, and the players will take a player break at some point, typically about halfway through the match, depending on the way the match is going. One of the players might strategically ask for a break, but I'm not sure what Eric's thinking right now, if Alex is to get to 10 racks, if he'll want to take a break, or if he'll want to play a few more before calling the break.
Yeah, usually the players get to about 20 racks down, the potential halfway point for a hill-hill match, before they take a break. But as you said, sometimes there's a little bit more to it. You know what I mean? They might have some gamesmanship involved as far as like choosing the correct time based around your opponent's momentum or the flow.
I think I'd like to see Alex try the break, maybe with a little bit more power. He's not getting a lot of success hitting the control break.
Scoreball's going to get big here. Alex is going to go rail first, I definitely think.
Tough to hold for the 2 ball. He might run into the 3. I guess maybe not.
He has enough to go around after the rail hit.
You can aim a little further away with a lot of spin, kind of
Yeah.
like what he did there, and that kind of guarantees you getting out into the, or helps you get out into the open afterwards. But I think the 5 ball plays here.
I think he gets the gap.
Yeah, if he has a gap, that's a really good shot, because that was about 5 obstacles in his way after playing that rail first.
True fact. Oh, yeah, I think he went rail first on the 2 ball there as well. He didn't quite have the full potting angle. The 2's going to get weird on the 5.
Not a bad result.
No, Alex is not going to be too upset with that.
I like slicing this too. Maybe with a little less power, they might have worked up around. Yeah.
Yeah,
6 ball
6
to the
balls.
rescue.
True fact.
Will he jump this?
I don't think so. It's a pretty easy hit with that 2 ball being close-ish to the rail.
I know someone who would, and he's sitting right next to me.
It's me.
I'm a little surprised he's playing the long way, unless he just doesn't have the angle to play the 2 rail kick. This is a lot harder hit from this way.
Well, the hit's pretty big if you go to the long rail, which is kind of what he was trying there. However, it's so easy when you're doing those long ones to underestimate just how little spin is required to open the angle. You know what I mean? To get to the side rail past the side pocket. You really only need like a quarter of a tip, you know what I mean, or less, once you're doing the long rail or short rail to short rail, because there's just so much time for that spin to catch.
See, I would have liked to opt to make the 2 ball there and then use the 3 behind the 10-9-6 there.
I like the idea of the save that he tried. The only thing that I didn't like was the distance that he gave the cue ball towards the 2 ball.
Yeah.
Especially with ball in hand, like the closer,
Right.
the more precise of whatever shot you might want him to do or try.
Yeah, usually give yourself the highest possibility of making the ball.
So we have another prediction in the chat. This is a bold one from Kelsey saying 21-8 for Alex.
Oh my. Definitely the boldest prediction we've gotten so far.
21-8 is wild.
Yeah, 21-8 is a strong prediction. We see you, Kelsey, betting the whiskers on the box and whisker plot. But we've seen a 21-8 scoreline here recently. Well, 21-9, I think.
I was just about to ask, have we
recent.
gotten a single-digit loss so far?
Yeah, we've had quite a few.
So he didn't get the clean safe, but not a bad result overall.
Yeah, this is a tough return safe here. You got to either thin the 2 and try to get coverage, or just try to bank them and have the cue ball come around that 7-5. Because if you get around the 7-5, then you've got a lot of chance of getting coverage. But unfortunately, that path is so difficult to find. Alex in a little bit of a conundrum here, bridging over the 5. The good part of the ball you want to hit that kind of makes it easier to get the ball in the pocket is unavailable to him. So he's having to hit a little bit more down, I think, center line on the cue ball.
I like the crossbang and sending the cue ball back down table.
Or that.
Hard to hit it much more pure than that. Left himself a little long, but sometimes you got to just get the ball down, and it's better to just stay at the table, because at least now he's got a chance to play a nice safe here. As long as you hit, like 5/6 to the right, like a just barely less than full hit to the right, and you're locking that cue ball on the 9/6.
Oh wow, he went for a mid.
Oh no, he drained it.
no.
Oh,
Oh,
the 2-for-1
no.
special. How unfortunate.
Oh no.
What a wild angle that cue ball took to get into that side pocket.
Yeah, unfortunate outcome, but 2 really good shots in a row by Alex.
Yeah, I'm liking what we're seeing. The more these guys get going, we're really seeing some quality pool from these guys.
I'm a little surprised Eric opted to play it past the middle pocket there when he could have just done a little follow to the bottom pocket, but left himself with good position regardless.
Yeah, he got on the correct side of the 5 there to just float into the line for the 6 here. The 9-10 is a little awkward, but I honestly think you just play the 6 and say whatever. It's going to bump into those balls. The 7 isn't out. The 7 is your safety ball really, because
Yeah, it's gonna help us stop her for the 7 in the side pocket.
absolutely, and that's what I mean. Like the odds of it getting hooked based off the angle it was coming in at are so low, you just don't even worry about it.
I would have liked him to hit a little softer to keep a distance between the 9 and 10, because now he's going to have to do something with that 8 to get into the 9.
Right, and that's the thing a lot of people forget about is like they want to break them apart, but you have to take into consideration the rail. You know what I mean? Because like, oh, I'm going to break them apart. It's like, yeah, but the speed you hit it, it's going to go off the rail and then come back again.
Right.
So you're absolutely right. I think a slower speed there keeps the 9 and the 10 a little further apart.
I like the way he hit that 7, but I think he could have hit that with probably about twice the power to have the cue ball hit off the rail and then follow to the backside of the 8.
Yeah, that thin of a cut on the 8 from that spot out in the middle is always so difficult because the cue ball is just going to be running.
Watch outside
Wow.
pocket.
Which one of you guys put a magnet in those side pockets? Good heavens.
Another good pot from Alex. That's 3 good pots in a row from him.
Yeah, I like him going tight to the corner here.
So he's going to run into the magic rack.
I think he will. No, he just barely avoids it. And with beautiful speed, coming around for a nice angle to cut this 10 into the corner. to be the first one to double digits if he can knock this 10 ball down.
Oh no.
Ooh. First of the commentator's curses.
That was half a commentator curse.
True. And he concedes that 10 ball. All right. Bringing our score here to the Dolly Parton made famous 9-5. And the DMV 10 ball challenge series raced to 21 at the Backroom Billiard Studio here in Lawrence, Virginia. And that's right, folks. This isn't pre-recorded. We are live. As long as you're watching on Sunday, July 12th at 2 o'clock. All right. Random rack generator has been shuffled. We have the 8-5 in the second row, the 7-3 flanking the 10, and the 4-9, 2-6 in the bottom row.
So we'll see if Eric mixes it up on the break again. He's been playing from the far left side as we're looking at it. I think he's going to stick with it. He's had a bit more success on the break than Alex has.
There always seems to be a bow tie into the 10 in the middle after his break, though, on that side rail break.
Yeah, you try to make the 1 in the side pocket, but, you know, the cost is the odds of the 10 probably staying tight are pretty high. Wow.
Wow.
Never seen the balls react that way off of that break. I'm going to watch the replay there.
It kind of almost seemed like it was not tied.
Yeah, I think the rack was loose there. That's wild. With a magic rack, that's so rare to see.
Can't tell if he's playing the pot or not. Might be playing the two-way. Yeah, play the pot and then just leave the cue ball down table, but
He was not counting on the 1 ball coming back
oh,
down
no,
table.
Yeah. Got a half table game here, folks.
This is not the most comfortable shot for a right-handed, unless you're as tall as Alex.
and switching to left hand.
Which he does very well, I must say. His left-hand capabilities have been coming up quite a bit in the last few months. And putting a lot more time in.
All right, well, it doesn't look like the 2 ball has any line to the pocket, so he might be playing the combo.
Unless he wants to make it off the 9, which we've already seen him making a ball off a ball.
Yeah, his caroms have been on today.
Looks like he's playing a safe. Not sure what the safe is, but
The 7 is big. He was trying to use the 7 as a break there, I think, and have the 5.
I like that shot with a little less speed. Kind of leave the 2 ball on the rail and then you
just
secure
try
that
to use
cue
the
ball behind the 7.
Yeah,
you
instead
know?
of using the 7 as a break, you use the
Right.
7 as the hider, yeah. Beautiful shot from Eric there. Leaving Alex back in the jaws of the pocket, splitting those balls up like that.
Go for the bank.
left the 7-9 a little bit tricky because you're going to have to get really low on that 7 ball to pocket.
Wow.
What a bank.
Oh
What a
my
bank.
heavens. What a shot
What
there
a
from
bang by
Alex.
Alex.
Let's watch that again. Oh, we just ran out of the buffer there. Sorry, folks.
Someone's been watching my videos.
Does he have a window between? Yeah, it looks like he does between the 8-10.
Yeah, I think a little top inside will get you into the middle of the table for that 5 will. Although I don't know where that 7 goes on that end. Definitely goes to 1 pocket only.
Yeah, I think so. Wow.
shot.
What an
Oh,
incredible
wow.
attempt there from Alex.
I think Eric gets the gap between 5 and 10.
Yeah, I think so.
You do have to hit this just right, though. It's easy to hit this too thick.
It all comes down to where you end for the 5 will to get it to 7.
Yeah, you got too much of the rail first there, Shawn.
I think we might see Alex call the bank.
Nah, I like this slice to come and send the cue ball back down table.
Yeah, cut the 3 towards the 7. But Shawn knows Alex very well.
Is he hooked? No, he's not. I feel like this is Alex's way to get loose into a game, just like bank stuff. You know?
No, I definitely think so. Yeah, trying to get his like flow state kind of happening.
And I think Alex actually even thrives or enjoys kind of playing the more tactical and, longer racks with bigger repertoire of shots. So I think he enjoys winning a rack like this instead of just running the balls.
Oh, absolutely. He's a huge fan of the tactical side of the game. A very proficient one pocket player and bank pool player. He likes the defensive side for certain. How's the 5 ball gonna end up? Oh, goofy.
Looks like it could potentially be a pretty easy safety though if he just thins off or plays the 5 a little bit thick and rolls behind the 9.
Yeah, use the 7 as a stopper for a 5 so it doesn't bounce off the rail. Just focus on like getting that cue ball behind the 9 or like anywhere close to the rail.
I think the only risk here is it doesn't look like he's going to play it too thin, so.
Yeah, I like Adrian's idea. You just glance the 5 off the edge of the 7.
Yeah.
And then you're kind of guaranteeing that the cue ball settles on the 9 or behind the 9 here. Yeah. Yeah, that's why you got to I think glancing it is smarter because you can play it softer.
Yeah, because on that way you just worry about where the cue ball's going to end, you know.
Right, 100%.
Rather than having to worry about 2 balls.
Eric definitely taking his time here.
That's
Actually
first.
unusual.
That's a first. Oh, wow.
Just going to do a little bit of a hop. I think he just needs to get over the edge of the ball. It's tough to tell.
He can see the 5, but he definitely wants the pot, which is why he's opting for the jump instead.
Yeah, he's going to try to land right at the 5 ball here, folks, and try to have the cue ball pretty much stop dead if he gets his way. Right on line, just about 12%, 13% too much power there, landing on top of the ball instead of just at the ball.
Not an easy shot to get to the 8 from that angle, so Alex might opt for the safe behind the 9.
Yeah, just push the 7 ball right below the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, and play the cue ball like up table.
Ooh. Be careful doing that, buddy.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I definitely like that safe because if you can get the cue ball up against the 9, he has to play the full table length bank or the full table length kick.
And whether you get the 7 ball close to the pocket, the 8 ball kind of acts as a blocker from your 1 rail kick. Let's see, yeah.
Yeah, that is perfect.
That is good.
Yeah, he glued him on the back corner of the ball, as they say.
You could go 1 rail behind the 9, actually. 2 rails. Yeah.
Yeah, this is tough. I think
Trying to
I
go
think
into
he's move that 9.
Masseying off the rail is really hard there because of the angle. You can't quite, like, you got to hit so far down. Yeah, I think this is the way. Trying to miss the 9 here.
This would be some shot. Yeah. Good
Wow,
approach.
nice hit.
Very nice.
Way to avoid. Anything's better than ball in hand. Way to get the hit there, Eric.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Alex has the angle to run the ball down with the 8 ball there.
I like the bank on the 7 with a little power and then just push the cue ball towards the 8.
Yeah, so he's calling the cross corner bank. Looks like a natural angle. Good
Yeah, you
effort.
just a little too shallow there. If he'd hit a little with a little bit more pace, it might have
Yeah.
shortened up into the pocket. But as it is now, he left Eric a long one. Eric wants to play this with some left-hand spin. Try to come over for the 8 off the top rail here.
Got the magic rack basically hanging halfway into the table.
Yeah. Lord love a duck. All right, tough angle here. It's deceptive because I want to put inside on this ball just to get the cue ball, over for the 9. And putting inside, the tendency is to do what he just did there, is you accidentally overcut the ball because you don't account for the appropriate amount of deflection.
I feel like he rushed that a little bit also.
So is this going to be played with just some top inside to end up on the same side of the 9 ball that he is now?
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. Just float it past and then come straight, or just as close to a straight line back and forth. That's what that inside gets you. You're trying to decrease the angle that's natural there, and I appreciate that. You don't try to do too much. A lot of people will try to play that shot he just played with like twice that amount of spin, and or try to hit it firm and go back and forth. I love just smoothing that shot
Yeah.
with like 1 tip of inside. It's all you really need, and it's enough to get the ball in the pocket.
Yeah, and with where the 10 ball is, no matter where you end up, you're going to
Wow.
have a shot. I'm a little surprised he missed that, to be honest.
Same.
Double digits, guys. It's a milestone,
Same,
and once you're in the
same.
challenge series, the milestones start to feel heavier. 7, 14, 18, 10 being the double digit one. Like they're big moments in these races to 21 that can feel a little bit more pressure. Oh, wow.
Still very missable on these middle pockets. You got to play those pretty soft to let that pocket try to take that.
Yeah, and Alex here presented with a really common shot that he plays all the time in one pocket, and it's into his favorite pocket of choice. So
Please don't scratch in the side pocket.
a little bit frustrated there. You can see it on his reaction.
Yeah, a few mistakes creeping in for both guys this rack. Not the cleanest of the match so far.
Yeah, I definitely think they might take a break a little earlier than later. Oh, wow. All right. And with that, the lead is cut to 3. Eric getting a game back. Score is now 9-6 in this race to 21 here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series. Live from the Backroom Billiard Studio in Lorton, Virginia. My name is David Mudre. Bringing you the commentary with me is Adrian Villena and Shawn Flynn. We are doing our very best on this fine Sunday afternoon, and just like the last 4 Sundays in a row, the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series continues next Sunday as well. Let me go ahead and take a look here. What do we have going on next Sunday, the 19th? There's actually a change I get to make, and I'll announce that now. The Paul Cayenne versus John Oliveris match is canceled, and it is going to be replaced by Paul Cayenne versus J.R. Umel.
Oh, wow, that's going to be a good
And they will be racing to 21 with 4,000 in the middle
That's going to be a good one.
next Sunday.
How evenly matched are those two?
Oh, yes. That's going to be a delightful back and forth.
And I think that's got to be the most in the middle so far, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, we've had 2,000 in the middle before now, but I think 4 is definitely going to be the most. Alex has called the push here, and I think he is going to push over to that side rail. Give himself a little bit easier jump shot.
Yeah, he's going to be getting that back for sure.
Yeah, the good old push to the jump shot.
Yeah, I know Eric's a fast player naturally, as we've seen that with how fast these racks are going. I'd like to see him take a little bit more time lining up the shots.
He also plays with a lot of inside English from what I'm seeing, and that comes from someone that uses a lot of inside English. So.
Looks like he can play a swerve here. Scratch might be on if he hits it. Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, that's
if
tough,
he hits
yeah.
it like that, yeah. It's like Alex is trying to find a way to play it safe because he doesn't like what he sees after the 4. Probably wondering if it's worth it to keep making balls.
Yeah, in a normal game of 10 ball, this would probably be just a straight make the 2 ball and then play the 3-10 combo. But as we said earlier, the 10 ball has to be the last ball. If you do play it early, it will spot up.
Surprised how much angle he gave himself on that.
Really nice cut there, though. He hit that in the heart of the pocket.
Yeah, let's see the speed on this shot here. If he overdraws this, I think he really just wants to roll this and maybe take his medicine, take a little bit longer shot on the 4 ball.
Yeah, he definitely wanted to be a little more straight on that 3 ball.
Yeah, I don't know
I
if
don't
I
believe
like
the
that
5
shot
is-
selection.
I like the save going around table. Kind of cross bang that 4 ball into the middle of the back pocket.
Looks like he's playing the pot though. No, he's not. He's playing the back cut.
He played 3 cushion around the world shot. We needed more inside.
Pretty low risk shot no matter what though, because leaving the cue ball and object ball this far apart, Eric's really not going to have much of a chance to get up for the 5.
Yeah, if I'm Eric, I don't know if I want to pot that ball right now. That's exactly why. I mean, okay, he makes the 4 and then hooked on the 5. Ooh.
Yeah, I think he might have been trying to get to the short rail with inside there.
Yeah.
To try to come like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, to try to knock the 5 out. That's so hard from that angle, though. It's like you almost have to try to create it.
Yeah, I'm still amazed by the amount of distance that Eric gives the object ball and the cue ball when he has ball in hand.
Oh, yeah, putting it a little further away each time.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually you're going to see that cue ball and object ball within about 1 foot of each other.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Alex quick to get down on this 2-railer. Got it with 1, and
Oh,
the
that's
10 ball is
nice.
going to come in and be helpful.
That is nice.
Really nice shot there.
Might be a little bit of a long reach for Eric for the jump cue. Very makeable if he gets it over.
Yeah, absolutely. You definitely got to go for the sidearm jump here.
Wow.
Oh, he landed it right at the
Right
ball
on.
perfectly.
Is he gonna get fortunate? Nope. Yeah.
Fortunate enough to leave him a weird angle here. You just got to thin this and go back and forth the right amount of times and end up back in the middle of the table. Pretty much almost right where he is now, I think, is going to be optimal.
Wouldn't be surprised if he out for a bang. Oh,
No,
wow.
he overcuts it.
That was kind of like one of the shots that we've seen Eric miss a lot.
Yeah, but Alex was so focused on the speed, though. You notice he hit it just the right speed.
Right.
You know, if he makes the ball, it came out back and forth and back to the middle again, which is exactly kind of what he would have wanted there. Great shot there from Eric.
Yeah, I think he could effectively play that as a 2-way, because if he misses, he's going to get the cover. If he makes it, he's perfect on the 6.
Yeah.
Going to see a left-handed swerve.
No, it's
Gonna
going
go
for
the
the
jump.
jump. Yeah. It's tricky though, because if you do try to cut it, you might scratch. I'd rather the full jump into the 5, trying to call the bank just in case.
You got to practice your left-handed jumps, Alex. Because it's just really awkward jumping this ball right-handed from there.
Yeah. Do you call it side pocket?
Yeah, he's trying to Oof, bank it off the short rail into the side pocket.
He might get help from the 8. I
Yeah.
still don't think it's going to go in, but
Yeah, the odds are. Oh wow, beautiful pace.
10 ball move.
Just a
Oh, wow.
Pretty sure
calling
it's
his own foul there. Must have clipped the 10 on the way over. Yeah, I didn't quite catch the replay in time.
is he going to play a 3 foul here? If not,
He might be banking this 5 to try to lock the cue ball on the 8. Oh no, he was playing for the combo.
Interesting choice of shot.
Yeah,
with
trying
ball
to
in hand,
trying to
yeah.
open up, trying to make something happen. You know, I think he's trying to kind of keep the pressure on Alex. You know, with trying to come with maybe a run out or something.
And Alex probably rolls about 1 rotation too far, so he's got a little bit of a steep angle.
Taking a little 4, use the 9 as a stopper. Could get that 7 to the side pocket.
Well, we stroked that for sure.
Still in good shape. Like we've seen Alex cutting these with no problem.
It's a little weird when the 9's there though, just mentally. Like,
Right.
because it's in your visual field, and you tend to hit the 7 a little thicker because you're like worried about
Right,
being too
right,
close to
right.
the 9.
Not only you worry about potting the ball, but not hitting the 9 then too.
Yeah, exactly, and things will end up weird.
Wow.
Oh my heavens! What kind of lucky roll? And I think he has the edge here.
Yeah, if not, it's
Uh,
a very simple jump. He's only jumping about a quarter of the 8 ball if he has to.
I think
Yeah.
you can see the full ball.
I think it's definitely cuttable into the side. You gotta cut the heck out of it, but you can see enough of it. Nope, just opts for the simple cross it.
Not bad.
No, I like that choice.
Kind of
Sometimes
force
the
Alex
sim-
into doing something.
Yeah, sometimes the simple choice is the right one.
Did he
We'll see
call
how this-
anything?
Yeah, he's going straight for the bank.
Wow.
Not easy to get into the 9 with that thin cut. Surprised he didn't go for a side pocket.
Definitely swinging his arm a little bit too much, I think, instead of the slow takeaway. He's having a little bit, of a back swing. He's emphasizing the swing there instead of like pausing at the cue ball and doing that smooth takeaway and then letting the cue accelerate through the ball. He's kind of just swinging back and swinging forth, and it's kind of coming off to the side a little bit with that swing action that he's using. So if he can kind of tone down his physicality there, I think in his swing, he can find a little bit more accuracy in the end of the games.
Yeah,
Overhit this one a little bit, just a little bit.
yeah, I think he's going to have to play it all the way down, if anything. I don't think he's got that straight in the side angle.
I like the kick better and call the opposite corner. Oh wow.
What speed that is.
Wow.
Perfect.
Great shot there.
Yeah, tap on the table from Alex. That's definitely a well-deserved pat on the back for Eric. That was really good speed. If you're Alex, you pretty much have to get this hit because this is almost a guaranteed out for Eric. Doesn't get much simpler than that with both those balls right in the middle of the table.
Just smash it and hope for the best.
Yeah, it's so hard to do that.
This is not over though.
Nope. He's got to follow this and get position to play the 10 on the other side.
I think that's the closest I've seen Eric put in the cue ball to the towards the object ball with ball in hand.
He was
Yeah,
essentially
yeah.
forced to because the 9 ball was so close to the rail.
All right, and with that, the lead is cut to 2 games, guys. Score is now 9-7 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. Alex had a chance there to go ahead 10-4 and has now lost the next 3.
And it's
And-
kind of working out the way we talked earlier, where it's been a bit streaky. So a guy jumps ahead, and then Alex has jumped ahead. Eric has climbed back, and then Alex jumped ahead again.
Mm-hmm.
Eric's climbed right back. So
Absolutely. That's the beauty of the challenge table.
That's the thing about momentum too. Like you either keep it or stop your opponent from keeping it.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely. Especially in these long races, momentum and awareness of momentum is everything.
And like you said, knowing when to take like and strategically break. You know, like
Mhm.
all right, my opponent's up 5 games in a row. Like cut him off a little bit.
he hit that very strange with a lot of topspin. The cue ball goes straight into the corner pocket. And the balls appear to cluster pretty strangely. If I'm Alex here, I might be just opting to look for the 3 foul straight away if you can.
Yeah, everything is sitting really goofy. I mean, the 8-9 is a makeable combo, but trying to do something afterwards, even if you get there, like...
I like what he's doing. 1 rail to 1 towards the 9, cue ball towards the 8. Kind of make it like the perfect save, you know, unless that happens.
Yeah, he was trying to make a little sandwich there with
Yeah.
the 1 in the cue ball as the bread. Unfortunately, sandwich fell off the table.
No Sammy for you.
Nope, gonna hopefully the 6 will get big here. What a beautiful shot there from Eric.
Yeah, he's going to go right to the jump cue.
Oh, absolutely.
Again, this feels like another one of these racks. It's been the same the last maybe 2 or 3 racks where just kind of a drag him out. Nobody's running any balls. A lot of weird balls end up in a lot of weird positions.
Yeah, and with that, more balls get bumped into some more weird positions. 9-8 coming unclustered, but the 1 joining the fight.
At that angle, I wonder if he's going to go straight into the pocket. Yep.
I think your wondering is correct there.
All right, so if I'm Alex here, he's got about, 6 blockers there? Just try to get the cue ball back behind that 5, 2, 4, 3, 10, 7.
Yeah, literally, that old corner of the table inside of the first diamond on the short rail there to the second diamond on the long rail.
He's going for a pot.
Well, yeah, just because the zone for the 2 is so big, and then, like, you can slide over from there if he gets perfect, which he did. I get it. You know, it's very much a one-pocket player's layout.
Did he get the hook? I think he does have the hook, yeah. And I don't see any really natural way to go at this. If it's a jump, it's going to have to be a double jump. There's really no way to go up and down the table to hit that 2 ball easily.
I think you might be able to get the gap between 7 and 5, but that will require a little bit of insight rather than the natural, like, 1 rail down.
Oh, okay, so yeah, playing the... Yeah, he would have to check that with a lot of inside.
Yeah.
Going for the masse around is also an option. However, it's tough just because of how deep the 2 ball sits in the pocket. Cue ball's going to want to grab as soon as it hits the rail with that spin and take off.
And if he doesn't hit this ball, it's almost guaranteed a 3 foul or a very serious attempt at a 3 foul because Alex has a lot of options with that 3 ball once he pockets the 2.
That's right. That would put Eric on 2.
He's just going to land right on this. I think he's going to try to land at this 2 ball. No, I think he tried to just get over the 3.
That actually helped him because now the 3 ball's in a little bit trickier of a position to play a safety after this. So might see Alex pocket the 2 and the 3 and then maybe play safe on the 4 if he's going to go for the 3 foul.
Yeah, it's very likely. He did indicate to Eric that Eric is on 2 fouls, so a lot of action there off that cue ball. A little curious.
Yeah, it got kind of funny to get onto the 4, so he might opt to play the safe off the 3.
Yeah, I mean, you can play with a lot of low outside here to come around for the 4 in the same pocket, but at this point, like you said, the safety was probably going to come at either the 3 or the 4. Yeah, he's just playing one pocket now.
So if he's going to play the safe, this is probably the shot. He did take away a couple of the blockers that he had, so looks like he's playing the pot though.
Kind of go for the 4. If you miss, you might be below the 5. Maybe a little too much power, not enough outside.
Yeah, he's got a full ball hook, it looks like, from the 6.
Looks like he'll still be able to get rail first. I don't see the 4 ball that deep into the pocket, actually.
I'm glad to see he's taking some time here. It looked like he was just going to go down over the shot, but you got to give this a lot of care because he is on 2 fouls. So if he makes a foul here, he does lose the rack.
Nice. Resetting his counter.
Good thing he did because
yeah, he's in a tough way now. Definitely going to have to kick the 5, and hopefully you want to try to kick the left half of the 5 from this view where you can split the balls and have the 10-7 be helpful. Yeah, he hit a little too far over, a little bit almost just past full in the face, hence the cue ball still sliding along the same direction there.
seems like the balls just still continue to roll a little bit funny, never really ending up in a natural position for the rack to progress.
I can see Alex going for the 9 carom or probably the bank on the 5, but looks like he called it 9 ball. Good carom.
Yes, the billiard with the cue ball.
Would have liked to see that with a little less speed to kind of have the 5 ball on the opposite corner pocket.
He's calling the bank straight away. These are tricky with the 5 ball. Looks like it's frozen to the rail. Good shot.
Ooh.
A good attempt regardless. Can't tell if he left just the gap.
Looks like he might be able to see it. I don't know about the potting of the 5, but he might be able to clip the 5. Oh, he definitely had a lot more than I thought, and does he get enough on the 6?
Great shot, great stroke.
I think he got that cue ball just where you needed to be to pot that 6 ball. Wow.
Perfect.
Looking real nice there.
And you definitely, if you're Eric, you definitely want to get out from here to get that confidence.
Maybe 4 games in a row if he does.
A little surprised he decided to draw back that far, adding probably about 2 extra feet to the shot.
Yeah.
Smart there, just stays on the top half of the cue ball and just lets it roll. Unfortunate, though, that he gets across the line that he originally wanted.
Yeah, this is similar to I think it was the last 10 ball that Alex hung up. This is a bit more of a steep angle, but these are easy to hang in these pockets, so I'd probably hit this with a little bit of extra pace.
And that extra pace made sure it didn't stay in front of the hole.
Exactly.
wow.
Leaving Alex with a tough shot.
The good old
all
walk
the
the
way.
dog.
Yep, walking that dog up the rail.
I don't even think Alex is going to play that shot. I think he's probably just going to play this safe and try to leave the 10 ball right in the middle of the rail, up on the bottom rail.
No, I think he's just going full donkey. And to get him double digits with full dunk, where are you going, cue ball?
Ooh, what a
What?
shot.
What a fabulous shot there from Alex to get to double digits, leading by a score of 10 games to 7 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. As Shawn shuffles the rack, we'll take a look at the new layout. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 8, 6, 4. Getting roundabout to the point where the players will probably consider taking a break here soon, folks. We're 17 games in, and breaks usually happen between about game 19 and 23. So if you're itching to go get you some more popcorn or take a bathroom break, that will definitely have plenty of time to do that here in not too much longer.
See if Alex opts for more power on this break. Hasn't had a ton of success in the break so far.
No, it's
Same thing.
for some reason he's not getting that pop.
I think he's just hitting it a little bit too soft. Getting no jump on the cue ball, and then the cue ball ends up getting kicked around everywhere.
The pop comes specifically from the angle of the cue going into the
Yeah.
cue ball at the point of contact. So I think he's dropping his elbow. So it could have to do with his timing being slightly off, to where he's dropping his elbow a little too soon, and the cue is hitting that cue ball level, which is why we're not seeing any kind of
Right.
pop from it. Whereas if you keep that high elbow, that angle is going to stay there. And it's going to
aim to the rail to pop off onto the one. That's what creates a pop.
Absolutely. I literally I raised my right, because I'm a lefty, I raised my bridge hand to where I'm cueing, like the top of my cue stick is flush with the top of the cue ball. And then I backhand pivot to the center. So that way I'm creating the same cue stick angle every time. And I'm guaranteeing the pop, as long as I keep a high elbow.
See, I got baby hands, so I gotta rely on making a little tower of my fingers, as you guys may have seen before.
Right.
I'm a little dewy stewy hand.
Yeah, we got a comment on YouTube. Nice shot, Alex. Yeah, definitely have to agree. That was a wonderful 10 ball in the last rack, and had to have Alex's, heart was beating there with the 10 ball running down and the cue ball running towards the side pocket.
Oh, that's JL coming in on YouTube with the nice shot, Alex. Good to hear from you. Mr. J. Lee coming in,
Oh, Mr. Dr. Pepper.
tuning in from Poland. Definitely the furthest away we've had so far. Misses that one in the side and leaves Alex some trouble here. Got an easy look at the one, but I guess you can play the 9. I mean, it's kind of a smorgasbord at this point. No real this, then this, then this. It's kind of a choose your own adventure almost.
Right.
I kind of like the carom there instead of the combo. That way the cue ball is coming back across and the one ball ends up on the other side.
It's a good result on that combo.
Not sure how he's going to move his cue ball because he's going to run into that 8 and the cue ball goes.
Wow.
Just stayed up.
Wow, wow, wow. That was good
How big is the
speed.
6 ball? Oh, just a little bit too much power there.
If Alex does pot this though and gets back down table, if he ends up on the wrong side of the 3 ball, he might naturally end up hooked.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Finds his way into the side pocket there. They are the biggest pockets on the table. Now Eric is going to have to do some navigating. Going 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6, a little back and forth and back again.
Once again, there's that distance between the object ball and the cue ball.
I was just going to say the same thing. Yeah, he probably left himself 2.5 feet between those balls. Most players would play it a lot closer than that.
I like playing 4 rails here. But he played that with some beautiful kill. Oh my heavens.
Yeah, checked up nice. Got some distance between the cue ball and the 5 ball, but pretty natural to come up for the 6. Just play with a little bit of top.
Avoiding the 8 is pretty tough here. Nice. Able to come around with some space off the rail.
Wow. I just like the stop shot here.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it leaves you the
Yeah.
angle to slip past the 10, and even if you brush the 10, going by after when you're playing the 7, that's only going to help you.
Don't try to do anything weird and leave yourself on the rail.
No, just play a little
Yeah,
stop there. Yeah,
just
this
like
is
that.
perfect, and you just float forward here for the 8.
And even if you feel like hitting a little more power because you want to secure your stroke, then sure, go 1 rail up.
Oh yeah. Just use the foot rail and come back off.
Yeah.
You're guaranteed. Once you get like more than 3 inches off the rail, you're pretty much set. Boop, just like that.
Like that, gentlemen.
Beautiful.
Yeah, for most people that might have been slightly challenging with the distance between those, but that's about where Eric's been placing the ball with the ball in hand.
Yeah, it might be just his comfort zone for his vision as well. Wow.
Just enough.
Able to navigate around that 10 ball.
Just enough.
Surprised he tried to do that much with the cue ball. That was a lot of English on that.
Yeah.
This will be huge for Eric if he manages to finish this.
Might overcut this ball.
That's
Nope,
nice.
just got it to the left side of the pocket.
And with the bridge, nice out.
Yep. All right, cutting the lead to 2. Score of 10-8 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-ball challenge series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. We reset the rack shuffle there. Awesome. And we'll go ahead.
We do have JL checking in with a prediction 21-19 for Alex.
Awesome. Love to hear it, JL. Appreciate you coming in with the prediction. Definitely got a lot of folks rooting for Alex. But a lot of folks, regardless, either way they are predicting it. All the predictions so far have been within 4, I think. With the exception of course, Kelsey's wild prediction that Alex is going to win the next 11 games straight.
Could have happened.
Stranger things have happened here at the DMV 10-ball challenge series.
Have we had a run that long in the challenge series of 11 straight?
I think we've had 9. Either 8 or 9. I think it's me or Adrian that has the record. Because it was me versus Tony Balsimo. I had a big run, and then you versus
Z or Jason.
I think it was Z or Jason. Yeah,
Yeah.
it might have been the Jason match. You had a big run.
How did Yusuf's last match start? I think he started up pretty heavy in that match.
He was
right?
up, I
was up
think, 7-0?
7-1. It was
7-1,
6-0 and then
yeah.
7-1. Yeah, 6-0, 6-1, 7-1.
Yeah, no, I definitely look forward to that match. He just needs to get 2 more W's under his belt.
Oh, the challenge of champions.
Yeah.
The DMV 10-ball challenge of champions, as it were. The 2 winningest folks vying for domination is what my co-commentator is referring to, since he himself has how many victories here at the challenge series?
4.
4, and Yusuf is currently sitting on 2, I think. Yeah.
But you're 4-0, right?
Yes. Wow.
What a shot.
Man,
Holy smokes.
had to turn the ball sideways to slip it through there. Oh my heavens. Narrow in the draft, and he's going to try to pop this 3-ball out past, or the cue ball out past the 7 here. A little far. Trying to shoot this 3 up the rail into the pocket. 6-ball might get big now though, because he has to hit a little bit. I think he has to hit the top of the ball. He might have to because of where the 4 is, but he's able to hold it. Oh, 6-ball, don't do it.
Watch the corner.
Oh my heavens, how unfortunate for Alex there.
Alright, let's see how much distance he puts that cue ball from the 4-ball.
So far, a bit closer than normal.
I wonder if that 4-ball goes between 7 and 8 into the side pocket.
It looks like it does.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not taking that one.
I guess he's just going to stun over for the 5-ball in the same pocket.
Alex with text message. This next rag is brought to you by Fresh Pick.
Maybe he's just going to play the 5-10.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's aware that he doesn't win with that, right?
Yes, as a viewer of the DMV 10-ball challenge series, Eric is absolutely aware that 10-ball last ball is the law of the land around these parts.
Left the 5-ball in a perfect spot, though.
He did.
Yeah, he played that. I'm loving the out from here, honestly. Playing that combo in perfect style. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, even if he's dead straight here, he can just draw straight back a little bit, leave the cue ball close to the same position. Oh, yo, drew that
And
a
he
lot.
got the super draw. He wanted to draw about half that far, folks. Because then he could, if he's half that far, you just roll straight in on the 7 there, and then you've got, I think the 8 passes. Yeah, 8 passes to 10. But now he's going to leave himself a little longer on the 8.
I like the fact that he's not on the rail.
Yeah, he's doing a really decent job of staying out in the table. Very, very rarely does he end up against the cushion. Man, he's just making 10 balls left and right here, folks. But having not called that, it will be Alex's option.
How straight is that able?
Take a look at the overhead. We'll get a better answer to that question.
Oh boy, he might have to. He might have to go for that 9-ball bank like he normally does.
No, I think he might have to go past the 9-ball. He can get to the left side of the pocket with spin, but I think he's gonna have to take the cue ball like across the 9.
Oh yeah.
No, he had way more rail.
More angle than we thought.
Yeah, no, really well done there. I thought he was gonna have to like force it with inside spin to try to create something, but no, that was really well struck there from Alex. Ooh, forces that ball in.
That was a nice bank.
Taking a little bit more time on this 10 ball compared to the previous 2. All right.
Nice.
And with that, Alex extends his lead out again to 3 games, leading by a score of 11-8 here at the DMV 10-ball challenge series.
Very nice. This could have been huge for Eric if he would have completed that second run of Alex's scratch like the previous rack.
No, absolutely. Yeah, that would have been a huge swing.
Yeah, it's kind of the same story playing over and over. Alex gets a decent sized lead, Eric cuts it down, and then Alex starts to run away a little bit again. Kelsey's prediction is still alive, though. Alex just has to run 10 more.
Right?
Not impossible. It's
Anything
been
is
done.
possible, absolutely.
Still want to see Alex change up the break somehow, whether changing sides, changing power, like you said, change the angle of the way he's striking the cue ball on the break. Looks like he's going opting for the exact same thing, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would move his hand a little closer to the ball because you can keep the same height, but if you move your hand closer to the ball, that will naturally increase the angle of attack to the ball.
Correct.
So
You can secure the angle that you're actually aiming for.
'Cause,
Because
yeah.
once you get that last stroke and you pull your arm all the way back so you can get the amount of power that you want on that break, that's when you lose the actual aiming.
absolutely. Well, and I think with just that longer bridge that we're seeing him use here, like he's not. It's by the time he gets through where he's gripping the cue stick, when he gets to the cue ball, the elbow is already on its way down, which is why he's ending up with that flat cue. at contact.
Interesting that they chose to move this 6 back into the spot where it was, even though this was a push.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's still fair, because it was an incidental contact. He contacted it with something other than the cue ball.
Yeah,
So
but
it is-
you can still hit balls when you push, with no need of putting them back. That's what I mean.
I mean, you can't commit 2 or 3 fouls at a time in a push. I mean, like you can't double hit the cue ball and have it be a legal push.
Oh no, what I
You know
said
what I
is
mean,
like
like-
he hit the 6 as he was pushing.
Yeah, he moved it with his
with the
cue.
cue.
With the
ball.
side of the stick.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was with the cue ball.
No, we're saying it's with the side of the cue
Yeah,
stick, which
no,
is
he moved it-
why
yeah,
the
he moved it with
opponent.
his cue,
That's the
yeah.
only reason the opponent would have the chance to move it back.
That's
yeah,
what
yeah.
I was like.
You're absolutely right.
wondering,
Yeah. No, you're correct. It's just I see a lot of people. The reason I bring it up is because I see a lot of people will like double hit on a push, and they'll be like, "Oh, it's fine." I'm like, "No, that's a foul." A push is a singular hit. Like, yes, you can do other things. You can hit, balls in and whatnot, but you are not allowed to hit the cue ball more than once and have
Right.
it be a legal push.
Oh wow, we
Perfect
just
speed.
no that was that slate in that middle part of the table that got that angle on that 4-ball that he just magically appeared.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, going from this, the edge, the middle slate to the end slate, there is that little bit of a, on the left side of the table specifically, there's that little bit of a whoosh.
Oh wow.
So easy to see that thick as a righty stretching out like that because your stick gets out from under your eyes just a little bit, and you end up hitting it thicker than you intend.
Now, if I'm Eric, I want to close this rack.
Appreciate you, Jay. We'll see you back in November, man. It'll be good to have you, sir. Appreciate you tuning in.
So I don't think he's got the potting angle. So he might play the bank or try a safe. I didn't see him call anything, so he might just be playing safe.
Yeah, the safe is big here as long as you don't kiss the 5 coming back through.
I don't like the constant changing the grip and
Yeah, he it seems like he adjusts this when he's already down on the shot rather than like getting back up.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of changing your aim once you've gotten down on the ball. But Alex with a real opportunity here to lock the cue ball on the 8. Or the 9 if he plays it that way. But I think I like playing the 5 a little firmer and trying to get the cue ball to slide out to the 8, because then at the very least you have the possibility of the 5 hooking behind the 9 further away. Yeah, those are not easy when you have it pretty much frozen to the rail almost, and you have to try to cut it all the way past the side pocket like that.
Got a result though.
Magic Rag doing its magic.
Yeah.
Put his hand up, but it's
He
a
has the
reasonable
edge.
safety attempt.
Yeah, I think he has the edge here. I just think he put his hand up because he hit it so hard. I doubt this was his original intent. But
Well, it was because of the Magic Rag that the 5 will end up behind the 8, so I think that's what he might have me apologize for.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, because sometimes, especially with the thicker Magic Racks, the ball will be rolling slowly and can very much be. It could be the difference between frozen to one ball or not even near the spot, just because it catches a roll off the Magic Rack. I'm definitely one of those people. As soon as my opponent breaks, I'm trying to grab the Magic Rack off the table before the balls have even stopped moving, because I don't want it to interact with anything once the break is over. Alex looking to clip the edge of this ball here. Gonna get a luck safe, it looks like. Nice distance between the balls there. Wow.
He has a gap between the 8 and 9, so you might have to go for that masse around the 7. Which at that distance, it's just enough for you to catch that curve that you need.
Yeah, that's a long way away, that's for sure.
I don't think he's going to get enough curve on it. He's just tying up the 7 if he can.
Yeah, trying to tie up 7, 8, 9 there. Smart choice.
Yeah, decent outcome too.
How does that 8-9 look? Looks like that's the 9.
Yeah, Alex taking a look at that right now.
That was interesting.
Yeah, that was a nice shot coming around for the 7 in the side here. He might be trying to slide around the 9 to play the 8 into the other. No, plays it with some check, and it must go past.
Nice, very nice. Not much you have to do for that 9 or 10.
He's going to have to go for the extension, make the shot a little bit trickier.
That's true.
The 1 centimeter defeater.
There's the 1 centimeter you were talking about. It's going to be the distance between the balls that he's left. But luckily the 10 plays into the side, so as long as he can pot this 9 without fouling.
You want to video it?
Yeah, it looks like enough distance between the balls where he shouldn't foul.
Yeah, and with that much of a cut angle.
He's calling.
Looks like he's calling.
Yeah.
I don't see why. I think you can just tap it with a little bit of insight, and then even if the cue ball ends in the rail, just take your minutes and cut that timber into the side pocket.
Yeah, agreed.
Just to be on the safe side. That's what we're here for, baby. Shooting at it like this. I mean, I guess this is the. Either way, if you want to go over this. Yeah, I'm gonna run on that.
No, I think that one has the right one.
You ready?
Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good hit.
Well, with this, Alex is gonna go up to 12.
Gotta go by the
12-8,
ref
probably
here.
getting close to the mid-session break.
Good hit, sir. Thank you.
Still has to give this some care. It is missable. Yeah, nice out by Alex there. Really good shot getting from the 7 to the 8.
Yeah, I have my doubts about
Take a break now.
the choice of shot that he did for the 5 ball, but it worked out for him. And it looks like they're opting out for the break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a break and back with you.
Be about 15 minutes.
So far, good, man. It's been fun.
It's fun.
Couple racks, I was
Yeah.
like, what the hell? Rack I used. It didn't say it changed. There we go.
And we're back, folks. The players have been refreshed from their 15-minute mid-match break, where Alex Ziemba leads 12 games to 8 in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series. Live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. And in the top corner of your screen, you'll see the randomly generated rack that the players are using. 3-2 in the second row, 6-7 on either side of the 10, and 5-9, 4-8, rounding it off in the bottom row. My name is David Mudre. With me in the commentary booth are Shawn Flynn and Adrian Villena. And we're going to do our best to get you through the back half of this match to see who can get to 21 first.
All right, so let's see if Alex changes the breakup at all after the player break.
Moved his hand closer and makes 2 balls. Unfortunately, one of them is the cue ball.
Kind of felt like a 9-ball break at that point.
A little bit, yeah, the way it felt like a matchroom break almost.
Yeah.
Only real trouble in this rack right now is the 6 ball. He's stuck above the 7. Would have thought he would try to get a little bit closer to the 3 here. It's still pretty straight in. You can just hold the cue ball for the 4 in the side pocket.
Good angle to try and break that if that's the case. Or maybe even just to be under the 6 for the all the way down shot.
Yeah, I think he was playing the breakout. Just missed the 7 there. Not sure what he's playing. I guess he's playing the safe. Yeah, got
Love
a nice
that.
touch on the 7.
Alex acknowledging the nice shot from Eric. Might be seeing a jump bank.
I played one of those yesterday. Love me a good jump bank. However, with the 10 ball being this far away, the jump bank is a little awkward because it's going to land. You want to land the cue ball like just past the 10, and it's going to be kind of hopping into the 6, and the odds of the 6 kind of hopping up into the rail are really high at that distance. So I don't mind him playing the 1 railer here. The 10 ball is going to probably get big.
Nice contact.
Nice shot on the 6 there. Left himself pretty perfect on the 7 here. Just to come 2 rails for easy position on the 8.
Be careful not to leave that cue behind that 9 ball. I don't think he's as straight as he thinks he is, but definitely trying to punch this with top English might make you miss the 8 ball.
Really got
Watch
into
the
that.
side pocket
Wow.
here.
At that point, he's just gonna have to take his medicine on that long 10 ball.
Yeah, just play this in and let the cue ball come back and forth. And
Yeah, don't try to do anything weird because you're either gonna miss the 9 or you're gonna scratch in the side pocket.
yep, just let the cue ball come back and forth and take the long cut on the 10. I think that's a smart play there.
All right, a little bit of a tester here. Let's see if Erickson stroke.
He definitely rushed his timing there.
He's going to get a pretty good cue ball, though.
Yeah, I think he gave that about a third the amount of time that he's been given every other shot this rack. As far as the amount of time from when he gets down to when he hits the ball. But Alex left with a real tester here.
Oh wow. Did he actually went for the crossbang, or he just missed that terribly?
Definitely don't think he called that bank shot, but
It's a bit unusual to see Alex miss the ball by that much if he did.
Oof. But why worry about it when you have this?
he concedes. And with that, Alex extends his lead to 4. Right? No, 5 now. Good heavens.
Yeah, I think he's won the last 3 or 4 in a row now.
Yeah, you're right. I think because Eric got to 8 and then hit the wall of Kelsey's prediction. And it has been the Alex Ziemba show so far since then. Shuffling the rack. Now the 9-4 in the second row. The 3-8 flanking the 10. And the 2-7, 5-6 in the bottom. Yeah, it usually tends to be right after the break. One player starts to pull away. So this very well could be an opportunity for Alex. But also, once the player gets to around 14-8, we've also seen crazy comebacks happen. I mean, Chris Von Esch definitely has the record for the best comeback in the history of the DMV 10-ball Challenge Series, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Down 12-3, came back to Hill.
That was definitely a sweaty one for Shawn.
Oh yeah, Sean Kern was he was on the hill at 20-14, and and Chris Von Esch won the next 6 to get on the hill to match him. So yeah, it was that was a fun one to commentate. I definitely tell you that.
Yeah, and they even had some fun on the 10-ball as well.
Yeah, it was at least 3 innings on that temple, I think.
I think absolutely. Yeah, it was a lot of back and forth. And Shawn just came with an incredible defensive shot to win the match.
Yeah, that was clutch.
Long tester again. See if Alex can get a little bit more dialed in. I think he kind of underswung there just a little bit.
The ball was playing pretty big there, I think, in his mind.
Oh, for certain.
Oh, he definitely got the hook from the looks of it. Good contact. He's gonna stay behind the 4. Yep.
A good answer for Eric.
Yeah, beautiful shot there. Love getting on the and getting close to the 5 like that. Just having that in your in the visual field, even when you're jumping, it just adds another element for your front hand. You have to kind of figure out a position if you're trying to jump. It just makes it that much more difficult. So really nice getting the cue ball close to the 5 there.
Pretty risk-free jump here too, because if Alex gets a good hit, he might just get a hook because of all the traffic down there. He's calling the cut. This would be an absolutely incredible jump if he makes this.
I think he's trying to make it off this 6 probably. Just try and hit that 1 ball full.
You definitely hit the 1 ball. Wow. Really nice shot there, getting over the ball from Alex.
How's the chat looking, Adrian?
Pretty dry on my end, man. What about you?
Yeah, same here. No updated predictions.
Get in the chat, folks. Smash that like button. Hit that share if you haven't already. Let other folks know that you love pool, and if they love pool, they should be in here watching it right here, right with you. We've got the drama. Eric bobbling the 2. A little bit of a wide open mid-rack here for Alex Ziemba if he can knock this 2 down. The 3-4-5 sitting real pretty. 6, 7, 8, 9 is another matter, but we'll worry about that when we get there.
Yeah, nice easy stop shot. Looks like he's got some angle to run out to get onto the 4.
Good speed on that cue ball.
So easy to hit that with too much spin, and that spin will pull you out to the middle of the table past where you want to be for the 4. Like, spin becomes speed when you're going into the angle or into the rail like that. Yeah, you play that to come off the long rail. Beautiful. Use the rails to cushion your position, folks. That's why they're called cushions.
It's a nice soft touch, cutting this 5 into the side pocket. Take the pro side on that 6 ball. Just thinking this one a little longer than expected, actually.
I don't mind it. This is the hinge shot to get to the back half of the rack. And the opportunity to break out the 8 ball.
Yeah.
However, I don't think he wanted to quite hit it there. But yeah, it's always that one ball, especially in 10 ball, it's around the 5 or the 6 that like is getting you into the next kind of, segment of the rack. You always kind of think of it in like groups of balls, like usually in 9 balls, like 3. I like to think of it in 3 groups of 3.
Like the
And then-
save behind the able rather than butting the 6, actually. He called it cut.
It's tough to get over there, isn't it?
Of the 8?
Whoa, my
Oh, wow.
heavens.
Oh, wow.
Ain't nobody safe if he's cutting the ball like that.
Nope.
Wow.
Does have a tricky one here, though.
Yeah, you're trying to stop the ball, being able to only hit the top half of it's really difficult.
Yeah.
How lucky
But
is he going to
wow.
get? Very lucky.
The pool gods know who plays a lot.
What a crossbang by Eric. Does he have what it takes? Oh, no.
Such an unfortunate outcome for a really creative shot there. Beautiful to get the cue ball into the right spot for the rest of the out if he makes that 7.
This is what I was talking about earlier, David and Shawn. Like, it gets to a point where all the luck goes to the player that's ahead.
No, you're absolutely right. The gravity, like almost as the mass of their score increases, it pulls the luck towards it.
Yeah.
So the luck, your score is gravity for the luck.
Can he avoid the 10 ball here? Looks like he can.
If not, it might help.
I was gonna say he
Yeah.
might even just play off it with some inside.
It worked out a really nice angle on the 9 ball, just to follow through for the 10.
Oh yeah, being able to get above it like that, and really not have to do anything off axis. You can stay on the center line of the cue ball here.
Perfect.
Nice, under control. Alex standing in familiar territory. Definitely feeling a little bit more comfortable than what we saw him around about 5-6 games ago.
Still want to stay focused on these shots, though, because you can rattle them if you don't hit them right.
Oh, absolutely. I just definitely think his getting into that point, he looked way more confident than in racks before.
Definitely hit him with more confidence after the break. I'll tell you that.
100%. And with that, Alex extends his lead by a score of 14 games to 8 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. And he's gotten through the second race to 7, guys. It's kind of how he likes to talk about it when he's in the commentary booth. Breaks it, the race to 21 down into like 3 races to 7.
True.
With the big obstacles being, or the big milestones being getting to 7 and then getting to 10, and then your first to double digits, and then first to 14, and then once one player gets to 18, Adrian, you remember this, the momentum also starts to, or the weight of it starts to feel different.
Definitely heavier. Yeah.
If you're ahead, you feel the weight of the finish line, and then if you're behind, it really starts to the gravity at the end might be near starts to hit you. So every shot tends to feel a little bit more intense.
Yeah, and all it takes is a couple of racks for your opponent for that weight to feel even heavier.
Yeah, he's trying that little bit shorter bridge distance that we were talking about in the interim. Not quite working for him. I still think he's dropping that elbow, which is why he's still getting flat to the cue ball.
It's weird though, because he usually has a decent tempo.
Yeah, it usually pops quite a
He
bit.
pops, yeah.
I've got the footage to prove it. He and I have played a lot of practice games on this table, and yeah, you're absolutely right.
Really nice starter shot there by Eric on the 1 ball.
Yeah, that
perfect for the 2.
we call that the stroke of a man who wants to come back.
Just don't end up dead straight.
I think he
Got a
has
little bit of
enough
angle.
yeah. I like hitting this with a lot of bottom left. Just like that. But not quite like
Watch the
that.
side pocket. Watch the side.
Wow.
Big bounce here, folks.
Just
Not
enough.
quite. Well, I'm not sure.
Just enough to come around, maybe. Pretty safe, yeah.
Yep, nice. Bounce it off and get it over to the short
Non-ball
rail.
gonna help him out. No,
Wow.
didn't even need it.
That was great.
Beautiful execution.
Alex might be able to play the kick and stick. Call the side pocket just in case.
He's actually gonna go to the jump.
Oh, wow. In that case, I don't know what you call with the jump. What do you call with the jump here, David?
I'm playing the jump safe. I'm intentionally just trying to get over the 8 and clip the right edge of the 4, trying to send the 4 off the short rail to get behind the 5, and then the cue ball is going to be coming around back to, well, it's pretty much where it is, essentially, is my goal with this jump shot. Is just clear the 8 and try to let the cue ball settle down and just clip the right half of that 4 ball. He goes for the jump bank. Cue ball going to stay on the table. Sorry about that one.
You avoid everything here. Get through.
That was
Yeah.
pretty nice.
I see him just draw back a little bit, stun off the rail. Should leave him pretty good on the 6. Oh, just not quite enough.
I think you might still be able to clip it and go between 8 and 9 for the safe.
I think you're right, Adrian. And because of where it is, he can just probably hit it a little thicker. Like just aim to just miss the 7 just barely, and then let the try to actually get the 6 ball to go towards the 8. Yeah, like that. But he just couldn't quite get it past the 9. Either way, I don't mind it though, because being up against the 9 just makes it that much harder for Alex to try to play a return safe, because speed control just becomes so much more difficult when you're elevating over a ball.
Unless he chooses to go for the crossbank.
And as we know, Mr. Ziemba does not shy away from nary a crossbank.
Let's call him the top right pocket.
Is he gonna do his usual kick? No. Oh wow, what a beautiful shot that was.
Oh my heavens! And it hooked up up above the 8 there. Wow.
I'm sure he's glad he did not make that 6 ball.
Yeah. What a discover safety.
Yeah, I'm surprised Eric didn't line this up at all. He just got out right over, but good shot.
Nice
Going for the
contact.
feel of the
Nice
one railer with
contact.
a bunch of spin.
Good leave on that 6-2. I don't think it goes past the 8. So we might see Alex playing a safe here. I don't see Alex calling the carom, although you could call the carom and kind of send the 6 ball back to the opposite rail. But I like that.
Yeah, it's a great shot. Good, smart choice there. And for the other professional pool fans out there, this is your 30-minute warning for day 2 of the Fedder Gorst and Shane Van Boning Race to 50. Brought to you by, I think, On the Hill Productions. They're going to have it on Sharkstream as well on the, I believe, on
I think it was on
YouTube.
Railbirds.
Railbirds, my
Yes.
bad. On Railbirds on YouTube. So definitely turn that on at 4 o'clock. Fedder leads 25-22 in the Race to 50.
Oh wow, that's pretty close.
Oh yeah, day 1 was a wild ride. There were some big swings, 7-game swings in either direction.
Yeah, we were watching that yesterday as we were watching the Norway-England game.
Oh yeah, the Norway-England was going on while I was in the 8-ball tournament that I played yesterday. It was very difficult to stay focused in
Yes.
my final match because it was getting towards the end, and then when England scored that second goal. Going for the bank here. Oh no, going for the safe.
Ball, where's that cue
But the
ball?
Pockets are always seemingly larger when the cue ball is headed towards it, and the cue ball got a little angry there and turned green.
Yeah, I kind of like the bank a little bit better there because weren't really risking all that much.
Yeah, I agree. Because if you miss, it just floats out to the middle of the table again, and you've got 3 balls blocking the other 2, upper pockets.
have liked that cue to be a little bit closer to the 8, but he should still be fine with his stop shot.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he looks to be all right from this angle. Either side of the 9, he'll be comfy.
Yeah, might be a little straight, but you can always play the tempo all the way down.
Dead straight, you got to just either go back or forward.
Actually, I like the back and forth, yeah. I like the drawback. Take the 10 on the closest pocket.
Yeah, the shorter distance between the object ball and the pocket there, instead of just trying to follow the 9 and play the 10 ball. He looks to be digging down. Will he have?
Very nice.
Remember, when you elevate, folks, and you're trying to put draw on the ball, some of that angle, when you have that angle on your cue stick, is going to go into the slate, not go into the ball quite so much. So you got to add a little bit more draw than what you would usually think if you're having a level cue. Alex did a really good job of compensating for that, but unfortunately got out of his timing there, I think, on that swing on the 10 ball.
Yep. Would have liked to see a couple more strokes before he took that shot.
Yeah, and I think just his come set and then swing the cue, he definitely was out of his usual rhythm. So giving Eric a big opportunity to back cut this 10 in the side. Oh my heavens!
Just snuck in.
Just snuck in.
Use the whole pocket there.
Yes, that's true. Getting one more, upping his score to 9, trailing by 5 games in this race to 21 here at the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. We have shuffled the random rack, and now 6 and 9 are in the second row. 2-4 on either side of the 10, and 8-7, 5-3 in the bottom row. Nice. Take a look from the side here. Get a look at the pop, and then we'll switch to the overhead so we can see the pattern of the scatter. A lot of topspin on that break, which we've commented on previously. Usually he's making that one in the side, but not that much this time. But he does get cover, so there is the cover.
Where do you think Alex is gonna push to?
Probably just the long rail, just straight across to the long rail.
I like pushing the 2 into the 9 and then bridge jumping. Just because it makes the target smaller, you can jump over both balls. It's not too bad. But yeah, no, pushing over to a goofy position here. Jumping over half of these is way easier than jumping over them. I'm really glad that he rolled that extra half a ball there, y'all.
Yeah.
It's so much easier to get over just like half of this 8-3 than the full 8-3 with the Co Brothers cue that he uses. Oh man, make sure you're doing your stretches every day, folks. Got to stay flexy. You got to throw a leg up on the table.
I don't think he called it a pocket, so he's probably just.
He called the bank, yeah.
Wow.
Every time I
Oh, maybe he
With
forgot
that
to call the
reaction,
bank.
he forgot to call the
He gotta
bank.
call the bank.
Oh man, he may be getting this one back.
Oh, he already got it back.
That's really, really funny. Beautiful jump bank, but unfortunately did not call it.
Either way, he was coming back to the table there. He's either staying if he called it or getting his shot back like he is now. Back-to-back jumps here. Caught the 9 ball, so it's going to be ball in hand.
It's definitely been the Alex jump show so far. I think I've seen Eric jump twice, maybe.
I think he said 3 times. There was 3 or 4. There was that one game where he had to do 2 jumps when they had some weird positions kind of back
Yeah.
and forth. They weren't very like big jumps, but he did have to go to the short cue. Oof, caught that 8 a little thick, which led to his current predicament. 4 ball. Really wanting to have a nice angle to go from the 4 to the 5, but unfortunately he's going to probably have to play a safe here.
I like the gap between 7 and 9, just like that.
Yeah, beautiful choice there. 9 is such a nice helper, and now Alex
Back to the
Back
short
to the
queue.
jump queue again.
Yeah, keeping him in the sand traps here. He'll be relying on the sand wedge for the majority of this game.
If the 4-ball is a little bit closer to the short rail, I think he probably just plays the kick because the 4-ball plays so big. He's playing the kick anyways.
Yeah, so big on the 2 rails there. Really smart choice.
That was a
Problem
nice
is
shot.
Eric is stroking the ball straight. Ever since the break, he's been hitting these long straight shots. Very, very clean.
Wow.
This be the start of a comeback.
Not ideal for a lefty, maybe. Oh, he's good.
Yeah, I wanted to maybe pop out a little more than that. Now he's going to have to have the cue ball travel a little bit here.
Any chance of running into the 10-ball?
I don't think so, unless.
No, he's probably going to, yeah, I mean, it depends on what you like here. Because it is a thin shot, you might play it with some check side, or you might embrace the outside spin and drag it around.
Oh,
No, he
had
tried to shoot
take
it
all
past
the
it, but
way
I didn't
down.
think he could go past it. Really, really lucky to have such a positive outcome there, though.
I think we're going to see Alex call a bank here. Not sure which one, if he's going to back cut it to the middle pocket or if he's going to have the cue ball keep running and play in the lower right as we're looking at it.
I kind of like the one pocket bang that he's choosing. You're gonna split the 7 in cue ball.
Any worry of a scratch on the same pocket he's shooting over?
Nah.
No, it's going to be coming so wide.
Yeah.
He wanted to hit long rail first. Yeah, you notice he indicated if you go long rail first there, then you end up safe because the 7 ball will sit by that first diamond on the top rail there. But now a real shot for Eric. Put the stroke on that ball.
Pro side.
Just a little goofy here. I think the cut. I think he can avoid the 10, making the 8 here.
Wow.
But instead, just opts for the smart play and moves the 8 over to the middle of the side. Says, enjoy bridging over the 10, bank boy.
Would have liked to see him taking a little more time on that shot.
Yeah, agreed. So I think he was playing the hook behind the 10, got over it really quickly, and then didn't quite get the position he wanted. Good effort by Alex here.
Wow. What an outcome for Alex there. Getting into the 10 like that with the cue ball and having it come out to help hide.
Eric down over the shot in about 1 second.
Going for the kick with spin there.
Oh.
The spin is going to betray him. Nope. The side pocket point comes to the rescue.
Nice opportunity here for Alex to put another one on the board.
You think he's going to draw and play the side to side here?
I mean, Yusuf would definitely play it that way. we know that. But I think he might have been trying to... Oh, wow. He opted to come down for the bank, I guess.
I think he was trying to shoot that with a little more insight than he did.
Yeah, and try to go towards the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. I personally would have probably played with low outside and tried to, like, maneuver around the 10 and would have gotten even still in a goofy position. But,
Where's
unfortunately,
that cue ball?
the
Where's that cue ball?
cue ball
Wow.
almost goes in the pocket.
Where's
that
that
he calls
9
for
ball?
the 9 ball.
Okay.
And there seemed to be in a weird spot.
Yeah, and from this view, it might look like it's pretty close to the side pocket and easy to make, but it's definitely not. He has to hit it pretty hard if he wants to. Oh, he's actually right there.
Yeah, you just gotta touch it in. Take the long 10, which at that point is not that long with the pocket right next to it. But don't take my word for it.
All right. Eric doing his thing. Cutting the lead to 4. Getting to double digits. Here trailing by a score of 14 to 10 in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-ball challenge.
Milestone.
Eric hit that break with a lot of topspin and actually got the cue ball to go all the way down table and back up table. Left Alex a shot on the one, but pretty tricky starter.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind him playing it safe here, honestly. Just getting the one up, maybe over towards the 3 and having the cue come across the table again. But see, I prefer playing the cue ball towards that cluster. But wow, he really got a nice outcome there.
Yeah.
10 ball blocks the kick going in. Whew. This is dangerous.
It's a very natural setup for a 3 foul if he gets the first one.
Yeah, it's almost like you have to aim to just miss the 7 and then spin the cue ball a lot to get over into the 1 is the way I would play this. So it's about, yeah, that's like 2 tips to spin, or 3 tips maybe? Yeah, probably 3. That's a lot. Yeah, because it's 2 tips to go from there to there, and then 3. Man, yeah, it's a lot of spin.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough.
No, you gotta almost like add a little bit of elevation just because of it. And like you were saying, it's a real good opportunity for a 3 foul here just because of the way that the balls lay.
Looks like he's going to make the 1 at least.
Yeah, he might run this out actually if he can break apart the 1-6 here. But no, leaves the easy-ish 1-railer here.
I would have gone for the other direction, honestly, with the 1 ball already glued to the 6.
Yeah.
Just leave the
rail contact, and that's easily avoided there, but moves to 2 balls into a much better position for Alex.
Just see if he can avoid the 4 and the 7 if he comes back up.
Wow. I'll just bump him into a different position.
Looks like he's at least partially hooked here. Can't tell if he could swerve it around that.
He may have to put a little bit of a like drag masse to try to like have it the spin catch like at the 10 ball kind of thing. Nope, he's playing the 1 pocket shot, which is it's really hard for the cue ball to get out of there when the 5 is right there.
Yeah, or to not contact the 2 ball on the way back.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the odds of, yeah, it's so hard to get that angle, but what an outcome.
Wow.
Good heavens.
I wouldn't blame Eric for being a bit frustrated at that.
Yeah, I mean, when the pool gods hate you that much, it starts to hurt. That's going to be a foul to start another 3 foul attempt possibly, but no, the balls don't really sit well for it.
Yeah, I think making the 2 is at least the
step
starter.
1 for sure.
The only natural easy foul from the 3 is if you can get below it. No, he's just going to play for the run out. Nice stroke there.
Oh, he hit that one like he meant it.
I think you'll probably just see him follow a little bit with the cue ball to play play the 4 ball down to the lower right.
Don't rush your pre-shot routine here, Alex. Look what happens when you rush your pre-shot routine.
Yep.
You notice he only took a second there and got right back down. He didn't stop, chalk his cue, walk around a little bit, look at the next location where you want the cue ball to be, identify that, and then begin, your mechanics of starting your shot. He just immediately started the mechanics of the next shot, and it doesn't let your brain have that. Process is everything. You watch the pros. The reason they're the pros is because of the process. They're doing the same thing every time, and holy cow, what a stroke.
Yeah, he just jacked up on that and absolutely smoked it in.
Hit that ball like Corey Deuel.
I think he just keeps ending up dead straight on these, so he can't maneuver the cue ball a ton.
Yeah, he's kind of forced to play these draw shots. When all you have is a straight in shot, you got to do the forward or backward. So if it's straight in, forward is to the pocket. So draw has been his refuge.
It looks pretty straight in again, too. So I think, yeah, he's going to opt for the draw again.
I mean, as a fellow lover of draw, I can't fault him. Really unfortunate, though, that outcome is just hateful almost. Feels like the table is against you when things like that happen. Why are you...
I would have played
so
into the
hard.
9 ball if anything. Yeah, if you're going to hit it that hard, play it into the 9 ball to push it down the rail.
Yeah, and like if you're going to play it that hard, you have to cheat it to the other side of the pocket in order to like so you can have it do what you say, have it run into the 9 ball. Otherwise, you just roll the ball. You know what I mean? If you just roll it at pocket speed, then you still have 4 inches between the balls. But I think what Alex just did is the smartest thing you can do in that situation that a lot of people forget about. Is just touch it and put them on opposite long rails. People so often try to do too much there, like kick into it or thin it and go one way instead of just being like, nope, we'll just move it and leave them something difficult.
They're just kind of doing back-to-back containing safeties.
Yeah, looking like 1 ball, 1 pocket, where you just kind of do the ladder thing where they punt it to this side, punt it to the other side.
I think we might see a 1 pocket bank here into the low right as we're looking at it. Can't see if Alex called it or not. Yeah, this is what he's going to call. It's pretty natural, but it's not easy to make. Good effort.
Just a little wide, but that's the way you want to miss it.
Yeah, left the cue ball and 9 ball in a really good spot. Eric could play the full table length bank, but I think he's probably just going to play another containing safety.
I think it's cuttable. I think he's trying to slice this in with a bunch of speed, maybe. No, you're right. He went for the container. But I think he left Alex the sliceable, the edge here.
Yeah, playing the containing safety there is hard because you got almost 9 feet between the balls.
Right. Yeah. When it's that far away, and you have to have it arrive at a certain speed. It can be very, very tough.
Alex is calling the side pocket. He's calling a 3-rail bank here.
Yeah. Well, he's doing it so that if he misses, the cue ball stays down here or stays up here, and the 9 ball should end up. He was hoping to use the 10 ball there as a blocker between the cue ball and the 9, but he didn't quite get the angle he wanted initially. But still, what an outcome.
Yeah, a little bit unorthodox shot selections this racket feels like. It's a lot easier to say it from the booth, but I think they're opting for maybe slightly more difficult shots than they need to. Alex is really good at these banks, so I'd probably say he's probably 60% to make this.
Good call on the percentage.
He's going to get back-to-back bank attempts here. I'd say this one's probably lower likelihood, but still makeable for Alex. Good shots.
All right. And with that, Alex extends the lead back out to 5.
You leave a little bump on the table there. It's kind of like a mini fist bump, it looked like.
Right. Appreciate you, table. Leading by a score of 15-10 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. My name is David Mudre. With me is Shawn Flynn. Our compatriot, Adrian, had to leave. Dogs must be walked, folks, as you know. Very important. So, he will be joining us back in the chat very soon. And speaking of the chat, if you're out there, get in the chat. We want to hear from you. What's your favorite recipe for casserole? Just kidding. What's your prediction for the score of this match? A lot of people have their predictions are still available based off the score that we've seen. I think only Kelsey's has been wiped off the board so far.
Still a lot of the close predictions. I think everybody predicted 21-16 or even closer. So Eric's got a little bit of work to do to close that gap, possibly push this to a hill-hill.
We're switching the banks. Alex says 10 balls more.
And we do have a new person in the commentary booth
guys?
just joining us. We'll get them a microphone here in just a second. Oh man, and just narrowly missing the 9 there. And joining us in the commentary booth, we have a recent champion of the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, Yusuf Amir. Good to have you, Yusuf.
Thanks, David.
What you liking on this match so far, man?
I feel like Alex is getting just a little bit too loose, and there's not that much of a gap between the scores, so I think he Should still try to keep it, you know, tight, play the percentages, not get too loose.
I can
That's-
absolutely agree with that.
That's my opinion.
No, I mean you're right, and you having been in this situation before yourself many times now, you were speaking from wisdom from experience.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, a 5-game lead in the Chin Ball Challenge Series is not much.
Nope.
That can turn so quickly.
Momentum is real.
Absolutely. Speaking of momentum, beautiful swing momentum there from Alex as he makes that long straight shot.
Don't think he's got the. Does he have the angle for the upper left as we're looking at it, or is he going to have to play the cut into the side? Yeah, he's calling the side.
Yeah, have to thin this. He may run into the 10 here, but it's not the worst if he does. Even if he runs into the 5, it's not that bad. He'll still end up with a look at the 4.
Actually, overcut it.
That's the 4.
Oh man, that's hard to do.
Wait, where's the 4? Where's the 5? That's the 4.
Yeah, he just fluked the 5 in the wrong pocket. So it looks like Alex is going to come back to the table here. So Eric had the option to take the shot, but with it basically full ball hooked, it's going to go back to Alex. Actually, a makeable ball in the side pocket.
Yeah, this one rail kick is a tough one, but it's not impossible. And it's a big ball to hit if you're kicking at it, especially from this way, because you got a massive target on the long rail that you can hit and have it still make a good contact and even possibly make the 3, but not if you spin it that much. I like using the natural angle to get you there and not really using a lot of spin on that shot, only using like maybe a quarter to a half of a tip at most. Do you know what I mean? Because the speed is going to shorten it if you want to hit it with speed, but like really try to find that natural angle to get to the side rail next to the 3, because that spin will just, like you saw, it'll take you into that long rail too soon.
There's Eric again putting the ball 3 feet away with ball in hand. It's a strange tactic.
Hey man, he wants the ball to have momentum. Got to have the ball needs to be rolling when it gets to the object ball.
But Yusuf, we were pointing it out earlier, he's done that on a lot of ball in hand. He leaves a lot of space between the
A lot
object
of
ball and the
distance.
cue ball.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Even if Alex makes this, not a high probability he's going to have much on the 4. Yeah, he just opted
That's
for
a
the
smart shot.
safety.
Two-way shot.
That's going to be a great outcome.
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Two-way shot and break up to 4-8. Doesn't get better than that.
He might have the thinnest of edges on the bottom side of the 3 as we're looking at it.
I keep thinking it's the 5 ball from the overhead camera.
Oh, what a flick that's... maybe quarter ball hooked, maybe? Might have to go to the jump cue.
Show him how to do it, David. Yeah, Alex
Honestly, well, I mean, even on some of these, I don't mind jumping it with like a brake stick, just so you can feel a little bit better with like a full cue in your hand, and you only have to get over like when you only have to get over like a very edge of a ball. If you use the brake cue, you can just kind of elevate a little bit less than you would with a jump cue, and you can feel a little bit more accurate.
Oh, look at that.
But it doesn't matter because he can just
Look
jump it
at
right in.
that.
We're gonna smash the replay button there, folks, and we're gonna watch that one more time at 80% speed. Well, he just beautifully hops it right over the 10.
He does a Star Trek grip for his jumps. He does the...
Oh yeah, to get the 2 middle fingers in your hand are the longest, so using those as the priority on your bridge, or using, as Alex does, the Live Long and Prosper jump bridge. It's going to get you the most height naturally.
Oh, that's a
just from
sweet
some
shot.
Fingertips. Holy cow, what a beautiful stroke.
Really unfortunate that that small flick on the 10 ball left him completely hooked.
For someone who's been jumping for a year, I mean, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's some strong sauce for certain.
I have to say that this jump's even more challenging, though.
Yeah, you have to land at the 6 ball here, and almost like you want to jump this with a little bit of top spin. How about you, Yusuf? I know you like jumping with spin.
Yeah, you gotta land right on it.
Yeah, it's crucial. He landed right on it.
Nice.
Unfortunately, just a little bit too hard there. He got over top of the ball instead of at the ball. He's going to leave Eric a real opportunity here. If Eric can play a nice shot with this 6 and use some of the spin and these rails to slow the cue ball down for this 7, he'll be able to have a nice out. Yeah, he drug that really nicely. Look at that, folks, using both rails to spill off that speed.
That's Filipino style right there. That's how you do it.
Really big fan of that. Playing this with some inside. Coming perpendicular off that short rail there. Leaving yourself. I think he got some angle here.
He's got a weird angle.
Yeah, it's a little odd. He may opt to come straight back. We know he does love a draw stroke. Oh no, he had plenty to get to the side rail and using that full spin to just slide it right over in line for this 10.
Like to
Cut the
something a
lead to
little bit more
4.
Time. I know he plays quick, but yeah.
Oh, look at that. Confident stroke.
Fabulous there. And now the score is 15-11 in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiard Studio in Lorton, Virginia. My name is David Mudre. Here in the commentary booth with me is Shawn Flynn and Yusuf Amir, and we are doing our very best to bring you the finest in 10-ball action from the DMV on this fine Sunday afternoon. Randomly generated rack coming to you, folks. Second row, 9 and 3. Third row, 2 and 6. And the back row, 8, 7, 5, 4. Update your predictions, folks. The scores are in flux. Alex gets ahead, and Mr. Zamoranos says not so fast. And he starts to pull it on back. Is that what we're
Interesting.
seeing now?
He's breaking from the side, kind of.
He's been breaking from the side the whole time.
He's getting that zoom break on it.
He's trying to get
So much top spin.
Yeah, the break for both players has been one of the, I'd say, kind of the weaker points in the match. They're not making a lot of balls. There's been some fouls on the break.
Yeah, I think Eric is trying to put all that top spin to get through the pile and to go like 2 rails into the corner to get the cue ball back out to the middle again. But either way, it's so tough if you miss, because the object of that break is to make the one in the side, and
what a
when he's
shot.
been missing the one in the side, like it's just, he very rarely ends up with an outcome that is good for him. He's had a few where Alex has had to, push or has had, jump shots, but really, really unfortunate for him here because Alex has put him in a rough way.
We've seen a lot of attempted 3 fouls. Eric actually did 3 foul Alex earlier, but he didn't tell Alex he was on 2 at the time, so Alex kind of got away with that one, but no successful 3 fouls because of that.
I mean, it's kind of smart from him. If you can't make balls on the break, then go for a side break. That way, if you don't make a ball, you leave clusters.
What an
Oh, he makes a legal hit there, getting some ball rail. Oh. The cue ball found a way. Now Alex is going to have to try to figure something out from this really awkward position. I like putting the cue ball over by the 10, maybe trying to get the 1 ball bump into the 5. Cut the 1 towards that like first diamond on the long rail with some inside, and have it kill off of the long rail to kind of come behind the 10. Alex opts to use the 9 there. Really smart play. Really focusing on getting that 1 ball in just the right spot. Eric down on the ball very quickly again. Unfortunately, doesn't quite contact. And now is on 1 foul. 7-8 still being tied up. I definitely think Alex may opt for continuing this three foul endeavor that he has embarked upon.
I don't like trying to go for a 3 foul here. It's hard to hide it, and I think there is a run out. I think the 7 goes by the 8, doesn't it?
Yeah, I believe the 7 goes in the side.
That's not good.
Yeah, he wanted to be out towards the middle of the table here.
Yeah.
Yeah, cue stick indicating there where he
Use
wanted
the
to be.
rails.
Yep.
Use the rails to get position.
They are there to help you.
Sweet.
Great shot.
You learned that one from you, Yusuf. The draw to the side rail with pinpoint precision. Definitely one of, you go back, folks, and watch the recent match that Yusuf played. He plays that shot with great efficacy.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's been kind of weird. Sometimes they'll make the much more difficult shots and then leave themselves in a better position after and then miss the follow-on. A bit unpredictable.
Yeah, man, good shot disease happens to everybody, you know? You make a good shot, and you're like, man, I just made a good shot, and then that gets in your brain. And then you have a shot after, and you don't do something the same, you don't do your process. The good shot is still affecting you, so then
That's
you...
a scratch.
Scratches on here. Yeah.
That's a scratch right there.
Really unfortunate. I don't think he had the angle, to go into the rail to get past the 9 and not scratch. So I think he should have tried to go to the left side.
Yeah, I think he'd have to even hit on the other side of the 3 ball if that's going to be the shiny play.
Yeah, there's no way to access the left side from that side.
I know Alex is itching for a 3 foul. He might be playing a similar shot. I thought he might play the one like he did on the 1 ball earlier, but looks like he's just going to roll through and use the 4 for cover.
Something's going to leave you. I felt like that was He's like, I give up on the 3 fouls.
So we have Adrian back in the chat.
Let's go, Adrian. Oh, there you go. That makes the run out
Oh, wow. Yeah, that definitely simplifies things.
a little bit better.
Does he have a small gap between there?
Oh, he's giving it
I
back.
think he gave it back.
What did he make?
7 ball.
Nine.
7 in the
7.
side accidentally, so it's Alex Ziemba's option here. And given how he didn't have the potting angle, I think it was wise, because now, this rack is definitely sitting a lot prettier for someone to be getting out from.
Touch it inside.
Just follow this.
Inside got him.
Yeah. I don't think you needed that much inside.
Just
Or
a
you
touch.
Yeah,
Just
you
a
just need
touch.
like an imagining almost. You're like, it's like, I think I'll put some inside, maybe.
So Yusuf, with your recent experience, did you find it harder to play and get into flow early in the match, or was it harder as you got closer to the winning line?
Probably in the beginning, the early match nerves were there, even though it was running out, but I could definitely feel it. And but by the time we took the break and we came back, definitely felt more focused. And
Did
was
you have
able-
any break-in runs?
No, I don't believe so. It's so hard with the way I was breaking. It's just you can't get momentum from not making balls on the break.
Yeah, they're pretty rare in the challenge series on this table. You might get 1 per match. I think even most matches probably don't even have 1.
I think we've only ever had 2 in the entire history of the series on this table.
Wow.
We've had other ones that when we've had matches at on cue on the 4.5-inch pockets, there have been multiple break-in runs, but I think we've only ever had 2 on this table. I have to go back and check the stats, but I believe it's about 2 or 3 is the most we've ever had. Just total, I think. And, I think 20, I think now, 21 that we've done on this table.
So you're talking, it's got to be hundreds and hundreds of racks
Oh, yeah.
very, very few break-in runs.
Oh, I mean it. Yeah, when I say, well, exactly. When I tell people this is one of the hardest tables on the East Coast to play on, I mean that the statistics back up what I mean. And while we're talking, folks, Eric is putting in work, running this rack, really doing a decent job keeping the cue ball tidy up until here. Now he's got to be a little creative, making this 8 and getting good on this 9, because it's really easy if you try to bump this 9 to have the 9 get goofy on you.
I like that he actually stopped to look at it, though. A lot of times he's down over the shot really quick.
Yeah, this is where, if you're going to go into it, you got to go into it firm like that so that it crosses out and you have the shot into the other side. Because if you hit it like half, a lot of people just try to bump it and you'll end up,
The funny shot.
yeah, goofy, where it's only about half that far off the rail and then you're really uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, don't go in the side.
Definitely rushed that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely rushed that one.
So Alex can have a choice here. What do you think's the easier play? Playing to the side pocket up and down, or just playing to the bottom left as we look at it?
I think the corner pocket is the shot.
Alex likes the banks. It likes the bank. He'll bank this.
He'll bank this, yeah,
He is
sure.
playing the side pocket. Oh, no, he did play the left.
I think corner's easier just because it's less cue ball movement.
See, he was banking for the side.
Going for the 2-railer into the side. Oh, man.
So, pretty simple drawback for this one. Got to
Yep.
give it a nice stroke, though.
He's definitely got the stroke.
He definitely does. He has put the super draw on more than one occasion.
So easy to draw the ball here, and if you have a good stroke on top of that. Oh, you can't play this on this table. Can't-
Decelerate.
Yeah, you can't play it like that on the table.
No, because that decel, you end up hitting a little bit thick, and it gets you into that first rail on the way in. And if you catch that first rail on the way in, and you don't have a bunch of forward spin on that object ball, it will not climb its way into the pocket. Sorry, no thank you.
Not on this table. I think he left him pretty deep too.
Yeah, this is one where these are the shots that Eric's been playing really well this match. Alex hasn't really had as many opportunities to try to showcase his abilities here.
That's a very good
He
shot.
really was trying to get past the side pocket there, I think. I think he was trying to draw towards that first diamond, but he had some spin decay off that first rail. He didn't quite spin it as much as he needed because of how far away it was.
This is a great drill. I think everyone should be setting it up. Put a ball in the pocket, take ball in hand, put the 10 ball in the spot. Oh,
Couldn't have left it in a much better spot on that miss. I think Eric, he's opted for a lot of containing safeties, just a side to side. I think he'll probably do it again. Didn't see him call a pocket.
What do you guys prefer here, left side or right side? Got it on the pro side.
Wow. Yeah, talk about missing good.
Do you guys have a preference, cutting to the left or right?
As a lefty, I like cutting that to the right.
To the right, yeah.
Yeah, I like cutting to the left.
Yeah, I like the cue ball on the side is same side as my arm.
Got it. Spanking this.
It's gotta be.
Spanking this.
All
Shot.
day long.
Spanking this. Let's go,
We're gonna
Alex.
smack that replay button and watch it one more time while I mark the score. Beautiful shot there. As Alex
Banks have really come in handy this match.
Oh, yeah.
extends his lead back to 5 games as he leads by a score of 16-11 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia.
So the last break that Alex hit when you were first coming in, Yusuf, is the hardest I've seen him hit a break all day.
Alex?
Yeah, so see if he opts or he did make a ball too.
I think his bridge is a little bit too close. I was watching out there, and he ends up steering. There's just not enough space to like get a good follow through. I feel, and so he ends up cutting the ball, like he's not hitting it full in the face.
He was extra long on his bridge in the first half, so I suggested to him to try shortening it a little bit, but I didn't. I agree with you. He definitely shortened it a little bit further than what I was expecting, because you definitely, like you're saying, you need that space
to follow through
for the arm to be able to get through.
But that's not bad. That's
No, I like
actually
that.
better. It was a lot closer when I
back
was
to the control
outside.
break.
Well, yeah, and I personally use the diamonds as my measuring tool. Like, I'll use
Oh,
the
smart.
first diamond
Yeah,
as where I
smart.
put my bridge hand. So that's consistent. I'm always at, for
That's
10 ball
smart.
specifically, that diamond line is, that bridge distance. And Alex really hit that break more on the spot that he's used to on the 1 ball, because the second row ball went in the side pocket, which is kind of what you're after on that specific 10 ball break.
Yes,
Left the
sir.
no shot. Is he jumping this?
I believe so.
Yeah. I don't know if I like the.
I would
Doing
push.
it. Yeah,
I'd
to it.
push the cue ball into the 9 to give myself a little more space for the jump if you really are adamant. Take a look from the side angle here.
Yeah, dart jumping off the break when you have the push option is, I think, the harder route to go.
Yeah, it sounds like some
It's a good, very good
Mudre nonsense.
I'm for the jump. I just wouldn't go for it. I would push out to it, and then to give it back. Sure.
Yeah. You want let them have the opportunity to make the mistake first.
Mhm.
Smart shot there, though, using center line. Back and forth. There's so much traffic down there.
SVB plays that safety shot so good. You know the shot I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
When it's
you can
closer to the rail.
park
Oh,
it.
man.
Yep.
Separation. If you guys watched any of the Race to 50, it's better.
Oh yeah, we mentioned that earlier. We gave folks the 30-minute warning, like when it was like, hey, remember to get ready to turn that on at 4 o'clock when they resume.
They both look good, to be honest.
They both. Shane looks like he's playing some of the best, probably the best pool of his life, honestly.
It's a little bit touchy to hold for the 2-ball with all those balls blocking.
What I love watching them play on the same table that we have here at the DMV 10-ball challenge series. At least the top half. The legs are different, but it's the same Harass-on bed and rails.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the stream lighting and everything, they looked almost the exact same that the setup here is.
Yeah. It was pretty surreal when they cut to the main camera. I was like, hey, that table looks really familiar.
I think they got the one that SVB has at home, I believe. Is it?
Oh wow, the
restaurant?
It might have been. I think they're playing nearby there. Oh, you mean is the one that he practices on in his videos?
Mhm.
Yeah. I think he has the same one.
It's the same shot that Eric just played with this guaranteed scratch now.
Oh, what a shot! But he had definitely had the line to get to the good side.
Man, what an attempt!
This is deep. Eric's done really well on these, so is he going to follow it in? Yeah, he's good.
And one thing you'll notice, folks at home trying to improve your mechanics, you'll see when people rush to get down on the ball or they get down quickly, you'll notice they'll place their front foot first and then they'll step back onto their back foot and get down by collapsing their body. Nice bank there, unfortunate with the follow.
You know who does that? But he does it so good.
Who?
Zelensky.
That's so funny.
Zelensky doesn't step into the shot; he steps out of the shot.
I've seen one other. I think I've seen one other pro player who does that, where they step backward with that foot.
But he does it so good he can't.
Yeah, but they've been getting they've been doing it that way since they were 4 years old. So I mean it's a little different for people who've had consistent mechanics their whole life.
Oh, I'm not a fan of it at all.
Oh no, I mean, and that's the thing is like the standard way that it's taught now is you really want to start a little further away and plant that back foot on the line and then step into the shot, so that way your head is coming down onto the line, because when you stand in the middle of the line and let your foot go backwards, it's so easy to get off right or left and not realize. Because it's like trying to aim a gun from the middle of the barrel instead of putting your head behind it.
Pretty much.
I think this cuts. It's pretty tricky though.
Alex was on a nice little run there. He had a
what a clean shot.
What a beautiful slice and an unfortunate kiss from the 9 to make that 6 so difficult. I don't even think it banks now.
No obvious safety here. He's calling the bank though.
You could kick behind it and freeze him on the 9, but you gotta hit it real good. Yeah.
How's the cue ball gonna end up? Oof. Opportunity here. This is one where it's just almost like just make ball. Like our good friend in the YouTube chat, their handle instructs very solidly.
I think we're gonna see the bank here.
It's possible. He may thin the 9, or he may thin the 7, just because the 9 plays so big as well.
He's banking this.
Yeah, he's banking it.
He wastes no time.
I
don't blame him.
We know who we're watching.
Yeah, his percentages are pretty high. That's
Hit it
in.
too
That
full.
is in.
Oh wow, no, it was perfect.
It's in.
Just a little
Another bank?
goofy. Just a little goofy with the cue ball here. Bank it again. Bank it again, brother.
I don't like the bank here because the cue ball is not going anywhere to like make the 10.
I mean, the only thing you can do here is like double bank the 9 into the corner away from the 10 ball. That's the only way you can get the cue ball into a good spot
Yeah.
for the 10, but then who plays the double bank on purpose?
Yeah.
Nobody smart.
No.
So I think he should just try to put the 9 like under the 10 or the cue ball over under the 10. Just pick one. Because if you get the 9, up next to the 10, you can't make it. Your opponent can't make it.
I don't like this cut too much. He's called the lower left.
It's so easy to over thin this ball from the rail like this. You end up getting across the top and you hit to the right, or sorry, to the left of where you intend. Oh wow, he got thick.
The speed, I don't like the speed on it.
He was kind of flirting with the scratch too if he makes it.
Well, which is why it's so scary, yeah, especially from the rail there. You hit it to, just slightly less than perfect, then, you're going right in. So I think that's why he ended up thick as he did.
And he had inside on it, and when you put inside off the rail, you get masse.
Yep.
early masse, and that's why I hit it thick. Ay, ay, ay.
Yep, that's why if you're slightly elevated flush to the rail and you're using English, you want to use parallel English instead of front or backhand, as that will help fight the swerve.
Not the worst leave, though.
Oh,
It's always going to be difficult to get back down for the 10 ball.
Yeah, he was focused 100% on getting that cue ball around and just ended up hitting into the rail there.
All right, Eric, let's see the super draw.
We've seen it before. Can we see it again?
Super draw to pro side. He has a little bit of
I
angle so he can follow.
Okay, that was a very good shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, killed it just with that
Very good
snap,
shot.
that snap top to keep
Mhm.
it pulled over there just a little bit. Really nice shot. He says, "I will not go quietly into the night." Gets another one back, bringing the score to 16-12 at the DMV 10-ball challenge series. Race to 21 as we got a new rack set. We'll throw it up on the screen for you folks to see. Randomly generated and brought to you by randorack.com. Go buy that fine gentleman a coffee if you enjoy this random rack generator that we're using. We have definitely done so, and it's a great tool. Lets you lock balls in place and randomly generate racks at the press of a button. So, very, very useful tool.
I think Alex was talking about it in the booth last time. There's around 41,000 combinations if the 1 and 10 are locked.
Yep. And it's 8 factorial because you have 8 possible ball positions. And then if you lock the 2 and 3, it goes down to, I think, 4,000 or something, or way lower.
Yeah, something like 1,400.
Or sorry, yeah, 1,400. It's much lower.
A lot of spin on the cue ball there. I think we're going to see a push, maybe push to jump again.
Yeah, if it's only 6 balls, there's only 720 racks that are possible.
Yeah, and then you can flip either, so you get twice as many.
Oh,
if you flip the 3 or the 2. If they're locked in one corner each, then
I see what you're saying. Yeah, if they're locked in each, then you double 7. Yeah, yeah. And then it would be, for just our purposes, yeah, 40,320. Show us the elevation, Alex. Clears the 2 nicely, but
Cue ball.
thins the 1 a little too much there, but gets a very lucky outcome as that 4-7 are looking mighty large.
yeah, he's had quite a few of those rolls where he missed the shot and gets a pretty good hook out of it. What do you think of this jump, Yusuf? You think it's kind of dangerous to keep the cue ball on the table?
Yeah, I don't think there's oh man!
Wow, that was so
It's
close.
so
We'll
hard
watch it
to
again in slow
control.
motion.
So hard to control the cue ball, like you said.
Because he lands right before the 1, and you notice the cue ball hits the 1 on the way up of that second, or of that first bounce, which is why it ends up off the table. When you're jumping those long ones, folks, it's so imperative that you land directly at the object ball, meaning you want to like hit the object ball and the table at roughly the same time.
And if that ball comes back on the table, it is actually a legal shot. If the cue ball comes back onto the playing surface, as long as it doesn't leave the table completely.
Yep, it's whenever the ball comes to rest is kind of how it's determined. So if the cue ball stops moving and it's back on the table's surface, which means the flat bed where the balls are sitting, not the rails top, then yes, you're absolutely right. It would be a legal shot and they would continue.
I've seen David jump what I thought was impossible. In terms of like controlling whether it's the object ball or the cue ball.
I have put a lot of divots into a lot of cloth, learning how to control the jump. That is for certain. But it is a skill that I am very happy to be passionate about. I love that stroke. That was his proper timing there.
And good speed on the cue ball.
Really nice there. He's just going to be a little stretched out, but as a righty, it shouldn't be too bad. 5-6 is a little goofy. He might have to play the combo here.
Yeah, 9-ball gets in your head when you know it's right there staring back at you.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, even if it's just nearby, it's close
Mhm.
enough to think about. And when you think about it, you already missed.
Mm-hmm.
I almost prefer playing that with the bridge rather than playing with the long reach from the side rail.
Right.
Not a bad outcome for Alex.
Oh man, he tried to
That
bank
little
it.
bit of right spin you saw he put on it helped. Like it
Yeah.
swerved it away from the 4 and kind of pulled it into the pocket there. Chance for Alex here, coming with the traditional get the 4 out of there and lock. Oh no,
Juicing it with
Going
the
for
inside.
the-
Pocket.
going
Side
for
pocket.
Oh man.
getting a little greedy there, trying to run the balls. I think he should have opted for the safety, locking the cue ball on the 7 and banking the 4 away. Because now there's really no problems here for Mr. Zamoranos and the rest of this rack if he can clean these up. He does have a little bit of back and forth with the 6, 7, 8.
Left himself straight. I
But
think.
other than that, it's not too much of an ask here.
He's got a bit of angle. Are you guys playing follow here or drawing back?
Yeah, follow inside. He could work the cue ball, but still not ideal with ball in hands on this 5.
For me, Sean, it depends on which side of the 7 I want to be on, like whether I want to be out where he is now or whether I want to be closer, more like on the line of where the 8 is, because if I'm drawing from the 7 to the 8, I want to be more like to the left, but if I want to play the next shot with top as well, then it's going to be playing top on the previous shot as well to get out wide. But just because of how the 9, 10 are and how he had to navigate those, I probably would have opted for draw. Just because I don't like being that far away from the 8.
Yeah, no, he made the run out so tough. I mean, it was
Yeah.
one tough shot after the other. It's hard to recover from that.
Yeah, you lose the cue ball slightly, you lose it slightly
Yeah.
more on the next shot, and then by the third one you're almost completely out of position. Good shot by Alex.
Yeah, which is why people tell me they're like, oh, I missed the 9 or I missed the 10, and I'm like, they're like, why did I miss the 9? Why did I miss the 10? I'm like, because you hit the 6 wrong, and they don't understand that at the first. And then you go through and you explain it's like because you get the 6 to the 7 was wrong, you're recovering from the 7 to the 8, and you're a little goofy on the 8, which puts you wrong on the 9, and then you're like, yeah, exactly. It's one thing after another. Ouch! He really needed to put just a little bit more oomph into that.
Takes a lot of guts to roll a ball table length.
Yeah, no joke.
I would have tried to stop the shot on.
This is such a hard cut, folks.
You're looking
Especially
away
from-
from the pocket. And
Yeah, and with these pockets being 4 inches like this, if you hit any part of the long rail from this angle, you're not making the ball. So it's like you have to aim to where that, like, the black part of the pocket and the gray right side of the pocket
What a
meet,
shot.
just like he did there.
What a shot.
Beautiful. Absolutely perfect cut there from Alex, extending his lead back out to 5 games. We're going 4 games, 5 games, 4 games. He keeps it going. Leading by a score of 17 games to 12 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. My name is David Mudre, in the commentary booth with you, and by my side are Shawn Flynn and Yusuf Amir, doing our best to give you the wise insights and the things that we've come to know in our short time playing this fabulous game that we all love. So we appreciate you tuning in and watching. Instead of other things that you could be doing on a Sunday afternoon, we are happy to have you folks, and let us know in the comments your updated score predictions. We're getting real into the nitty-gritty here as the end of the match looms, but Eric has the absolute capability to come back here. I don't think we're going to see a runaway from Alex. How about you guys?
What do you think?
yeah, I think Eric will probably make one more push to get it slightly close, but at this point, Alex is just happy to trade racks or even trade 2 to 1, to get himself onto the hill first. But yeah, I think it'll end pretty close, but still giving Alex, quite a bit of an advantage with the 5 rack lead and only 4 racks to go for him.
Yeah, it would have to be a 9-4 from here for Eric to win. Or it's 9-3 essentially. But the race is handicap would be a 9-4 race. That's a tough one. It's a tough hill to climb when you're so evenly ranked or so evenly matched from what we've seen so far. Looks like one of the players is just grabbing a little bit of a bathroom break. Shouldn't be more than a few more moments.
Oh, that's not a bathroom break. That's a
That's a-
naughty break.
That's a beer break.
That's IPA right there.
Yeah, I would think if this was on the prediction markets right now, Alex would probably be 92, 93% favored to win. Maybe slightly less.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's above 90 now that he's at 17.
Yeah, I feel like with the way the match's been going, I feel like the final score will be 21-15.
Man, Alex really starting to dial in on the break. There, hitting the one ball in the more appropriate spot, getting the balls tracking on their usual tracks there, but not able to make one. The second row balls came just a little shy.
Yeah, for the match, I'd say it's definitely below one ball made average on the break. Probably maybe 0.6, 0.7 balls made on the break. We haven't seen too many go down.
Yeah, I was thinking about 0.7 is probably what it is, just from what we've seen. There's been so few, and having to factor in the cue ball into that statistic, I think 0.7 is about right. Yeah, Eric getting an issue that I used to have a lot, especially when I played back around like 20.
Oops.
Oh man, there's a bump.
I think Alex he's gonna let. Yeah, put
He's
it
gonna
back
have him
as
move it back,
it's
yeah.
hampering him.
But an issue that I used to have a lot earlier in my career was I really liked getting straight in. Like I would play position and I would just play to get. My brain would like, no, we have to get the ball like straight. You know, it have to be easy means straight. You know what I mean? Like a good position means this window that is in the straighter part of the window. And the more lessons I took and the wiser I got and the more games I lost, you realize you've got to rotation is all about the angle, like finding the correct. You need to be thick on this shot and thin for the next one because you have to get like we were talking about, 3 balls 3 balls ahead or whatever. It's so important to really kind of put straight in out of your mind, like the idea of like, oh, I need to get straight in on this ball. If you just forget that as an option, it's going to help your rotation game a lot.
I feel like none of us really knew what position was, and I mean, I grew up playing 8-ball, and in 8-ball there's more than one option. So if you mess up, there's another ball right there. So position, nobody taught you. Oh, you should be thinking 3 balls ahead or that kind of thing. But then you get into rotation, and then keep putting yourself straight on shots. I mean, it's like one recovery shot after the other. And
Yeah, I used to just play hit center ball, try to make a pocket the ball. There was no next ball for me. It was if I had a shot, it was awesome. Yeah, these guys are some pretty easy misses creeping in right now.
Smart from Alex, though. He didn't play the tournament yesterday, the 499, or at least I didn't see him on the player list. Did he spend any time on the table?
No, I believe he took yesterday off.
Okay, that's
Letting himself have a rest before and then come in this
That's-
morning like nice and refreshed.
nothing wrong with that.
He probably actually feel quite slighted for you saying because he's not below 499. He's like a 5'10" or so. So
Why did he say he was going to play the tournament?
I don't know.
Oh, he must have been joshing with Tom Ruland,
Okay.
fellow commentator and the man who runs the monthly tournaments here at the Backroom Billiard Studio.
Thought maybe it was locked in as 499 or something.
Right. And then he gained 14 points real quick.
Dude, he was locked. He was stuck at 499, 498 for
Yeah.
the longest
Like
time.
a year, he kept bouncing.
For
He'd
the
get to
longest.
500, lose his league match, and then be right back down.
That's the fickleness of Fargo, that's for certain. I mean, it just goes to show how difficult it truly is to break through those lines between
Good shot.
between levels, truly. Like going from a 400 level to crossing that 500, or going from 590s into the 600s. It's truly, it takes hard work.
Yes.
Oh, did not want to brush that 10. He gets about 3 feet closer to the 5 if he doesn't hit that 10 ball.
Still got a good angle, and he can actually run into these if he wants to, but
Yeah, I'm definitely running into create something out of nothing.
Yeah, I mean, and aim for the 8. If I'm trying to run into these, I'm trying to aim for the rail, like, right next to the 8. But with,
Yeah.
like, literally, I like the spot he hit, but I want to hit it with, like, 3 times that pace. So, like, where it just, the 8 will hit the 6 and punch it away, and the cue ball kind of floats away. And you'll have a shot at the 6 into that corner.
his aim point's locked in right now. He's potting the ball as well this rack. Like you said, just more power there. Try to break him out and hope for a good outcome. Can't tell exactly from this angle. Can you just play a stop shot, or do you play a slight follow with maybe a little bit of right spin?
He has to run to 10.
You got to play the
maybe?
draw
Yeah,
here.
using the 10. The 10 was big.
Yeah.
He played the right shot. He maybe was thinking too much about the 10. He took his eyes off the 6.
So the real question is, Yusuf, what's more difficult, playing or commentating?
Commentating, because I am a man of a few words.
I appreciate you joining us here in the booth, man. Your insights are always valuable. Just speaking from all the experience you've definitely had in the booth, or in the arena that we're currently all watching.
Thanks for having me, my man.
One thing I've noticed from
course.
commentating is I feel like it actually improves my game slightly, because it's a lot easier to see the shots when you have all the different camera views. And
Absolutely.
you go out on the table and you might feel lost, and then the guys in the booth are like, oh, it's completely obvious the shot you should play.
This is a toughie. No, he chooses. Oh, did the 8 catch the rail?
I think
think
he
it
might
did.
have
Yep.
got him. Oh, he didn't.
Did the 8 touch the rail?
I believe the 8 did.
Something hit.
Even if it didn't, I think the 6, he leaned over and they both laughed as the 6 approached the rail, so it must have, 6 must have hit the
He
rail.
got him. Oh, what a good shot.
Yeah. Alex is going for the 1 railer here. This is one of my favorite shots in one pocket, which you probably shouldn't play.
First rule of one pocket, right?
Yeah, the first rule of one pocket is
Kick
don't do what David Mudre does.
Kick as many balls as possible.
No. Yeah, I spent the first year of my one pocket when I was first learning was like I was just kick at all kinds of stuff, and I had no business kicking at things. And our buddy Mick would just run rack after rack because I would just kick and leave him all kinds of stuff. Man, that 8 ball got out and hung its toenails in the ball there, just blocking the path. Good heaven. Let's look down the line here.
One way he made the 8 ball a little bit easier, but then left himself a toughie on the 7. I think he hit the 8. Man,
He definitely did hit the 8. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah,
That's a huge momentum shift. If Alex is able to turn that into a point on the board,
I don't see him messing up here.
Yeah, nothing stopping him. It's a little bit of a mistake with ball in hand there to hit the 8 ball, I think.
yeah, you gotta be able to hit the.
Let's leave it to Alex to overthink this. And
I was gonna say I like going the other way and going off the rail. You know what I mean? And just let your stroke out a little bit.
3 ball run out.
Because drawing, yeah, it can be terrifying because that's when you overthink stuff. You're like, oh, I have to draw it, but then you draw it and you draw it too much, and then it goes into the short rail and you bobble it.
I'm just kidding, Alex. More than competent in this.
Alex finds a way.
It's a good half table ball drill.
Yep, absolutely. All right. Confidently pots that ball and extends his lead back to 5 for a score of 18 games to 12 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiard Studio in Lorton, Virginia.
This is kind of where I'm predicting Eric will make his probably his last big push.
Yeah.
Around 18, I think he might reel off maybe 2 or 3 racks because he's potting the ball as well, but I think just making some positional mistakes. I think he's probably going to clean it up a bit, but it's a pretty big hill to climb right now. Like you said, he's going to have to win 9-2.
Yeah, and also Alex being at 18 here, and Yusuf, you can also speak to this. 18 feels different when you get to 18.
100%.
Yeah, like 17 is whatever, but when you get to 18, all of a sudden you see the finish line.
Yeah.
Like you see it clear as day. Like before it was kind of blurry and you're worried about, the stuff behind you, but now like you're at 18, you see the finish clear as day, and every like 7, 8, 9, 10 run, you're thinking about it. It's like you really don't want to let them, find their way back.
I think Alex is probably thinking about the one puck he's about to play after this match.
I think you're absolutely right.
He's done with the match.
Oh, wow. That's the best break he's had so far. Makes the second row ball, and the cue ball dresses up beautifully.
It's not what usually happens towards the end of the match. That's when you get the funny layouts.
Yeah, things get up. You get tie-ups on the side rails and stuff.
See it more often than not.
Yeah, it feels like almost every hill match somehow just turns into
Gets
a
funny.
grind of a
Even on the
match.
pros, like when you watch the pros.
Yeah, the closer they get to the end, the crazier things tend to be.
It never feels like break and run or table run or even like a 6-7 ball run out. It always ends up balls
Almost
get tied
never.
up.
Yeah. I would have liked to get under the 2 ball. I don't know what line he has here.
This is really the shot.
Yeah, see, now he's tree-topped.
And we'll go ahead and do a score check for you folks for the Federgorst and Shane Van Boning match. Federgorst leads by a score of 30-24 in day 2 of their race to 50.
So he's out the gate up 5-2 today.
Yep.
Somebody knocking, or is that? Oh.
Yeah, that was really the only difficult shot of the rack. If he would have got a little bit better position, he might have been able to run out from there and could have possibly seen our first break and run, but now this is a lot more tricky.
What a shot, Alex.
What a shot, Alex. Wow. Really love seeing that kind of execution. He's got to play a smooth top spin here with a little bit of right just to come nice
Very
down
nice.
and leave yourself an angle here for the 6.
Nice patterns, Sir Alex.
Very big fan of this. Just come right back across the table. I like coming below the side here just to feel more confident in my swing.
Gotta punch it just a little bit. Oh, yeah, too much.
No, too much outside. You got to use half that much spin and just barely come, across. And because that much spin, it's so much easier to have it throw the ball to, the short rail like that. But, you can't complain at the outcome. Oh, going for the separator. Trying to use the 9 there, not quite getting the coverage he was after.
I think I might see Alex play the bank, or maybe even the safety, because playing in the side pocket is really tight.
Yeah, he definitely went for the tight spot. But I think now is we're going to see that 6 ball going over behind that 8-10.
That's
Oh
good
yeah.
safety.
Oh yeah. That's the way
good
you play
safety.
it.
Might have the angle for the kick and stick here. At least kick and leave the cue ball down there. It might not stick.
No, it's thin. It looks so thin to me. I'm not sure. Oh, no. Oh, wow.
Wow.
You saw it, Shawn.
Yeah, I think he had, it was almost one of those shots where that's the exact angle he had. If you just hit it straight where he's
What
going
a
to play
hit.
it.
I don't know. It looked too thin to me, but no, he hit it so good.
Yeah, you put so much spin on that ball too to create that that angle to get that fuller hit, which is something I definitely see like folks who are really good at kick and stick, like David Alcady is a master at that.
Awesome.
Like using just the right amount of spin, allowing you to aim further away from the ball, but to get
It's
that
gonna hit the
full
7.
full contact.
Oh
Oh my gosh, he split the gap. Unbelievable.
How did it go between the 6 and
That's
7?
such a tiny gap coming from that angle. Wow.
All right, Alex, let's see a 3 foul.
Oh my head.
Alex is the kind of person to do that.
You're absolutely right.
At
18
this
to
time.
12 with 5 balls on the table. He's like,
No, really, Adrian's the guy to do that.
no, I think, okay, yeah, you're absolutely right. Adrian, let us know in the chat if you're 3 fouling from here. Because
He's cruel for cruelty's sake.
we definitely think you're 3 fouling from here.
Good stroke on that. What are you playing here? You said just draw it down the same side, play for the 8 ball in the opposite corner?
Yeah, I'm cheating the pocket and trying to pull it straight back. Or you could do that. That's spicy stuff.
Oh my heavens. Yeah, that's some Grey
That's
Poupon.
spicy
That's that
stuff.
spicy mustard. Wow. Oh man, and he's got beautiful
That's
angle.
so
to just
good.
Float,
That's so good.
float right over for the 9 next off the side rail. Oh, he's going 2 rails. He
Very
wants to play it in the
nice.
side
Very
pocket.
nice.
Love this. Oh, beautiful shot.
Just gotta let it rip a little bit. Play the 10 in the opposite.
Yeah, he may have to. He may have to go full send here,
3 to 4 rails.
or he might just play with top inside and settle. Look at this guy, settling for the little bit
Conservative.
little
I
bit,
love it.
Tougher shot, but I love the safer cue ball there.
Yeah.
I'm 50-50 there, only because of the 10's right in the middle of the table. You can almost have a pretty easy shot, or maybe at least the containing safety from anywhere. Gives you a little bit, better chance to take a risk there, because even if he hits it bad, maybe the cue ball ends up right where it's at now.
He's about 2 inches off the Predator Pro Series spot shot.
Shot.
Wow. With authority and
Yeah.
confidence, he pockets that ball to go ahead 6 games, the biggest lead he's had in about the last hour or two, leading by a score of 19-12 in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-ball challenge series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio.
Man, that was a tough shot. I don't know if I'm leaving myself that shot on 4-inch pockets.
Right? That was a very, very difficult shot for the
Going
last one.
3 rails minimum. 6 rails if I'm feeling good.
But yeah, it was almost pretty close to that the Predator Pro Series.
Oh, yeah.
Spot shot where they put it on the 10-ball spot below the spot.
And they're not 4-inch pockets. I mean,
Oh no,
that's
no,
a-
they're playing on this 4.5 inch.
Exact-
So much tougher on a 4-inch pocket. Holy
Mhm.
cow! All right, Alex Ziemba with his penultimate break of this match. Yeah, I like that distance better. It's
Mhm.
just right about a diamond away, maybe a little short. Yeah, almost gets that second row ball to go, but still hitting a little bit to the left of center on that break. Once again, though, this happens so often where that they won't make a ball, but some ball will just slide up and block the look at the 1 ball.
Watch out, the rack is on the table.
All right, pushes.
Yeah, they've been having that magic rack hang on to the table all
Oh,
night,
man.
driving us crazy.
Yeah, I have to throw it onto the silver table in the back of the frame here usually because I can't handle it.
I just don't feel like you need more distraction than is already involved in the game.
It's
100%.
part of my pre-shot routine. I like to move it every other shot.
Oh, that's awesome.
No, I prefer to have it off the table too.
So you might just have the cutting angle here.
It's drawn off the 10 ball. Or trying to use it.
Oh, wow. Not a super high risk shot anyways, because Alex is going to have to do something special to get position here to just play for the bank. And underhit the draw. Kind of surprised you underhit it, because it's almost impossible to overhit that draw. You can hit it almost as hard as you can.
Yeah. It's much tougher to control when you're drawing it straight out, not using the rail. You gotta really trust your speed.
Playing the jump. I didn't see if which pocket he called or if he called anything.
It's got to. Oh, what a hit!
So tough to hit that.
Such a good shot.
Very nice.
Yeah.
He's had some really good jumps in this match. Made several jumps, had good hits on some tough jumps. Good started by Eric there.
Oh, absolutely. If he can make this 3, that'll be a huge confidence builder.
Who challenged who, by the way?
I'm not sure. I believe Eric challenged Alex,
That sounds right.
but I'd have to double check. But I think it was Eric challenging Alex. Oh man, just a little quick with the wrist there.
Yeah, he's not gonna get
Hitting
away
that a
with
little,
it.
hitting that a little thick.
It's gonna be the combo.
Oh yeah,
Good shot.
very nice. Play this all the way all the way up. And then play the 4.
I don't like the side.
Oh yeah, well I mean if
But
you
he
can
played
just,
it good.
if you can get ball in hand
He's so
position
good.
afterward, I mean you know it's fine. Yeah, play it that way. That's fabulous.
Played it so good.
Can't be mad at that.
I don't think he could have picked the ball up and put it in a better spot with his hand.
Completely agree. That was perfect position on that shot. Might have gotten a little too straight here, but he can just slide over off the side for the side pocket. Love that shot. He came a little far there, but I think he'll be okay to play this with top and go all the way down to the bottom rail. Just so he can feel confident in the swing. No, he tries to play it soft, and that's why I don't like playing that shot soft, because you end up a little bit like flat, more angle on the 8 because the cue ball is just rolling into bad territory, and the odds of it, the cut-induced throw pushing you to past the making angle are so high there. Whereas if you hit it with a little bit firmer pace, you don't worry about the cut-induced throw. Oh my gosh.
It's right there. You
Unbelievable.
Don't go around. Might scratch.
It's not a ton of work to do here, just the up and down, but these are kind of some of those sequences that both guys have had a little bit of trouble finishing.
see, like this shot. I mean, it's like an in-betweener. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Like you gotta treat every shot like it's the shot. You just can't.
Yeah, there's no free anything.
No.
And Yusuf, are you drawing this, or are you just going to play follow?
Yeah, I don't mind the draw, and sometimes it's better to draw with the rail because you can judge it better than just pulling it straight back. But of course, there's
And once again, I think he's a little too straight here. Just gonna have to play some.
Oh yeah.
Because he tried to force it. He didn't quite have the angle he wanted to just draw straight back, I think. And now Alex gets the opportunity to get to the hill if he can manufacture position after making this 9 ball.
What a shot.
Yeah, great shot. I think
And-
there might be some frustration on Eric's end, too.
Yeah, I think so. Especially when the scoreline gets here and it gets down to the end, like the end of the rack, the pressure is so high when you're trailing like this, and you have to, make it happen. All right, and with that, Alex steps onto the hill, leading by a score of 20 games to 12 in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards studio. Got a fresh randomized rack here. 4-9 in the second row. 8-2 flanking the 10. 36-57 in the bottom row.
This match is not submitted to Fargo, isn't it? Or is it?
I believe it will be.
Okay.
He is tracking it in digital pool.
That is true.
Yeah, let's make Alex a 530 at least.
Yeah. We got to pump those numbers up. All right. Get a nice view here of the final break from Alex Ziemba. Yeah, I like
That's
that.
the bridge.
That's the bridge
That's a
distance
good
I
one.
really like.
Yeah. Too close, too long.
That's the
There you
one.
go. Yep. There you
Yep,
go.
second row ball goes. Everything's tracking on its appropriate pattern. And the 7 rolls and blocks the 1 just like it always does. Wild.
The amount of times it happens is
It's so
crazy.
nuts. Yeah.
Only took him 20 racks. He got it down. On his final break of the match.
Yeah. He had the last 3 have actually been really solid as far as his connection on where he's trying to hit. He's hitting the proper part of the 1 ball. But yeah, it only took 20 tries.
Dude, it's so funny how it works. I mean, when I was practicing for my match against Guy, the break was on point in the match, dogging every break.
It's so weird how it can just subtly change once the match starts. The break is such a finicky shot.
Well, for the kick into the side pocket, this would be an amazing shot.
Wow.
Good effort.
Oh, and how's the outcome?
Nice, okay.
Yeah, you've got to look at it.
I'm not sure if we see Eric just get down and go for absolutely everything at this point, or try to.
I'm trying to lock him on the 5 there. But yeah, I think he may have pressed the give up button, but we'll see if he gets another chance at the table. I think it'll be a better indicator. That shot was a little bit of a throwaway just because it is so early in the rack. I don't think he thinks Alex is going to run out from here.
Yeah, I thought he would have played with a little bit of follow there. Just take the slightly longer shot.
Yeah, it's a narrow gap between the 6-8. I totally get it.
Let's call him 10 ball.
Wow.
Still makes a legal hit on the 2.
It's probably going to get the snooker too.
And gets the snooker because why the heck not?
The safety to remember.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Scratch,
blame,
yep.
I wouldn't blame her
Oh,
for being
man.
very frustrated at this point.
Double kiss. It was frozen, I think. He got a double kiss.
So unfortunate.
Hmm.
Taking his time here, trying to figure out his pattern.
Can he not just follow it into the side pocket? Just
Oh, yeah.
I think you're right. I think that's the way, and then leave yourself a little bit of angle on the 3.
looks like he's going to play the 3 into the opposite side.
Yeah,
but
a little bit of
wrong.
angle, so that way you can just kind of float off the rail a little bit for the 4. But he's looking to come around all the way. He didn't quite get down far, or sorry, get up high enough with the cue ball, so he's going to try to play the 4 in the same side pocket here. Just float with that extra little bit of pace in the spin. Needed a little bit more pace there, or a little bit more spin, just to get the cue ball into a more natural spot. But he does have the corner pocket now, which, looking at the way he's queuing up, I think he's going for. No, he stayed
Yeah.
true to his original plan.
I like that shot, but it's tough.
You're absolutely right.
Trying
Just
to
from that
jack
angle.
up, and yeah.
It's a good idea. Just caught the 4 ball either a little bit too thin or a little bit too thick, depending on how he was trying to play it, and left the gap.
Yeah, I think Alex is asking if he caught a rail there. Which I believe he did.
Yeah, I think the devil had.
Oh, my.
That's the inside off the cushion. That's what happens. Cue ball goes, and
Yep.
gotta aim thinner.
Yep. Either aim thinner or be very specific about
Yeah.
the parallel and not just using like back or front hand there. Because back or front, like you said, they're going to just, that masse effect when you're elevated off the rail is so
As soon
pronounced.
as you hit it, yeah. It's gonna bounce.
Come out a little bit more to the middle of the table because now the 10 ball is in play.
Yeah, this would be some shot to avoid the 8 and 10.
Yeah.
Oh, my heavens.
6 to 7. It's no easy.
All right, 4 balls remain on the table, and that's all that Alex needs to win this match. If he can put a 4-ball run together here, folks.
Yeah, 6 to 7 is not easy.
Yeah, when it's that deep in the pocket, ain't nothing easy.
And I think the spot got him too because the 10 ball rolled back on the cue ball.
You're absolutely right. There is a subtle divot in the spot, and if you come and at it like with just the right amount of speed, the cue ball will hit the ball on the spot, but then the object ball rocks off and then back on again, and can like hit the cue ball back.
It froze him together, I think.
All right, this is one where how often do you practice your 2-rail kicks, folks?
8
This
ball
is-
is huge.
Yeah, I was going to say the 8 ball's so hard to
So
miss
huge.
here. You have to almost do like a correcting
Oh,
kind
what
of
a hit.
spin.
Shot.
What a hit.
What a hit.
Excellent.
So we did have a commenter say that no rail on the hit we were talking about earlier. I'd have to go back and see, but it could be right.
Yeah, I don't think Alex had walked in front of the camera when the ball was getting really close to the rail, so I don't think I switched in time to see whether or not it slowed down and touched the rail or whether it came off. But at the speed, yeah, I'd have to ask Alex and see what they said there.
All right, does the comeback begin?
Real big chance. Fires
Cue
it.
ball.
Fires it in.
That was
And he says,
aggressive.
I am not done yet, folks. Getting that lead from 8 to 7 and upping his score to 13 games. trailing by a score of 20-13 here in this race to 21. The DMV 10-ball challenge series. Eric Zamoranos is not to be put to the side yet, he says. He still has some fight left. All right, and our rack, 9 and 6, 8-5 in the second row, 4-2, 7-3 in the back. Man, nice pace there on the break and got a lot of movement, but didn't quite drop a ball. Alex comes to the table with an odd shot here.
I haven't seen a shot on the one ball the entire time I've been in the booth.
Yeah, right. There's not like the break ends and there's a way to make the one.
It's crazy.
You think he's just gonna play the 1 into the 9 and then try to get the cue ball back down behind the those blockers?
Good.
I'd
cue
imagine.
ball.
Yeah, I like hitting this thick because the one's so far off the rail you can hit it almost full in the face like that, and there's enough space for the one to get out of the way. 7 is such a helper there. But I don't think that it's helping here. Pop this with a plum. Oh, wow. Hit that just a little to the right.
He had a little bit of body movement there. Might have moved forward with the shot.
Yeah, I think so. Definitely a little bit of eagerness because it's almost like when you're down like this, you really want to try to create momentum, which can kind of lead you to almost having too much, like building up a little bit too much body movement or like excitement, and can lead to misses like that.
Kind of looked like a foul to me. I couldn't tell straight away.
One first. Yeah, it was very, very close. Just barely had the replay in time there, but yeah, no, that was a very, very close hit.
Oh, what a
great
shot.
jump shot. We're going to have to smash that replay button again, folks. Oh, I hit it way too soon. There's the
Let's go.
Nice.
With
Very
a
nice.
wooden shaft.
Yeah, with the old Predator jump stick.
Oh, is that the one he has, the Air 2? Or?
Yeah, I think it was the Predator Air 2. It's a good jump cue.
It is a good jump.
I'm a huge fan of
I've
it.
tried it, yeah.
Of the wooden shafted jump cues, that's probably the best one. There's some Purple Heart shafted ones that are also very good, but the Air 2 is solid.
Nice shot.
Yeah, really good speed. Control
Yeah.
the cue ball nice.
When in
Try a little
doubt.
one pocket, Alex. He's definitely swinging comfy here.
I like how he keeps it simple. One reeler.
Yep. Just out to the middle, out to the middle. Not trying to do too much. Just pop the ball and get the speed right. Stay on center line.
I gotta remind myself on this table, that's how you should play. You can't be spinning the ball and
Yeah, yeah. A little bit of top here to come 2 rails into the line for the 7.
what a
He hit
shot.
that
What
firm.
a shot.
Wow.
He might even have that 3rd rail. A little bit of help. Boop. Nice. Very, very nice shot there.
Think he's gonna try the 2 rail follow here? Maybe even 3 rails, or is he just gonna stop it and take the stun off the short cushion?
Probably just gonna probably stop it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, he had a good angle.
That's a good shot.
Beautiful shot. Alex playing in flow currently. Definitely just going from ball to ball, not trying to do too much, not thinking too much here.
What a shot.
Wow.
Beautiful, Alex.
Stone piece straight.
Beautiful. Really, really nice there. he gets out from here, I think one of the longest and definitely the best run we've seen in the whole match. So would be a beautiful one to end on if he's able to accomplish this.
Yeah, he tried to go. Was it rail first?
He
or-
might have
Yeah.
just to be able to. If looking at the cue ball, I feel like he had to. have,
That's the shot I was thinking about, but
I think it's the right shot, honestly.
It is the right
for
shot.
for the match.
Yeah.
You got to play that rail first.
They played perfect cue ball.
Yep. And who else played a perfect cue ball?
Speed.
Oh my gosh, big bounce off that rail. Never mind. It was a little bit heftier than I thought.
Did Eric get any table time on this before the match?
He did. Alex, he and Alex were playing on Friday some.
Nice.
And I think some before that. But all right, getting another game back, cutting the lead to 7. Sorry, to 6. Putting the score 20-14 in this race to 21 here at the DMV 10-ball challenge series. And we have reset the rack shuffle. Uh-oh. This is our first one of those.
Yes.
Wait, what happened?
Sorry, Eric. He looked up. He saw the 6-9 in the second row, and
You changed
I
it
had
on?
to change it.
Do it again.
No, we're not going to do that. We'll have to do it to Alex. Oh, no, Alex isn't going to break again. So
I apologize, Eric. That was it was too late on the trigger.
it happens. We have a lot going on here in the booth.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get a break and run here, my man.
Yeah, with the momentum and the way he's free swinging, I wouldn't be surprised if he could put together some really beautiful shots in this next rack. Trying to make that one in the side again, I feel.
Oh,
and the
got kicked.
Yeah, it was going dead
Yeah.
at the side.
Kicked.
And the 2-ball just said, I don't want that to happen.
A shot on the
Shot
one ball.
Yeah.
Yusuf,
look at
you were saying it.
My God.
This is incredible. We haven't had a shot on the 1 ball since Scuffy McGee.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. All right, beautiful control there from Alex.
I don't like the
Yeah, I wanted to come off more than that.
2 rails.
Yeah.
Go forward, make the pocket bigger, and you got more angle you know work with.
Agreed. I definitely like the top there. Now he's just, it's so hard to hold for the 5 from this angle.
Mm-hmm.
You have to hit this with such speed. It's just so tough to make the 4. See, like you try to hold and you can't. Yeah, it's because it's almost like you have to hit it twice that hard to be able to go back and forth one more
Yeah.
time.
Mhm.
But then hitting it hard like that makes potting the ball nearly impossible.
It's still a little bit kind of hectic on the left side, so can't really see a clean run out unless cue ball position's perfect.
Yeah, if he can manufacture something here. Oh wow.
He was in between. He wasn't sure whether he should play position or run into it. And I think he ended up running into it in the last minute.
Right. All right. 5 to the
Look straight.
straight as can be.
Look straight.
Maybe you just draw it straight back, see what hit you can get left or even follow. And
Or draw it back and bank into the corner. I think might be what he's thinking.
Look at that.
Or wow.
3 foul.
Yusuf wants a 3 foul for the final game.
We have to see it.
To win the series with a 3 foul. That's going to be like one of those achievements that pops up in the corner of the window.
Feels so good, the 3 fouls. Though.
Oh, dude, it's fabulous. It's like the equivalent of like a checkmate feeling in chess.
Mm-hmm. 8 ball. I don't mind that shot.
You may be playing the cutting the 6 into the 8.
6 might undercut it.
And
But
it's
it
going to
works
sit
out.
goofy.
didn't see him call anything, so maybe he's just going for
Yeah,
a
the
simple
safety
save.
they played earlier.
Yeah,
He
trying
likes
to
that safe a lot.
setting it on the side rail. That's a
Simple and
smart
effective.
shot. Yeah, yeah.
Simple and effective. All right, Alex, let's
You
cut
can
it.
bank it past the 8.
Cut
It's
it
a tiny
all the way.
pocket. But it's doable.
You're slicing this.
Alex has one of the strangest bridges.
Is he finally going to make the bank?
Whoa, oh, man.
Wow.
He always comes so close
Right,
when he
he's been-
misses them.
Right, on those diagonal corner banks, he's been really, really close to them. Oh,
I
wow.
like that safety, but it's so touchy.
Yeah. All right, 5 balls between Alex and victory in this DMV 10-ball challenge series.
7 to the 8, 8 to the 9.
Watch
Oh my
outside
God,
pocket.
he
Watch
found
outside pocket.
Oh, wow. Taking a little bit of a walk around after that moment, got his heartbeat going for sure.
Yeah, the next couple position plays are not easy at all.
No, he getting straight on this 7 makes this run out probably 40 to 50% harder. Because you have to put so much spin on that ball with top in order to try to create something. And even now, banking this is so hard
Yeah.
because the double kiss is on. You
Yeah,
can't-
there's no bank in this, so I don't think there
You
is.
can't. You have to double it. Like
yeah,
to get the
exactly,
cue ball out of the
yes.
way, you have to almost like play the double bank. But then the cue ball is going to run into the point of the side pocket because it's so small. Yeah, Alex, I don't think that banks once. It has to double
Yeah,
off the
now with
10.
the outside. Oh my God.
The double bank,
Wow.
like we gotta go the double bank, y'all. Oh man, that's wild.
Yeah, excellent shot by Eric. See if you can draw another one back. This would be 3 in a row.
That's
All
the
right.
momentum stuff I was talking about.
Absolutely, and it's the
I don't care if you're on the hill or not.
no, it doesn't matter. I mean, we've seen it in the Shawn Kern Chris Von Esch match. He was
Oh
up
my
20
God.
to 14.
What a comeback.
20 to 14,
What
and,
a comeback.
and Chris came all the way back to the hill.
Sign me up for more commentary. I'll switch the racks on.
Man, we're gonna have to get somebody when we get a shot clock involved as well. It's gonna be someone's job. Is just they're not commentating. They're
Yeah,
just,
that's
they're
good to-
just
yeah.
running the shot clock. It would be too much to try to do,
Yeah, you'd almost want to have them on the floor out there with the players.
right?
Luckily, with the way these guys play, I don't think that they need the shot clock, but I think it would be
No.
a big limiting factor for some of the players that take longer.
Oh, absolutely. I don't disagree at all. All right, we have a bathroom break going on, and we'll be right back with the players when they return. And we're back. Eric Zamoranos to break. That top spin,
Cue ball.
getting him all the way into that same corner. Really unfortunate because he was able to actually pocket the 9-ball on that break. Now Alex with ball in hand. A chance to really make something happen here. But like you said, Yusuf, it's not over till it's over, and like once you get on the hill, it's that pressure it mounts. You know what I mean? Especially towards the end, you make a little mistake, and your opponent's all of a sudden 15, 16, 17. Like the creep happens.
Starts putting pressure back on Alex.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice shot.
All right, here's my favorite shot. Drawn out.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Over for the 4.
Love it.
Definitely
it
your
feels
favorite.
amazing.
Oh, man.
Is he going to play the cut, you think, or try to get in behind the 6? Yeah, looks like he's trying to get in behind the 6.
Smart. The cut was definitely there, but that's a smart shot because 3 out of 4 was not the easiest. You got the 7-ball and 8-ball.
Now he's going to try to float this in the side with a little bit of top. And then it's just sending it back and forth across 2 rails. And you can come back out to the middle again.
Exactly. Nothing fancy. Just stay above the pockets.
Yep.
Overcuts.
Yeah. Good speed, though. Just because if he got into the ball a little more, he would have ended up about 6 inches short of where he ended up. So not too bad. But Eric says, thanks. I'll take it from here. Coming just yet again a little too firm.
It bounced. The speed of the hit was good, but the rail just bounced on him so bad.
Right.
The inside got him.
Oh man, I thought he was going to have it.
The inside got him.
Looks like he might have a little bit too much angle to check it with inside, so may have to go around the 7 and 10.
Too much.
Right shot.
Perfect.
Beautiful execution from Alex there.
Yeah, I was with you, Yusuf. I thought I hit it slightly too hard at first, but ended up with a perfect angle on this to go across, hold for the 8-ball. Alex, you're being willed on in the chat by Cisco. He's saying get this done already.
Oh man, this is looking really nice here for the 7.
Very good cue ball.
Beautiful cue ball there.
All right, Eric.
On the line as he makes this 7.
Eric.
You just float it in and take the shot, or are you coming back and forth?
I think he's going to come back and forth.
No, I think I would have held it there. I
He
feel
was
if
in-
you cheat the pocket, it's
Yeah.
right there. Like that's the one where I would have taken my medicine.
Uh-huh. And he got in between. He literally was halfway between one and the other, and he gave it the medium stroke.
He rushed it. He definitely rushed this shot.
Yeah.
All right, Alex. Overcut. Overcut.
Left them pretty straight in. So things might be shifting here a bit. Eric can make this 10. I think that'll be 4 racks in a row. It's never easy to close them out.
Nope, and this is not an easy shot. It's a little off angle here.
In betweener.
Yep,
in
but he
between.
puts it down. And
We are
gets
shuffling the rack
to
right
within
now.
4. Awesome. We have the rack shuffled and the score is updated. It is 20-16 here in this race to 21 at the
Now it's
DMV
getting
10-ball
fun.
challenge series. So we have a match on our hands now, folks.
Eric plays with a Sangli, I believe, by a Predator.
One of the fancy Predator limited editions.
Yeah.
Yeah. With the butterfly points. I love butterfly.
I think
points on these.
I think Kelly Fisher plays with one.
Oh yes.
I think she plays with the same exact one,
Mhm.
if I'm not mistaken.
It's definitely that color scheme. I know that. All right. Eric Zamoranos to break from the side again. Looking for that one in the side.
Oh, that's Alex's break.
Yep.
No, this is going to be a 3-foul attempt for sure.
Do you think?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Is it on the line, David? Is that an? Oh, he is.
Yeah,
Sheesh.
it's ball in hand. It's 10-ball rules. You almost never see a.
I don't think I've seen that at all in the series. Oh, that's good.
Probably the
Yep.
shot here
Oh,
is just to destroy the.
One railer straight at.
Yep. Just fire it.
What's he doing? Oh,
That's not a bad idea, actually, but.
to get the one ball away.
Yeah.
because it forces Alex to have to come with something to try to get the cue ball navigated into the stack.
He has to play the foul here, too, because that 2-ball is nowhere to be played if he pots this one, so.
Yeah, exactly.
But the one railer wasn't so bad. Like going at it with speed. I mean, it was still.
Yeah, I think you're
separated.
right. They just play a break shot as a kick break essentially.
Yeah, because Alex is gonna bury him. I think.
Kick into the rack here. Yeah.
Or you just hit the bottom of the rack with as much pace as you possibly can.
Oh. He's I think he's.
You gotta jump. You gotta get the jump cue out and just jump the edge here. Okay.
This is going to be a fun rack.
Okay,
folks.
maybe it was a good shot from Eric.
Yeah, I think so. The edge of it.
All right, some one pocket action, my favorite.
I
Might
think
see
Eric's
it.
going to start the 3-foul
I
here.
just took the words out of my mouth.
Yep.
Oh, I just noticed that, David.
This is the one. Oh, yeah. A little bit of a sound treatment in here.
Love it.
Yep,
Let
perfectly
the
played.
fun begin.
Yeah, take a look from the top at just how locked in Alex is here.
Oh, that would be crazy if you could see the.
Right.
If he has a shot between. Oh no, no way.
Just smash the cue,
jumping it.
smash into the pile, and spread everything out.
I almost
Take
prefer
the
doing
foul.
that.
and
That's
just
the-
smash
oh, yeah.
Take the foul, smash the rack,
Especially early on in the 3
and then dare him to run out.
I was a little surprised Eric didn't do that on the second shot. Just hit it from the bottom and.
Yeah, agreed.
What a jump,
What
dude.
a jump, man. Holy cow.
I think Alex is maybe playing this rack with some pride to show you're not gonna out safety me or.
Right? Yeah, no. I will escape.
Another good one.
Oh, what a great shot.
one.
Oh, no, it's going to leak. Oh, the plumbing leaked, I think.
The magic rack, I think, pushed the cue ball back out a little bit.
That's the only issue when you get into this type of game on a magic rack is it becomes a completely different thing, right around the spot.
Yeah.
Because there's that little bit of almost like a lip or like an easement.
Dude, that's the stuff I live for. I love to watch those safety battles.
Oh, this is wild. We've never had one of these in the challenge series like this, so this is super fun. Oh man!
All right.
Take a look from the overhead. I didn't install at the end the stack cam like I had for the one pocket match. I'd have to do one of those.
Eric doesn't jump, right? I haven't
Nope.
seen him jump.
He does. He has
He
the,
does?
the
Okay.
Predator Air 2.
Yeah, he made the long.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know why I forgot.
It's all right. Oh,
Maybe because I see him kicking more than he jumps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's kind of where the Filipino thought is to always be kicking as opposed to jumping because they're so good at kicking.
They're so good at kicking. Cue
Alex
ball.
is not going to find a rail. He's going to find a
You
pocket.
Found a drink.
Unfortunate there.
Right.
But the ball's laying like this. I think you got to keep the fouls going. That 10-5-9-6 nonsense.
No rail. Is it gonna go?
Oh,
Was he
it
playing
fell.
it? Was he playing that?
I don't think he meant to make that.
Yeah, not with that position, I think.
I don't know.
Or was he trying to tie it to 10-5? I mean, now the 10-5 is tied up.
Super.
Now there's
yeah.
no run out. Look where the 4 is.
He must have called it just as a secondary in case he made it. And,
Yeah.
He's always
Ah,
gonna
okay,
shot
like,
him
oh, I
too,
see.
'cause he stayed at. Alex didn't have the option to take the shot.
Yep.
Whoa.
What happened there?
A little quick with the he got out of rhythm. He didn't have his stroke timing. He kind of rushed the getting into the swing there.
Nice using the table bounce to your advantage.
Absolutely. Just going to the short cue again, just looking for the tiny hops here.
I'm landing right past the 2-volley.
Oh, he
He
skims
almost
the top
did.
of it.
Wow.
Oh, and he's going to get good. Nice, not leaving
What a
an
jump.
offensive opportunity.
That's
What a
not
great
easy at
jump.
all. Karam.
Yeah,
Safe.
good speed.
Very good shot. I think you can see it.
Yeah, we'll take a look over top. I believe he can see it, yeah. How's it going to end up?
That's going to roll slightly too far.
Oh, the plumbing is so leaky in the last 5 minutes. Every little safety, there's been that roll just at the last second.
Safety all day.
Oh, he's going to be locked on this 7-6.
Safety, yeah.
hit
Still
that.
kickable. But
Yeah.
the scratch, you got to hit the right side of that 2-ball.
Yeah, I feel like you want to hit the on that shot he just played. It's like you want to prioritize getting into the 7 because that way
Mhm.
the 6 it doesn't move. You know what I mean? And the 6 takes away the 1-0 kick if you just get more into the 7 there. But
Careful of the scratch.
gotta be on the low
Careful.
side.
Oh, yeah, he hit it good. He
Oh
hit it good.
wow!
Look at that.
What a perfect hit. I think he's
Look
going
at
to
that.
sell the gap there, but still, you can't.
That's
you
so
can't ask
unlucky.
for more than that.
So unlucky. Yeah, the cut is there, but definitely.
It's so hard to hit that shot like Alex just did.
Yeah.
What a shot. Wow.
How does that not go?
Wow.
Oh my heavens! Goodness, that's just wild.
Unless you can swerve, there's nothing easy about this because you might follow it in.
I don't think he's
Automatic
swerving this
pos-
ball,
oh
bro.
my God.
That's not. I think the 2-ball has to be like a half ball further out for him to be able to play that swerve correctly because you have to get into the rail. With where it was now, you can't get into the rail, because of where that 5-ball's at. I don't think. Oh, just a little shy of pace there, but no, he's got
Yeah,
good
he's
angle.
good. He's got
good
perfect angle.
to get down. I'm sorry, to get up table.
Nice shot.
Yeah. I go one more, though. I
Yeah.
like going one more just
Yeah, yeah.
because it's a bigger landing zone. You know what I mean? You can hit it with a
Mhm.
little more pace, and then it gives you a little bit more speed variance, and you're still going to be on the left side of that 4-ball.
Spinning it.
Oh, he didn't hit it with
Spin.
enough, though.
Dang
oh,
it.
no,
What a
wow.
shot.
Holy cow.
Shot is so not easy.
Eric coming with the clutchness.
Coming with the spinaches.
Yeah, once Alex has gotten to the hill, Eric's
It's freezing on
pure
that 10.
game has come out. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
he
he
went
tried to
all
be
out.
creative and get offensive there with the breakout. I see
I would have
Yusuf
froze him on that 10.
100%. I love that shot Yusuf is talking about, folks. You just 3-rail the object ball around, and then the cue ball just sits right in place on that 10 ball.
Look at that.
Oh, and Eric gets punished for trying to be offensive there with that unfortunate cue ball kissing off that 10 and getting into the drink. But the 7-9 still being tied up means it's not a definitive out for Alex.
And there's no obvious breakout from here. It's certainly nothing easy to break it out from.
No, it's like you're better off getting to a 7 and playing safe on it, not even running into it.
Yeah, I think that's probably going to be the play. Is just get to the short side and then try to kick the 8 or hit the 7 off the top side of the table.
He's ducking.
Yeah, I think he's going to play this. No,
Or
I
he
think
might be
he's gonna-
cutting it. I mean, he might be cutting it and running into it.
Yep, he's trying to run into it from the short side.
Oh, what a shot. Wow. That is
Shot.
perfect.
We're gonna watch that again.
That is perfect.
Look at the angle here, coming right off the rail with the spin to clear the 9 away. What
That's
a beautiful
so good.
shot. That's
So
a
good.
match-winning shot, folks.
That is
You
so
can
good.
figure out the rest of this. That's the shot that really did it.
Oh, he's running into the 8.
You have to here.
Yeah. Oh,
But you
he's
wanna-
playing opposite. Yeah.
Yeah, I almost want to run into it thicker.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like a little
Yeah.
harder, and just like maybe even hit both the 9 and the 8, because.
Did not go in the corner?
Yeah, I mean.
No, the 7.
Oh.
I think I would have played all the way down on
Yeah,
8,
yeah.
9. surprised he playing the side because you gotta really hit the 8. I mean, I think they have a shot on it.
He has the cut, yeah. You just got to play it pure. Pure.
Ooh,
Oh.
good effort. Watch
Really
this.
No.
nice effort.
Nice
Came
effort.
around for the 9 too, almost enough. But unfortunately, he's going to leave that shot on the 8. And now Eric with another opportunity to get a game back here and cut the lead to 3.
Oy, oy, oy.
Where's the
Oy,
8
oy,
ball
oy.
going to end up, though, folks?
Right, Alex.
He's got the cut in the side here too. I think it's probably the play if he.
Yeah, because you can let the cue ball go, honestly, because it's going to go 3 or 4 rails if you play the in the side. Where's the cue ball?
Oh man.
No, I think you're right, Shawn. The thin there, because then the cue ball can run short, long, short, and then after that, you know, it's coming into the good part of the table for the 9.
There are a few kind of unusual decisions on some shot selection by Alex the last rack or two.
It's so hard when you get down to the end. Oh my gosh, your brain can totally turns to mush.
Freezes.
Yeah, when I've watched my matches back and I get to like my shot choices towards the end of the match, and I'm like, what were you thinking?
Yeah, that could be the match right there.
What a shot.
Yeah.
That should be the match. Not
Yep.
could be.
If he can put this down,
That's
put
it.
this 10 ball down.
It is over.
Nice display by Eric. Concedes the last shot to Alex. Turned out to be a pretty good match there.
Yep.
Well, congratulations to Alex Ziemba.
We do the
at the
celebration
lights.
lights. All right, folks, the final score of 21-16. Alex Ziemba is victorious in this edition of the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series. We will see you next Sunday for Paul Kayanen versus J.R. Umel with 4,000 in the middle. I want to thank the
Spicy.
Backroom Billiards Studio for providing the space for us to have these amazing matches, and I want to thank my commentators, Shawn Flynn, Adrian Villena, and Yusuf Amir for all their help today. We will see everyone next week, and thank you for watching.